attitude. Talking top two, I'm not a two. You let the pressure bother you when I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic, I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we ballin' out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us. They know in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target and practice. Yeah. And I'm just getting started, getting feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt. Oh, the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have tipped here at the AAU Brisbane Classic. We've got game elements in the gold colour and Sunnyside Up in the black. Here in this semi-final under 14 girls game. My name is Mal Big Dog Crawford, host of Ball Don't Lie Australia podcast, and I am joined by Josh this morning over here on court 2. Firing 3 balls, misses. Sunnyside comes down with the rebound. Excuse me, through the safe hands of Lola Hannon. Elements ball once more. To the elbow, straight back though. Kicks out and around, all the way around. Shot was on if wanted it. Cuts inside off the pass. Ball's up, comes down. Elements, long rebound. Kicks back out once more.
Strange they're not looking for the 3-point shot, considering in the warm-up they're knocking him down.
Yeah, look, was on for sure. Driving in. Elements take it away and look to push that fast break. Elements still looking. Great defense from Sunnyside Up. Really hustling in that trans D.
There's a 3.
Sunnyside Up pushing the ball. Kicks ahead, off the glass, gets it to go, and that's our first points here for Sunnyside. Through Lola Hannon once more. Ball goes around for Elements. Loses that one.
Out to the races again, here we go. Oh, the long floater, it's good.
And drops. Isabella Stray. That shot was anything but. Straight up and down. Elements bring the ball over halfway now. To the safe hands of Tess Walker. Driving in. It's going to stay with Elements.
With an early timeout though, going straight to Elements.
And we do finally have the timeout. A little bit of a delay there between the refs.
I was about to say, such early timeout into the game. Is it possibly talking about the baseline out of bounds or just the lack of coverage on that fast break defense?
Yeah, it could be. Elements have had strong possessions with the ball thus far, unable to execute, and Sunnyside Up haven't had to get into their half-court offense yet because they've just been pushing that pushing that transition out and been able to capitalise thus far. 4-0 lead. What do you think Elements need to do coming out of this timeout, mate?
I think just coming out of timeout is making sure that I'm more on the offensive end, that they're getting a good look, because each time that they've driven to the hoop, they're met with 2 girls coming at them in a help situation. And it just seems like they're not backing themselves on their shot. But that's coming from a shooter, not so much a driver.
All right, we'll just go through a couple of quick reminders of the rules here at the AAU Brisbane Classic. 4 10-minute quarters. We will have a running clock. 1 minute break at the end of the first and third quarters. 2 minutes at half, and 2 30-second and 1 full timeout per half for this game here today and for the full tournament.
Elements are running, a lot through that high post action. Kick it in, either get a cut off or they'll be throwing out the shooters.
Elements scoring there through Athena. Mencion. Steele gets it to go. Well, Elements with almost a perfect timeout. 4 points to naught off the back of it. Come out in full court press. Sunnyside Up. Been able to get through it this time. Sit around. No shot clock here today. High up off the glass, that left hand. Strong manoeuvre there for Hillary Baldwin. Ball's kicked around. And reversed all the way back around and inside. And Baldwin there on defense. Drives back. covers. There will be a foul. That's going to send Eve White to the free throw line for a couple.
Early Sunday morning game. Let's see how good the free throws are so far.
Well, as I always say, practice your free throws, kids. The only thing that ever should change is the pressure. And
good.
if you shoot heaps of them, you'll be more than confident for those high pressure moments. Knocks down the first with ease. This is off to the left, but teammate tracks down the rebound. Sunny side up, have it, looking to push. Element's doing a better job of getting back on that trans D though. Just to work inside, gets a shot up, can't get it to drop. Sunny side come down with it. Off the glass, that will not go.
And we're off to the races once again with White.
Kicks the ball around. Reset now for Elements here at the top. Kicks inside. Nice manoeuvre. Just enough English. Oh no, we're going to wave that away.
I believe, yeah. I think the refs called a travel on that one. Yep.
Travel first, so wave that basket away. Always a shame for lead. Oh, she turns it around. Almost getting the steal. Just the right amount of English on that one.
Yeah.
That's going to be Elements ball from the baseline once more. On the back of that lead defensive pressure. Oh, look out for Tess Walker's wide open.
Still no one's gone to her. Oh,
There we go. Subs picked her up.
there we are.
Ball's kicked in for Elements. Goes to her left. Driving inside. Elements firing for the ball. Gets it back once more.
Cleans it up.
Multiple opportunities. Oh, great steal there. And it's in.
There it is. There's the press timeout. It was strange seeing that press being in place for at least 6 possessions in a row, and there was no press breaker called whatsoever.
Here we are. So they've called the timeout. We're good to go. That Sunnyside will take theirs. What are you expecting to see from their press breaker, mate? What are we expecting from this time after this timeout?
I think it's crucial you have someone at halfway. You've got to have someone in the middle, just as that release pass, and then you'd hope to see that you have your point guard still at the back there, so if you do get trapped on the wings, you can kick back to the centre. But everyone does it differently.
They do indeed. Put their own spin on it. Elements have done a great job since that first time out, pushing that defensive pressure all the way up the court. And they've turned it around. 7-6 now for Elements over Sunnyside, with Sunnyside ball at the base now. Elements straight back into it.
Quick.
Well, I'm going to bring it back. Reset there. About 3:15 left on the clock.
Yeah. From the look of it, that frontline defense from Elements is at that elite level of just pass disruption. They are hands in the lane. They are everywhere.
And there it is again.
There it is.
Steal and basket for Tess Walker.
So you have your middle girl there. Yep.
There it is.
And there's the break.
There's the lead out.
Ooh.
No foul made. Elements coming away with it. No foul called, sorry. Drives hard to the basket. And Sunnyside look to break this press once more. Great pressure from Elements. Sunnyside up a little wayward with their passing.
I think Sunnyside in that have to just take a deep breath. Like, the team doing the press, they want you to speed up. So let's just calm down.
Sunnyside ball from the side. We're Just over 2 minutes left here in the first quarter. It's going to go the other way. Elements ball once more. Sunnyside players thought it was tipped by Elements. The referee saw it differently. Tess Walker walking the ball over halfway. Lead pass snatched. Pulls up, tries to bank that home, can't get it to drop. Kicks ahead to White. He's going to hold. Inside for a cut.
Nice move.
Off the glass, can't get it to go. It was a nice move though. Side up, able to get it up over half. And look to push. Come and snatch it away. Look to push that trans themselves. Bit of contact, no call though. Sunnyside push ahead. Fighting for the ball now. Elements will come away with it. Kick it around once more. Tess Walker. Down to the corner. That one's an air ball. Oh, great snatch. And Elements ball basket once more.
Sunnyside really need to be looking at where their passes are going. It is, I'd assume turnovers would be in the double digits now, just from this little press break.
Pushing ahead. Can't get it to go. Sunnyside fighting for it. Ball's back up. Tess Walker comes down with it for Elements. They look to push themselves. Elements really pushing the ball quickly. Sunnyside unable to get back in trans D after really pushing to get the ball up themselves. First quarter's about to expire and does. That's it for the first quarter here after a slow start. Elements, they were kept scoreless for the first little bit, and then they've gone on an almost 15-2 run after that. And Elements have really pushed that. They've been able to score quickly off the back of their defensive pressure.
Yeah, 100%. We haven't really seen too much of a walk-up start here from either team. I think getting into it, Sunnyside feel they could, I guess, get out and run for that first part of the game because there was no press. But then as soon as Elements coach took that time out and put the press in, it's just been all Elements since then.
Yeah, Sunnyside have... they haven't been able to get into any real half-court offense at all. They've just been pushing that, been fighting their way through that full-court pressure from Elements and then finding themselves in opportunities where they think they've been able to really push their advantage once they've got the ball into that half-court. Haven't had a lot of success with it though. Have had a couple of good shots that haven't dropped for them. But 15-6, first quarter is in the books for Elements. Sunnyside are already back on the court, ready and raring to go, trying to get back into this one early. Elements is taking a little bit of extra time to rejoin us on the court.
If you're Sunnyside, what are you saying to the girls when that full court pressure is coming at you?
Deep breaths, look up the court first. Don't try and dribble through, try and pass out, but also got to keep that court spread.
Yeah.
If we're pushing all of your pass opportunities are inside that the front court, then you're going to be stuck. You know, you've got to get you've got to get that ball up the court. Nice, sharp, crisp passes. Driving in, White. Can't get it to go. Sunnyside up, look to push the ball. Get over halfway. See some, kicks it inside. Element's going to come away with it though. And they're going to push the ball straight up the other end.
I've got to stop the ball early.
Yep.
Can't be letting that happen.
Sunnyside did a good job there of getting players back, but no one stepped up and slowed the ball down. Didn't cost them on that possession so far. Element's kicking the ball around. Lead in the corner. Ball's up. 3 ball dropped. by lead. Elements still bringing that defensive pressure up. Again, Sunnyside haven't stretched the court all that well so far, but able to get the basket.
It's good.
Through the hands of Sydney Tomlinson. Elements kicking the ball inside. Lead goes to the base. Ball's up, can't drop. Sunnyside come down with it. Pushing the ball
Extra
up.
pass, nice.
Can't get it to drop. Elements pushing up the ball, up the court once more. They have numbers. White's got it. Gets it to drop. Great job defensively from Hannah Eakins to get back and get in front though. Unfortunately, wasn't rewarded for defensive pressure.
The old saying, great deep, better O.
Yep. Kicked inside, snatched away. Sunnyside. The push, 2-on-2. Kicks ahead, lead, swats that one. It's going to be out of bounds, it's Sunnyside ball.
First real look here at any sort of out of bounds play for Sunnyside.
Kicked around. It's going to be Sunnyside ball once more. The one's going to come off White, I believe. Eve White for Elements. Kicked in, off the glass, can't get it to go. Rebound through Sunnyside. Shots up again. It's going to be allowed to drop out of bounds. That's going to be Elements ball. Hillary Baldwin unsuccessful on that one. Lead.
Leeds already hit one.
Had to be told by a teammate, let that thing fly, you're open.
Got to watch the 8 seconds here.
Nice passing there, the old 1-2. Allow the defense to come and let the pass go. There might have been a little bit of a push there, not picked up. Lead.
And maybe a foul there, but let the girls play.
Hillary Baldwin. It's a handle over the ball there. Kicks ahead. Miscommunication on the pass, and Elements are going to come away with it once more. Ratzelberg to lead inside.
And
just the right amount of English there.
And there will be a timeout though coming to Sunnyside.
Yeah, look, Sunnyside, we're in need of that one. The half was potentially going to get away from them there with Elements just continuing to push that defensive pressure. But, mate, if you're the coach of Sunnyside, what are you saying to the girls down there in that timeout?
I think you just go on stop by stop. Let's string together 3 stops in a row, and hopefully on that we can convert on at least 2 of them. And you just got to chip away. Like, it's realistically, it's a 14-point deficit. You just have to chip away at it. You can't be. That's 12 points. Nope. It's Sunday morning.
Points, yep.
Sunday morning.
You're right the first time. You're good.
Yeah, just got to be chipping away. I don't think it's something we can get back in this quarter. It's something you can get back potentially start of the 4th or end of the 3rd. What about you?
Yep, I very much like the Hillary Baldwin passing sequence we saw just in front of us here before. There was a pass to Hillary Baldwin. She allowed the defense to come to her and then passed it straight back.
Yep.
Which then allowed Sunnyside up to really push the ball up the court. Elements snatching that one away with their defensive pressure once more. Unfortunately, Sunnyside are just they've made too many passes with this defensive pressure from Elements to people that are half open and not quite. Passes that aren't quite there, and Elements have been able to just step in the lane, snatch those balls up.
Oh, it's 100% done from teams that are drilled in running a quality press. They can see the lane, they take it, and they're good at adapting as well.
White knocks down the second free throw. Now the subs here from Elements. Blythe Lambie checking in. And Stanley as well. Megan Stanley checking in for Elements as well. Better job there from Sunnyside.
Well
kicking
done.
it ahead. There we go. Ball drops for Lola Hannon.
let the ball do the work.
Yep. Like we talked about, allow the defense to come and then make the pass. One's a miss. Sunnyside come away with it. Look to push. That could have been a backcourt.
Tough break.
Snatched away there by Elements. Kicking ahead once more. Ball's up off the glass. Fighting hard inside with Sunnyside though. A solid rebound there by Hannah Eakins. Mutzelberg knocking that one out for Elements. That's going to be Sunnyside ball. Over near the score bench.
Don't mind a bit of physical play early on a Sunday morning. It's a semi-final action. Got to get through.
Got to fight for it. If you want to be in that final, you've got to fight. Hillary. I believe that's going to come off her. No, it's going the other way. Sunnyside ball here from the side. Under ball. Under. Kicks it inside now.
Some post action.
Tries to go high off the glass. Baseline ball now. Sunnyside once more. See that same box play from earlier. Oh, lovely shot there. In off the glass. Great move from Hillary. Elements working hard inside. That scooping hook shot does not drop for Stanley. Sunnyside were coming away with it. Mutzelberg drops it in. Mutzelberg with another 2 points there. Elements 25 points now. Sunnyside 12.
They're really putting the foot down here, Elements. Really putting it down.
Hillary can't get that ball to connect with her teammate. That's going to go out of bounds. Elements ball from the side. Looks like we've got another timeout.
Look, honestly, not a bad timeout considering you can see that the girls' face is starting to drop. Really need to get that just team belief back in that, once again, if you chip away, like anything's possible in basketball.
Indeed, we've got 3:10 here left on the game clock here. Mate, what's been the most impressive thing that you've seen from Elements here today? They're out to a 25-12 lead, but what's really impressed you from their play thus far?
I think just the fact of like they're using the ball in a way of they're not putting up all these shots where they have been open, and I know Leeds knocked down that one triple, but earlier in the game they were a bit timid from shooting, then it's opened up, and it's just that patience of they don't really care who scores the points. It's more, let's get the team up. We have a grand final to go to, hopefully, for them. And I wouldn't be surprised if they start to, as the game ticks on, and if this scoreboard does keep rolling the way that it does, do they start practicing, say, a walk-up offense? Just for something they need in the final in a tight spot, or do they just keep going pedal to the metal on this press? What about you?
Look, I'm really liking obviously what we've seen from Elements. Like you said before, I think it's certainly a good time for a timeout. Sunnyside's shoulders were starting to drop, and even coming out of the huddle, they do seem a little bit low. So hopefully they can recharge there at halftime. But the next 3 minutes here are very much crucial for those for Sunnyside, because you really want to go into halftime with a little bit of energy. Yeah. So next couple of minutes are really crucial for them to get a couple of defensive stops, a couple of baskets, feel like they're eating into this lead, and not just feel like you're going into the second half with no chance.
Yeah, exactly.
Landy kicks it around. Berg. Inside.
Had the open three on the backside too.
Stanley working hard inside.
Tough.
Gets it to drop. Hillary Baldwin was right there in solid D, but just better over that time. Elements once more have the ball. Around the top they go. Lambie tries to drive inside, kicks along the baseline, ball's up, does not drop. Tipped there by Elements. That's going to be Sunnyside ball from the base. Again, Sunnyside really stretching the court.
I think the passes are there for Sunnyside. They're just not, as you said earlier, just not seeing the floor, looking up, just making that quick hit.
And it is a tricky thing to do when especially if you, as someone who was a big man for the early parts of his career, it's not an easy thing to do, especially if you don't feel confident putting the ball on the court.
Yeah.
One gives confidence to the other. If you're confident enough to dribble your way around the defense, it's a lot easier to look up and feel as if when the defense comes, that you'll be able to deal with it.
Yeah.
So it is a tricky thing to do. Remember, we are looking at under-14s girls here, but Element's doing a really good job of slowing them down when they get set up.
Oops,
Sunnyside gets that ball over. Can't get it to go inside, and now Stanley at the other end. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why you always run up the court, even if you've got, even if you're kicking the ball ahead to someone who's on their own.
Got to chase.
Layups are missed from time to time, and you do need to be there and support the teammate on defense and on offense. Kicks ahead to Baldwin. She then looks straight up, kicks inside. Opportunity. There's going to be a foul called there.
Finish of the contact.
And that's going to send Lola Hannon to that free throw line.
Clock running down now for Sunnyside. I feel a good option potentially would be take all 30 seconds to shoot your free throws. Make sure you can hit them both. Leave as little time on the clock as possible with this running clock.
Yeah, look, take your time, no rush. And looks like referees are allowing a little bit of extra time to come off the clock as well. Ball's up, a little short on that one.
Unlucky on the first.
Elmer swapping out a couple of rebounders now. Lead steps over. We get an extra one.
First one's early. Should be another shot. Yeah, there it is.
Yep, there we go. We eventually got there. She will get that other shot off the violation there from Lead. Stepping in before the shot was released.
Tough, unlucky.
Unlucky with an air ball there. We're going to just step away momentarily for this very short halftime. We'll be back in about 60 seconds time.
Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something, my focus is A1. Every dog has its day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grinding, I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding, and I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard.
Coming close to me, flow is on atomic. I'm starting fires through poetry. The heart is out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we balling out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring. Don't try us, ain't no in between. We go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target in practice. Yeah. And I'm just getting started, getting my feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt. I go the hardest, I bring the pain. Now,
And ladies and gentlemen, we are back here at the AAU Australia Brisbane Classic Tournament. We've got this under 14 girls matchup between Elements and Sunnyside up, and obviously Elements are out to a strong lead after the first half. 3 ball is up and drops.
Good way to start the half, I'll tell you that.
For Isabella Vance, knocking down the 3. And Elements going straight back to what worked for them in the first quarter, second quarter, first half, is that full court pressure, really pushing that press all the way up the court.
As you were saying earlier, we're just remembering that the girls are under 14s. As a junior, if you can execute a press, it really is a game changer.
It certainly is, and it's not the sort of thing you'll see in every game at this level, a press being executed as sharply as this one is. Nice defense there from Vance, gets the steal, goes all the way to the basket. Can't get the shot to drop though. Lead steps in front. Hillary kicks it ahead. Great vision from her again. Gets it ahead to Hannon.
Great move, bad luck.
Can't get it to drop. She felt there was a bit of contact there, but sunny side up. Can't walk away from this one. Still got the ball. Go to work. She'll be heading to the free throw line there, sorry. Will Lola Hannon. We've got 3 free throws there before the just before
The halftime
first
break.
half concluded. Yep. First one's up. Couple of high fives from teammates and from lead as well.
Unlucky on the second.
Yeah, look, nice high arcing free throws. But as I always say, practice free throws, kids, if you're listening at home. Oh, nice passing there from Elements, looking for the open.
Great job.
Walker steps into one. Can't get it to drop though. Kicks the ball around once more. 3 ball is up. It's short. Sunny side up. Just can't buy rebound at the moment. Yeah, contact there.
Foul given.
Contact there from Isabel Stray. It's going to be Elements ball from the side. Ball's in.
Great
Almost snatched away.
anticipation there.
Much so. Lead, driving past the defender. And it's going to be Isabel Stray with another foul. 2 in quick succession.
I know that it's tournament play and it's the last day of the tournament. Legs can get pretty heavy underneath you, but I wouldn't mind seeing from Sunnyside just some small snippets of man here. Just play a D, see if you can shake it up a little bit. You never know.
Yeah, look, now's the time. There's still plenty of time left in this game. It's certainly not over. But as the lead stretches, it can certainly feel that way. 3 ball looked like it was going to be on. Give and go. Doesn't work out for Elements. Sunny side up, come away with it.
That'll be.
It's going to be off their leg.
That should be Sunnyside ball.
I'm going to say Elements ball.
Okay. No? Black ball.
No, sunny side ball it will be after a little bit of confusion. Subs are being made here. Hannah Eakins checking in for Lola Hannon for sunny side up.
There we go, kickback's open.
Defense has been drawn. Foul there on Elements. I believe that's on, Isabella Vance from Elements is going to pick up her second foul there.
Great hands
Tipped
there.
by Walker on the Elements team. Got 5:30 left here in the third quarter. Diving for it on the ground, fighting for it now. Another jump ball. Yep, jump ball. Possession arrow is going to go with sunny side up.
Very, very large call here, just thinking, but 22 just then, just reminded me of a young Steph Reed. Just absolute, up in the lane, not giving the point guard any bar of chance.
Mate, if you're gonna say it, drop a name like Steph Reed. You got to put the respect on it. Australian
Yeah.
Opal Steph Reed.
Congratulations, that's huge.
Yeah,
Well deserved though.
Very much so. And from a player who never made a state team as a junior. Just pure hustle, working with Shannon Seabomb for years, and amazing. Elements drop another basket here.
Back into the press.
Great job there from Sunnyside to get the ball up the court, but looks like they've stepped out of bounds.
I don't know about you, but I feel they're like 36-12. Scoring hasn't been too large from Sunnyside. If you're Elements coach right now, is there anything that you're telling them in the timeout?
Look, probably just stay the course. Keep the defensive pressure. Keep the defensive pressure up. It's working here, and then when we get down to when we get into the fourth quarter, maybe look to ease things up once we get into that stage. But you obviously want to make sure that there's, at this stage, from an Elements point of view, you don't want to let Sunnyside back into this. Still a lot of time left. 4:07 left here in the third. Plenty of time for a comeback, but it's Elements have all the momentum at the moment.
Yeah.
As long as they can keep that momentum rolling, let's be honest, they will get through this game with the W.
Yeah.
But Sunnyside, they have time. They've just got to turn it around quickly. So aggressively breaking that press through sharp passes and drawing that defense, and then letting the ball go. So we'll just have to see how they go in the next 14 minutes of gameplay. Ball's kicked around, tipped. White inside, tries to kick it out to Walker, and Sunnyside are going to come away with the ball. We're in.
We go back into a bit of, just say,
drop back
there
into
we go,
man,
back into man, yeah. Didn't know if it was that man into a bit of a zone look. Show them the zone, put into a man.
Jump ball. Zash Shannaro's going to stick with them. Sunnyside ball once more. Inside. Lead snatches that one away for Elements. Kicks ahead to Vance. And to Smith. Back to the top. Walker's got it now.
There's three.
Three ball is up once more and drops for Vance. That's her second three of the game.
Had a pretty good start to the to the third quarter, you'd say, for Vance. Been like her dominating time.
Elements snatch that one away. Once more lead. Can't get that three ball to go. Sunnyside pushing ahead to the hands of Hannah Eakins. Pulls up, tries to kick it inside, but Lead snatches that one away.
Ooh.
It's going to be tipped there by Isabel Stray.
Subs to come.
Elements subbing in Ingrid Mutzelberg for Walker. Elements ball from the side through Vance Mutzelberg. Oh, just loses that one. Lead snatches it up though, off the ground, off the glass.
Quality finish.
That right-handed up and under scoop from Lead has been pretty strong when she's got space to use it.
Fight for the ball. There we go. Something that has, I think, separated Elements as well is that when the ball has been on the floor, they've been the ones to do that, do the absolute nitty-gritty, get down, have a dive on it.
Vance snatches that one away, kicks it ahead to Berg. He's unable to get that one to drop. Lead snatches the pass. Elements once more, driving in. Oh, lovely hands there from Isabella Stray.
Ooh.
Elements come away with it once more though. Right, tipped. Kicks it back round to Vance. Vance gets that three ball up. This one does not drop. Sunnyside come away with this one. Kicks it ahead to Isabel Stray. It's the defenders go by. Tracks down her own rebound. Gets it up again. Gets it to drop in off the glass.
Good finish.
The Sunnyside's, I believe, first points of the quarter.
Yep.
Elements. Snapped away now by Sunnyside. They look to push. Nice behind the back dribble. Gets it up off the glass. Can't get it to go though. Smith snatching it up there for Elements. Lead. Kick it ahead to White. He just settles. Lead. Driving through.
But
Maybe going to have a foul there on Isabel Stray, I believe.
I thought Stray had all ball on that. What?
Vance feels a little bit hard done by after knocking down the corner three.
Yeah.
That three ball will be waved away. We're just about to dip below 10 seconds left here in the third quarter.
And so we got back to the hot hand of Vance, or?
Yep, screen was there. Ball is up. It's a high arc, high off the glass. Will not drop. And that'll do it for the third quarter.
Apologies, these are coming so late. You may have got some of the bounce, some of it. I've got to see this will be the game elements.
All right, well, we're obviously Elements in a commanding position and Sunnyside in a tough one. It's always tricky when you come into fourth quarters like this, but you've also, if you're the Sunnyside team, you've made the semi-final. That's not a bad thing. Always tricky thing to do, but try and finish the tournament with a strong quarter so you can walk away feeling, that. It's always tough when your last game is a loss, but you've made the semi. Nothing to nothing to have your head down about, but it is a tricky situation.
I was actually about to say, just answer my question, is there no bronze in this tournament format? It's just do or die now? I mean, if there is, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Do they play 100%, try and carry some momentum, or as you said, do they take some things that they want to accomplish this weekend through? First move out of the gates, it's a great post move there from Stanley, puts it in, and Elements are back into their trademark press.
Snatched away there by Sunnyside. Look to kick ahead. And do. Knocked out of bounds there by Elements.
Nice catch.
Smith comes away with it. A nice defensive set from Smith. Vance kicks it round. Drives in, does it?
Tough finish.
Can't get it to go. Hillary. Kicks the ball around.
Absolutely love it when there is a big with confidence to dribble the ball up the court at such a young age.
Yeah, not something I ever had as a big at this age, for sure. That is, let's go with a miscued pass.
Yeah.
Miscued pass on that one.
Results in the foul. Elements ball though.
When I was a junior at this level, my coach loved me when presses were on because I knew exactly what would happen if I put the ball on the floor. So my eyes went straight up the court. Who was open, bang, that pass would disappear.
And then we're off to the races for Sunnyside.
Nice manoeuvre, just couldn't finish off the glass. Nice manoeuvre to shake free the defense and get enough space to get the shot up. Big three ball there,
tough.
just missing to the right. Comes up the court. Smith now at the top for Elements. Tries to kick it to Vance, misconnect. That's going to be Sunnyside ball from the side. Hillary now. Kicks down.
Great passing card.
Seen lots of great elements from Sunnyside. As we see Vance in your head.
Nice.
Fast break layup.
It's just that execution, and as they get older, that'll become so much second nature that they are there.
Sunnyside kicking the ball out over halfway now. Lovely head shake. Pass tipped. Coming away with Elements. Stanley.
Coast to coast.
Great stuff. Got herself enough space. Got it in off the glass. Just over 7 minutes left here in this game. Elements with a commanding lead and an extra basket as well.
Here we go, and the Elements coach is calling, it's timeout, but is calling for the press to come back to halfway, so don't know if it's going to turn into a half court or if it's just going to turn to straight man-to-man defense.
Yeah, look, and that kind of stuff is, good to see.
Yeah.
Realistically, Sunnyside in an almost impossible situation to get this, bring this one back with the amount of time that's left. So great to see a little bit of, sportsmanship in that sense. Being brought in here, bringing the defense back to half. Elements have had a really great game here today. That press has just led to their defense has led to so much offense for them. They've had so many opportunities from their Sunnyside up. Have really put in a high amount of effort, but just their execution hasn't been at the same level as Elements here in this game.
I'd really want to see, I know it's early and it's tough, especially first game of the day, and also when you do have a considerable lead they are doing that swing offense, and it's just, can they get the ball back on a reversal and see how much they can actually move that defense, just to see for different options.
Another straight, looking inside. I believe we've got a travel call on straight. Advance now with the ball for Elements. The ball up. High floating pass inside. Lou Baldwin's right there. Kicks out to Smith.
A long two.
Stanley inside. Goes to work. Gets that to drop. Stanley. Big girl. Able to put the ball on the floor. Get that space from a defender and get the ball up. 3 balls up.
Tough.
Missing off to the right. Oh, nice off the glass work there from Hannah Eakins for Sunnyside.
Eakins and Hillard have a bit of a smile at each other. It's great to still see that the girls are out there enjoying basketball.
Yeah, look, first points there for Sunnyside here in this quarter. Kicks around, Vance. 3 ball is up. That one doesn't drop. Through the hands there of Sunnyside. That one's going to be Elements ball. As Vance is getting that one out of the grandstands. A little bit of confusion there. Oh, it's not Elements ball, that is Sunnyside. Straight at the top. Kicks into Hannon. Tries to go to work. Hillary Baldwin knocks that down. Couple of solid baskets for Sunnyside up in a row here. Putting together a nice little run. Lovely handles there from Alan.
And basket's good.
That one drops. Sunnyside up. Bring the ball up the court. 37-point lead here for Elements. Slips into another 3. That's Baldwin. Can't get that one to drop either. Lambie driving in. That one will not drop for her.
Good defense
Tracks
there.
down her own rebound though.
Good D to have the 2 uncontested shots though on a fast break situation.
That one's going to be a travel.
Yeah.
Just a reminder too, we do have some junior referees here, and this isn't the WNBA or anything like that, and nobody is a professional here, all amateurs, and everyone's out here giving it their absolute best, which is great to see. Smith, all knocked out by Stray.
Nice little jab step move.
She's had really good handles, I'll mention. It's kicked up. Bit of a wild shot there from Giles. Doesn't drop for her. Cannon going to work. Oh, just couldn't get it to drop. Worked hard with 3 defenders around her.
Here we go.
He steps into that one. It's another miss from out there. 0 from 4 from range for Baldwin. From almost the exact same spot. Vance gets it up.
Feeling
it's
it.
Going to be tipped by Lambie.
Two and a half. Oh, sorry, pardon me. All yours. I was going to say 2.5 here for both teams to go. What are you looking for if you're, especially Elements here? Like they're going to go into a grand final, but also Sunnyside, as you said, you want them to finish on a high, and can they get some of those accomplishments from the weekend finalised?
Yeah, look, if I'm Sunnyside, I'm just looking to basically do what I'm doing. You've been able to get the ball up the court and get into some of your half-court stuff. Continue to look to push the ball inside. You've had a little bit of success with that in the last couple of minutes. Keep doing that. As Elements, that
tough.
one's an air ball. I'll mention. But, you know, Elements have pulled that full court pressure back. You're getting into those, excuse me, you're getting into your half court set. Don't fall into the trap of just letting it fly wildly from 3.
Yeah.
Look to kick the ball around, reverse that ball, and look to get it inside or drive into that mid-range. Haven't had a lot of success from range, but if you can get into that mid-range or inside, look for those really good looks as best you can. As we've got dip into the last 2 minutes of action here. Elements try and kick it ahead to Lambie, unable to connect. That's going to be Sunnyside ball from their baseline.
Yeah, just one of those second options, or even just those third options, just that basic cut and pass, high post entry. See what they can muster out.
Kicks ahead.
Vance off to the races again.
There we go, and it drops for Elements. Well, they've pulled back to D, but they certainly haven't pulled back the push when it's open for that transition O. They've really executed that quite well here today. Sunnyside. Trying to kick the ball around, drives in, swatted away. We've got a foul. Into the free throw line. Clock has stopped as we're in excuse me, the last 3 minutes of the fourth quarter here. And the case for the whole weekend.
Oop, try to do the...
L sneaky sneak. Throw it in aggressively off the ring and catch your own rebound.
Always wish I was such an athlete to be able to do that. Just, nah.
I can confirm once in my social basketball career I've been able to pull that move off. Once. Snatched away almost. Vance
again.
Able to track it down.
Has been everywhere in this second half.
She has. The only thing we haven't seen from Vance is much of a mid-range shot. The long-range bombs. She's been able to push the ball and drive inside on those layups as well. Won't you? We'll be heading to the free throw line for 2.
Has a nice handle on her, young Athena.
Yeah, she's been showing that off here in the second half. Didn't get a whole lot of opportunity to do that in the first, but has here in the second.
First one's good.
First one's going to drop. Second one's cash money as well. Knocks them both down.
Oh, clock.
Yep, clock didn't stop here in stadium, so we'll do a quick reset. Here we go, sunny side up. Bring the ball up the court.
Here they go.
Oh, almost had the handles there to pull that manoeuvre off. A little bit caught on the back end, missed time pass inside. Element's going to come away with it again as we dip in the last 10 seconds. Kicked around, Smith, long two, shorts it.
Tough.
Disconnect. That's going to have 0.6
Here we go.
left for Elements to get something up.
By the rules, that's enough for a shot.
Yep. 3 ball is up.
There it is.
And shorts it. That's going to bring us to an end here at the AAU Brisbane Classic. Elements getting up in this one, 59 over Sunnyside, up with 16 points. We are right back with the next Court 2 action very shortly. these under 16 boys. We've got BTR Ballers in white, red and blue, and Game Elements in that black and gold colourway. BTR Ballers have won the tip, and we're off with action. Just a reminder, it is a running clock situation. Clock will stop for timeouts. We've got 4 10-minute quarters. We've got a 1-minute break for first and third quarters, 2-minute break at the end of second quarter, and 2 30-second and 1 full timeout per half per team. Almost snatched away there by Ugric, but foul instead. My name is Mal, the Big Dog Crawford. I am the host of Ball Don't Lie Australia podcast, and I'm joined by Josh from the Wizards. Mate, welcome to the booth.
Thank you. It's great to be here.
Oh, 3 ball is up.
Long from Flynn.
Tipped out, doesn't drop. It's kicked ahead. Waves it away. Thom at the top there. Let's kick around. Rick. It's it back. Ball's up. Can't get it to drop. Fighting inside. Game Elements are going to come away with it.
I know it's early in the game, but in that zone, this Elements team is very long. Just have their hands up. Just be a pass disruptor with Hoisted on the 2 from the floater.
Hoisted there. Gets that one to drop, sorry. Thom. Kicks it into Matthews. Can't get it to go. Fights for his own rebound. Gets it to go. 4-2 here for the BTR Ballers. Watson working hard on defense there for the Ballers. Ooh, Giles.
Giles through.
Ball onto the floor just in time before re-landing.
Fair few of these Elements boys is coming off a under 18s run with the 18-1 boys from Wizards. So it'll be interesting to see how their legs are pulling up after a tournament like that.
Yeah. Unfortunately for them, an unsuccessful run.
Yeah,
with the Capitals taking it out.
Some unbelievable talent in that Capitals team too, I'm pretty sure. I've been hearing.
There is indeed. A couple of Queensland South signings there.
We said again. Having a great start to the game.
Ballers. Resetting. It's pushing the defense. Knocked away. Elements coming away with it. Thom hustling for it. No. Could have been a backcourt there. It was lost. Grit kicks it around. Thom now. Waiting.
Nice card. Just
Grit.
patient.
Thom. Defense too strong. Elements kick it ahead.
Keep your feet. Can shoot, Blake Giles.
Giles
Tough
puts
on
it
that
up.
one.
Can't get it to go. Tip back to himself, and Ulgrit comes away with it for the Ballers. Thom, misconnect, tries to track down his own. The Elements ball, though, from the side. Listed.
That trans screen.
Thom's going to pick up the foul there. A bit too aggressive for the referees on that defense.
It's good to see a bit of physicality though.
Yeah. Don't mind fighting to get around those screens. Kicks it out. The corner. Giles kicks it around. A little bit of a shuffle of the feet there from Hoffman. Cubbin loses it. Thom.
Well done.
Drives inside.
Straight to the bucket.
Saw a small window and went for it. Great to see.
Ooh. It's always good to see from the guard, telling the big to
Yep.
get away from me. Oh,
Pushes through the screen. Goes upstairs. Can't get it to drop. Matthews was covering. Ball is pulled back. Roderick.
Finally, a bit of walk-up start stuff that we have for today. See what they can do if we're waiting or...
Yeah, no shot clock.
Yeah.
Here in the under-16s level. So take a deep breath, set something up. Pass and cut. Weak side cut from the other side. Resetting now. Again, no shot clock. Roderick, 4-3. It's a high arcer. It ends up being short. Hoisted, kicks it ahead. Goes up. That's going to be a tap on the rim, and they're going to count that basket. As we see some subs coming in for both teams here. Early, 4 minutes left in this one. BTR Ballers on 6 points. Elements on 6 as well. All tied up here. Nothing separating these two teams on the scoreboard at least.
I wouldn't be shocked to see if the first quarter, potentially halfway through the second, it's a bit of a grind for both teams, just feeling each other out, see what it is.
Around. Very cautious here, both teams. Defense not overplaying. Ball swatted away there from Hoisted. Ballers. Setting now. Just over 3 minutes left here in the first quarter. Nice to get it inside. Solid defense from Elements though. Ball is up.
Tough.
It's short. Matthews inside. Gets it to drop though.
That's just too big. Unfortunately for Hoisted.
Coven. Kicks it ahead. Great save there. Gets the ball up. And it drops. We'll head to the free throw line for an extra one on top.
Very athletic finisher, young KJ.
Apologies. Wearing a McCubbin jersey. Jackson there. 3-point play the old-fashioned way. Kicked inside, Matthews.
Excellent pass.
Was open for a second too long. We're able to find him inside. Elements still have that 1 point lead. Jackson has the ball snatched away. Watson kicks it ahead. Goes up.
That
There you go with a no call on that one.
yeah.
Thought he was inside the exclusion, but
And
interesting timing there from coach to
yeah.
stop the play and stop the player getting back on D to have a chat.
I wonder what that conversation was about. Was that he's going to go underneath you, you potentially go higher, or?
Not sure.
Yeah.
Definitely question the timing of it, but
Hey, they got to stop.
they're over there and we're over here, so. Elements now. Jackson kicks the ball around. Smudge. Splashes that one.
Triple is good.
On Stanton. That's that one to go. Just under a minute here left in the first quarter. Yak at the top. It's into Tamana. Foul's going to be on the floor. It's going to be baseline ball. Tamia. Ball is ball from the base. A bit of a stack there from the free throw line.
Old-fashioned stacks. You don't see that too much these days. Well, not from what I've seen lately.
No, and they've got less than 5 seconds here now.
Yeah.
Got to get the ball up to Mia.
Gotta get the shot
Stuck
off.
with it. Something's got to fly quickly here. It's
Got it
up
off.
in time.
Oh.
It's short though.
Tough.
Tough one there. They were able to get the ball up, just wasn't able to get it in. All right, mate, we've got quick score check. BTR Ballers on 12, Game Elements on 14 here at the AAU Brisbane Classic. Mate, what have you enjoyed from the Elements side of things thus far?
I think they get the ball out and they start to push. I really enjoyed the train screen that happens at halfway. I'm a big fan of that. But I think Ballers are doing a great job of slowing them down, because if Elements get out and run, as we saw in that first 2 minutes of the quarter, they can...
They can indeed. BTR Ballers, I have liked their inside looks. There's been a couple of cuts inside where they've been shaky defender and get open, and they've had the vision to see that and let that ball fly, which has been good as well. Because often it'll happen and the ball doesn't actually make it in there, but it is good to see that they're looking inside early. Always easy to score 2 points than 3.
Yeah, 100%.
You know, old school. I know it's not the necessarily the analytical way of looking at things. 3's worth more, but
it's all right. Ooh, that's a bit...
Yeah, a little bit of a push off there at the top, right in front of us.
It's good seeing 2-point guards go at it, though.
Tip there from Jackson.
Now this could be dangerous on the alley.
Jackson gets upstairs, bit of contact in the air, but no calls from the refs. And BTR Ball is going the other way with it quickly. Oh, Jackson
could have been large.
And the hops there from Clark, I believe.
Ballers are just doing the dirty work. They're cleaning the boards, doing the scrappy stuff.
Jackson splits the defenders and then kicks the ball ahead. It's up
Great
and
finish.
in off the glass. Just the right amount of English. Oh, lovely snatch there. Oh, but swatted away by Matthews. Tamia kicks down to Yak in the corner. Waits for the defense to get out of the road. English off the glass. Too much of it. Too much spin on that one. To the head to Wallace. Tipped there. And Tamia. The sideline ball right in front of the camera. Wallace. Towards once more. Stanton. To Jackson. Steps into a 3.
Ooh,
misses to the right.
Great hustle there.
Fighting inside. Matthew looks very uncomfortable.
Uh-oh.
Got a bit of a bump. He's clutching straight away at that left ankle.
That's not good.
He's okay. He's not hopping up. Coach is coming out to check on him there. He's up. He's not putting any weight on it, which is not a good sign. Not a good sign, but he is up. Coaching staff taking care of him there. I see some first aid treatment given.
Hope he's all good.
We'll keep you updated as best we can. He's still clutching it over there on the bench. First aid's over there with him now, I believe. Here's Day. Kicks it around. Here's Day. Setting the table there. Yak with those gorgeous Luca ones. Mills gets to the elbow, puts it up. Stanton for the Elements comes down with it though. Look to push the ball straight up the court. Yak comes across in coverage. He's going to be pinged for the foul.
Ballers playing very up and in, you'd say, style of defense. As soon as you turn the corner, it's a double team coming from that weak side D.
Which has done a good job of slowing down Elements when they have had those fast breaks. Not stopping, but definitely slowing.
Oh, had a big man ceiling. Sometimes you just got to feed the big man and let him go to work.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh,
Some aggressive D. Let's call it. Stay. Kicks it around. Yeah, steps into one. Shorts it though. Yak working inside, but Elements come away with it. Wallace. High up off the glass. Doesn't drop. Tamia.
Look, on that instant there, I thought it was great D from ballers how the first player, I think it was Meesday, contained the ball but then didn't go for the block. It was actually his teammate behind him who goes for the block, just ensuring that you're not going to give away that cheap foul. I think a lot of juniors need to start realising that's the way to go.
Meesday bring the ball up. Lofton on him. Excuse me. Meesday steps into the elbow. Mid-range. Great heads-up play there. Excuse me. From Aiden Arden. Had the ball. He was out of bounds. Threw it off the feet of Elements player. And ball has come back with it. The inbound. Yak inside. Gets free off that stack play.
Great finish.
Cleans her up. BTR ball is now on 16 points. Elements on 18. Elements flirting with a backcourt violation there. Elements ball from base. Kicks it out to Giles once more.
Let's see what Hoyset can do here. Very quick off the one dribble.
Oh, nice screen. Kicks back to Giles. Oh, yeah, great defensive read and anticipation. Knew he was going to go left, stepped into it. It's going to be BTR ballers ball from the base as they try and level up or even go ahead here in the second quarter. Remember, we do have running clock here. Ball's tipped. Yak kicks it back to Meesday. Himself a little bit of space and kicks it to Yak. Thong now resets. Wasted on him.
Trying to think, when's this double screen is going to come, do you think? Or
Well, looks like they're setting up for a possible Horns play.
yeah, Horns in his own. That's tough. It's a tough read.
Thom trying to make his move. Meesday cuts out to the corner.
Tough.
Way off there on that shot. Kicking ahead. Wasted, unable to bring it down. That's going to be BTR ballers ball once more. As we see timeout here with 3:35 left in the half. We've got the BTR ballers on 16 points. Game Elements on 18. Mate, are you enjoying this slow play of the offense from the BTR ballers?
In a harsh sense of the word, no. I feel it's good that when your point guard does bring it out and actually gets to set up an offense, but it honestly just looked like he backed up to halfway for some time wasting at that point in time. But as I'm saying, that's me, and I'm sure the coaches have a plan for that, but not really. I feel there was no action. What about you, Mel?
Yeah, it's they're really just standing still for a long period. There's not. It doesn't feel as if it's a deliberate, waiting for the play to eventuate or anything like that. They're just standing still, having almost a breather, and then going from there. So, look, using a lot of the clock. I know there's not a shot clock on here for this game, but still seems like a overuse of time.
Yeah. Don't get and then you don't want to get caught into that trap of being stagnant, and then all of a sudden you have to score and you make some bad choices.
Alrighty. Jackson kicks ahead to Hoisted now. Looking a lovely pair of Dame 8s there is Hoisted.
Oh, the boy's got that many shoes. Big shoe man. Being Hoisted.
Goes inside, back to Hoisted. Clark screen. Kicks around the top. Knocked away there. Thom comes away with it. Goes behind Jackson. Jackson tries to give himself space. Thom Keeps the ball between himself and Jackson, but Elements come away with it. Jackson doing some nifty work, and that's going to be an offensive push on Jackson.
My completely unqualified opinion, I just feel that's just bigger body. Just no call play on.
Yeah. A lot of movement from Thom after that one. Did stop momentarily. Took the pressure. And I think there was more of a deliberate deliberate shoulder there from Jackson. Momentum was moving through the defender, hence the call. Hoisted gets himself up in the air, lands uncomfortably on Thom. Both players moving up the other end though. Tamia, just that left hand, switches in the air, can't finish. Jackson comes down with the rebound. His head, Giles now. Hoisted tries to go baseline over Yak. Can't do it. Yak can't bring down the rebound. Giles thought about stepping into one. Kicks it out and around. Gets to the free throw elbow. Finds another better option. Giles is going to be fouled and heading to the free throw line for a couple.
Mel, what's your thoughts on Element here? So it looks chaotic in a way, but they're actually quite poised in how they are passing.
I love the sense of there's a better option, look for it. And that's what we're seeing from there. It's certainly doesn't look super structured, but I like the idea, especially with no clock. I prefer this to what the ballers are doing with that slow, much slower, almost stagnant, to the Elements letting the ball fly and really pushing that defense, making them work. Ball's going to be tipped, and that's going to be Elements ball. We've got a lot of basketball left here. BTR ball is on 16 points. Elements on 20. We've dipped just under 30 seconds left in the half.
Bit of a cheeky, from me today, bit of a cheeky shoulder check. So
Jackson with Thom on him. Jackson shakes right. Spin move inside. Gets it to go. Wanted the foul call as well. Miste stops on a dime in those Tatum ones. Jackson needs to kick the ball ahead. Ball is up. Short. Waved away. Anyway, all right, quick score check before we step away for halftime. BTR ball is on 16. Elements just stretching there at the last, getting a 6-point lead. We're going to step away momentarily for halftime. Be right back with some AAU Brisbane Classic under-16s action. Here with the Brisbane Classic. Lofton's going to get us back underway here with the Elements. And 6-point lead currently for the Elements as Hoisted. Showing off some handles there. Corner 3 ball is short. Not quite an air ball, but as close to one as you can get. Thom kicks ahead to Miste. Just reminds me of that classic song from the 90s. I wish I was a little bit taller.
Don't we all though?
Oh,
Small guard problems. Oh,
Yeah. Or even a worse problem for me was I was a big early, and then by the time I got to under 18s, I was a guard. So small man with big big boy skills, not the combination you want. The reverse Pippin, if you will. Ball from the other court. You know.
unlike every kid now who's, 6'6" in year 9.
Yeah. Everyone's looking for the next Rocco, right?
Yeah.
Giles kicks it into Jackson.
Nice.
Giles 4-3. That's that to splash.
Giles can shoot the ball if he gets hot. So
And 9 point lead now for Elements. How the BCR ballers, how are they going to respond? Thom, mid-range, can't get it to drop.
nice one dribble.
Gets it up. Bangs around the rim, can't drop for Ugric. Giles tries to split the defenders. Ugric trying to plead his case to the ref, not having it.
Thought the ref did a good job there.
Yeah, I think Ugric was trying to basically say that he didn't get him on the arm, but ref was calling the body foul. So Giles there knocks down the first one. Misses on the second with the mocker on him. Aldrich gets himself into a tricky position with Jackson right there, but worked through it.
Had the shot.
Space in front of him. No defender stepped up. The free ball was on. Mistake, kicks it around.
Great ball movement here.
This is much better from ballers. Kicking the ball around, really getting into some actual offense without wasting the clock. They are down. Lufton drives into the paint, turns it around. Can't get it to drop though. Nice look. Another foul here. Excuse me. I believe that's going to be on Lufton. So BTR ballers ball from their baseline.
Wouldn't mind seeing a trap here from BTR ballers. They seem like they're very athletic. They're long. See what they can throw. Put someone like I'm trying to think. Yak maybe at the front of the press. See if he can get some deflections. Have our two little guards in the middle. Just never know.
Elements are out to a 10-point lead here. What have you liked from them so far?
They're just still pushing the ball and they're looking for that extra pass. They're playing very unselfish. And in tournament play, that's just so hard to beat.
It is indeed, especially with that running clock. You've got to use your time so wisely. And they really look to push and finding that open play, as you say, it's a tricky thing to defend against. BTR ball is back with it now. Bring the ball up the court. And here we go, 10-point lead. What can BTR ballers do to eat into it? As we hear in the third, 6 minutes 40 left. Ugric. Yak now at the top. All kicked around. Spread offensive look. Gets it to drop. BTR ballers. Is that the spark they need to get a run underway? Often. Diving in, kicks it out. Clark.
Well done there
through
for
the
Clark.
tree. That's our ballers. Kicks it back out. There'll be a foul there. Shelkus being fouled there by Elements.
I don't mind the look of Shelgus. When he gets the ball, it just seems like he has so much time. Just takes it real slow, and that's hard to come by, especially when these kids are going a million miles an hour.
Thom. 30 Yak. Watson. Free ball is up. Shelk's working hard inside. There's some hands in there. And looks like Stanton's going to be pinged for those hands. That's going to send Shelkus to the free throw line. It's the first one to drop, does Shelkis. 9-point lead now. Ooh, Jackson wants the call, doesn't get it.
Jackson, though, tough off the finish there.
Greg, it's down the baseline. Watson finds the trailing Shelkis.
Tough.
Tracks down his own rebound, gets it back up. Will not drop. Watson fighting inside. Yak tracks it down again. Bit of a wild one there from Yak.
Here we go,
Elements come away with it.
finding some lanes.
Aggressive themselves. Hoisted as the ball swatted away. Just in need of a reset here. Jackson. Hoisted. Stand it. Tipped. Big fella going upstairs. Jackson's right there. Yak's right cleaning up. Thom for BTR Ballers. With a slight reset. Yak goes to drive inside. Wallace is going to be pinged for the foul there. All the Elements. 9-point lead remains. Currently 4-game Elements.
If you're Elements, Mel, are you just going to stick in that 2-3 zone and just space the floor? Have your length?
I think so. It's allowing them to put pressure on the ballers when they are looking to come inside. And it looks like at the moment that's what BTR Ballers are trying to do. As I say that, they let the 3 fly and it drops. So now BTR Ballers, if they can make a couple of those, that will then change the game and change the way that Elements need to defend at the moment. Elements looking to respond with a 3 as well.
With the Sally.
The celebration of the 3 fingers up in Yak's face.
Are you a fan of the celebration? Or just any?
At the right time, yes. Yeah. But like Yak literally had his back turned.
Yeah.
So, you know, celebrating in the player's face, not so much. So it's just celebrating as you're running back on defense, I can live with.
Yeah.
Time and place. Elements. Kick the ball in. Oh, Thom knocks that one away, gets it to Yak. Thom high up off the glass, can't get it to drop. Watson and Thom just get in each other's way there.
Got to reward yourself.
Off the glass twice. And drops there for, I believe, Wallace for the Elements. 11-point lead now. Wallace. Shelkis, he's left alone for 3. Shelkis finds Watson somehow. Watson.
2 points good.
Himself in an open paint.
BTR ball is making a bit of a comeback here. Just chipping away.
Wallace gets downhill. Shelkis covers. They're going to count that one.
Yeah, the back ball was rocking.
Yep.
Bit of feeling coming out now. You can see BRT Ball's starting to get a bit more aggressive, you could say, on defense, and all for it. Let the boys play.
Well, we are here in the third quarter. It is that time of the tournament where it's time to go.
Yeah,
got to push now or never. You find yourself in a playoff game if you're not careful. Ball is up. Stanton and Thom fighting for it. Jump ball. It's going to remain BTR Ballers ball with the possession arrow. As we see subs checking in for the Ballers. Aiden Arden checking in for the Ballers. Shelkis is going to be checking out. Baseline. The Ballers.
Gotta move.
There's a lot of time there to get it in. Watson able to get that up. So Aiden Arden is taking a moment there to sort out his ankle strap. Jackson being heavily guarded defensively. Foul does come. No frustration from coach, but foul comes in the end. Stanton going to throw this one in for Elements.
The heavy deny here on both guards. Sorry, Mal.
You're right. Oh, Jackson just loses that one. He's looking further up the court to what he was going to do next. Wallace tracks it down, looks to push as the clock expires. That one's waved away by the referee in the air. Didn't get it up in time. All right, BTR Ballers on 26 points. Elements 9 points ahead as we go into three-quarter time. Mate, it's real simple. Elements have got a 9-point lead. What have BTR Ballers got to do in your mind to get back in this one?
I think right now it's not about, like, obviously there is the X's and O's concept, but as we can see, the coaches are out there talking to each other. The players, you need to be a group. You need to have, if it's no one, it's definitely your point guard. You need to be running the show saying, hey, we need to chip away, stop, string together, because with basketball being a game of runs, Elements have done that. They've had a run of 6 or a run of 8 here and there, but BRT just haven't been able to put together those little runs yet.
Yeah, definitely. I'm loving the pickup on the defensive pressure that they've been able to bring, and really trying to make it difficult for Elements to bring the ball up the court. Unfortunately, for BTR Ballers, they've got like players like Jackson who aren't afraid of that defensive contact and want to dribble through it and really, force that contact, and that's leading to some fouls and other things. But BTR Ballers, I'm liking the defensive pressure. We're going to need to see more of it for them to get back into this game.
Oh, definitely.
Here in the fourth quarter, as we got into the last 10 minutes, and we speak of it, and there's some more of it now. Watson gets the steal at one end and the layup at the other. So down to 7.
So not so much a press, it's just full denial, full up. Don't mind that.
Instead, pushing the ball ahead to Jackson. Yak's the only one left in front of him. He kicks around to the corner ball. It's up there for Giles. It does not drop. Watson pushing ahead. It's around the corner. Yak trailing off the glass, and just like that, BTR Ballers on a short little run here.
Yeah.
4 points.
It's 2 stops in a row.
Time. Hoisted finds a way to get it back to Jackson. Giles in the corner. Ball is up. Will not drop. Thom. And that's going to be BTR Ballers ball from... Elements ball from the side. Thom just unable to track that one down.
No,
almost in an impossible position to do it. I'm not. It's certainly not a knock on him. He was flying through the air aggressively.
He's been everywhere. Thom, 100%.
There's Clark's going to throw this one in for Ballers. Inside to Giles, goes to work off the glass. Head to the free throw line.
I don't mind this here from Elements. Obviously, you've been empty on your last 2, and BRT have scored. What's going to get you that 2 points or to the free throw line, as Giles has just done?
Yep. Get the ball in the paint, be aggressive, make the referee blow the whistle, or make a strong no-call decision.
Just got to make your free throws.
That's why almost every game I say practice your free throws, kids, because he's just missed both there. Great opportunity. The only thing that changes with free throws is basically the pressure. If you tune everything else out, gets the player in the air. And we'll be heading to the free throw line there himself. So Ballers with an opportunity to if he knocks down both of these, 6-0 start to this fourth quarter.
Bit of a different angle here, but I remember in the previous game you were talking about the refs. They're also developing and learning as well. What a great game for them to be a part of, with the bigger bodies. It's fast, and it's going to be hopefully a tight game through to the end. Yeah,
and definitely I think the referees have done a good, solid, even-handed job. There's been a little bit of contact, but nothing really too wild here in this game. I think they've done a good job thus far of being nice and even-handed and consistent with what they have called and haven't. Jackson. Lovely finish, reverse angle.
That's pretty.
Defense was coming, used the rim as protection, and just got up in the air. Finish from the reverse.
And then the rebound to go.
Again, not afraid of that contact, Jackson. Working through it.
Well, if a career in basketball doesn't turn out, AFL, potentially, just big, athletic,
Yep.
contact.
Get up there. I see a lot of kids making the transition both ways.
Yeah.
Even here at the NBL 1, of course. Archie over the Pirates.
No.
Recently did just that. Fighting inside. The contact there from the ballers. Giles will be heading back to the free throw line.
I wonder, as well, I don't know if the people at home can hear, but the music is blaring here, and I know what it's like bringing the ball up the court in a tight game with music. You tend to go a bit more faster. You tend to get into the mood a bit. I wonder how that's going to go on them. Semi-final action as well.
Indeed. Well, Giles knocks down that first one. Look, we certainly haven't been hearing Celine Dion or anything slow here today. It's been tub thumping music with a bit of a strong beat to it. So I imagine that's only going to ramp up as the day's action continues.
Bang.
Giles there, just reminding everybody about his range and his shot. Missed a couple of free throws, but that doesn't define him as a player. Yak. Long two was available. Kicked around, Tamia.
Good
Tipped.
hands.
And Jackson comes down with it. The Elements. 3-on-1 situation though. Giles unable to stop it. Oh, a bit of contact in the air for Watson. He comes down with it anyway, uses the rim. Yak fighting inside. Ballers desperate for a reset here, and it comes.
Need to reward
as Yak
yourself.
gets the ball to the thumb.
Need to reward it.
Watson, 3 balls up. Can't get it to drop. As we dip into the last 5 minutes of action here. Jackson goes upstairs.
There he
Two-handed
is.
stuff for Jackson. Ball is staying with it though, showing that IQ. Straight back to it on the offensive end.
Tough there, 2 hands on, but
Giles kicks it ahead. Thom right there defensively. There's a push from Thom, that'll be his foul. His third here for BTR Ballers. As we've got 4:15 left in this fourth quarter. Now BTR Ballers were able to go on a little bit of a run to start this quarter, but they've been kept basketless since, and Elements just have slowly worked it back. 2 points after 2 points. Slowly eating into this. Bit of a floor wipe, and we're back underway with Elements ball. From subbing out. Giles thought about it. Kicked it around. Wallace now. 3-point line. Drives into the paint. Has the ball tipped by Watson. Keeps fighting for it on the ground though. That's going to be BTR Ballers ball.
With Elements clearly, oh no, we have an up and in. I thought they'd be going straight back into their zone, but clearly not this time. But still, a nice, easy way to bring the ball up the court, getting to the set.
Watson had half a step on Luffman. We're about to go into the last 3 minutes. Last 3 minutes of the fourth quarter will be fully timed. 11-point lead for Game Elements as we go into the last 3 minutes. Taylor at the top. Rudrick now. Rudrick at the top, sorry. Kicks ahead. Looking up. Giles.
Good contest there.
The right hand. Luffman tips that one. That's going to be BTR Ballers ball. Ballers kick it in.
I know it's only 11 points, but do have to push the ball up. 3 minutes to go. You got to get going.
Yep. Just thinking the same thing with Tamia just walking the ball up there. That needs to be a little bit more purpose. There's plenty of time here. Plenty of time here to get this one done, especially with the clock stopping. But you got to use your time wisely. Fella inside.
Unlucky there for
Elements come away with it once more. Giles bringing it up. Shakes off a defender, kicks it to Jackson. Giles goes upstairs.
Great power way up.
Lovely finish off the glass. And that might be the dagger that they needed.
Unless we can see some big shooting coming out, but we haven't seen much from behind the three-point line.
No. They've been fairly sharp. The shots they have had have dropped fairly consistently. Mia has that ball tipped. Taylor.
Oh, tough.
Can't get that one to go. Oh, lovely. Put back tip from Tamia. Stanton. Just wanting to slow this one down a bit. Elements have time here. Clark inside. Lovely find from Jackson. Nice little finish.
Just the small stuff, patience, the extra pass. It's just starting to, you might not see it in that second quarter, but now it's really starting to show, especially with fatigue.
Stanton pushes the ball. 3-on-1 situation. Stanton goes himself. Great defense there from Tamia. Read the situation well.
Tough finish.
Taylor finds it. Can't get that one to go. Shot's a little long. Wallace is out there defensively. Bump there from him. Wallace foul. 52 seconds left. Baseline ball into Arndt.
Classy finish.
Gets the two.
Classy.
Our ballers really need to push this up. That'll be that. Realistically, Stanton driving in. Can't get it to go. BTR ballers. They come second here in this game. We dip under 30 seconds left. 11-point lead currently for Elements. It's tipped. May kicks it out.
If you're BRT ballers here, or if they score and it's Elements, are you just dribbling the ball out, just game's over? Or are you still pushing as we see Giles running for four?
Depends on the situation. If you've got to look like that, go for it. But
yeah,
I'm not a big fan of the NBA, oh, the game's over, let's just stop and
Clock's
be,
still on.
inverted commas, respectful. Go for it.
Clock's still on.
Yeah, exactly. You've got time. Let's push it. That brings us to an end here. Game Elements get up and over BTR ballers. Game Elements winning 48-35, and we'll go ahead to the next round here at the AAU Australia Brisbane Classic. We'll be right back for the next game in just a moment. Welcome to the AAU Australia Brisbane Classic. We've got a semi-final game here ahead of us. We've got the under-16 semi-final with the Rockets taking on Hoop 55. Hoop 55 are the white, black and orange, and the Rockets, they're the ones with the Rockets on the front of their jersey, in the red with the white shorts. Tippity-whippity-boo, we are underway. Rockets come down with it. Through the hands of Hipiri. Driving around baseline. Kicks her out. Able to connect. Rockets doing a good job there inside. Hoop 55 left the door wide open there, Josh.
Cleaning the glass, but out to the races here. The answer back.
All right, bring the ball up.
Here we go.
Solid defense at the top of the key. At the top for the guards. Rolling in.
Kept his footwork alive.
Yeah, kept it stepping. It'll be a foul after all.
Foul on 21, I believe, from 55. In situations like that, Mel, you feel players going not out of control, but you can see he's not clearly balanced. Just letting them put your hands up, letting them do the work, and if it goes in, well, that's just good finish. Just don't want to bail them out.
There is always that sort of asterisk over plays and things like that when there is that little bit of a out of control nature of of the offensive player for sure. But it's the second one down on the free throw line. Hoop 55 looking to push the ball inside. Tough, nice swat away there from the Rockets big man in Francesco Scarpa. Working inside.
Yeah.
At the other end for the Rockets is Marcus Caceres.
This Rocket team seemingly come to play.
55 driving in. Also behind the back. Behind the back dribble there. By Noah Stauber, but lost control in the end. It's going to be baseline ball for the Rockets as they look to bring it up once more.
Great card.
Works inside, gets
And
it to
a
drop.
Oh, I don't think he knows the foul.
He's heading back on D.
However, great sign to see from a big man. Finish the basket and up. Back to the charge circle.
Indeed, Dante Tadic. Great job. Gave the pass inside. Realised the double team, went to the passer. Made the cut, got open. Finished brilliantly at the rim. One of those lovely LeBron All-Stars as well as a couple of the Rockets boys rocking those. Good 55 come away with it though. It's out of bounds and Rockets ball once more. Rockets have a 5-point lead here and possession.
Ooh, got to be watching there the refs. Bit of hand checks, but definitely bit of horns action. Double pick at the top from the Rockets.
Ball is up. A little long on that one. Kicks it out to nobody in particular, which is problematic. It's going to land it on the line and be Hoop 55 ball. 6:30 left here in the first quarter. Excuse me. Just a reminder of some of the rules here. We've got fully timed. Running clock. The last 3 minutes of the fourth quarter will be fully timed though. A couple of timeouts for each coach in each half. But running clock for the majority of the game. Classic tournament basketball. Big fella Noah Stauber on the free throw line. There's LeBron Next Gens.
Not sure about the colourway, but
yeah, look, brown and murky pond colour green isn't always, the easiest sell on a colourway, but gloves inside. Foul is called though. which is going to send the young man Kai Trotman to the free throw line for the Rockets. Some subs checking in for Hoop 55. A bit of a almost a lineup change with 3 checking in.
Hey, if you have the legs, use them in the first quarter, get everyone a touch. Just so when it comes down to crunch time, you can put anyone on the floor.
Just got to be careful not to lose rhythm. We do see that from time to time. We do a big lineup change, but still fairly early in this game. As the second one drops for young Mr. Kai Trotman. Elijah Tupou. 3 balls on.
Ooh. Tough.
Couldn't get it to go.
Out to the races. Here we go. Well done. That's great. Good. That's a great IQ from the point guard here. Just settle. See what you can get.
Yeah, it's very easy in that situation to rush a blood and drive into those 4 defenders that were back.
Oh.
But because he didn't, the Rockets are able to do things like that through Marcus Casetas.
11-3 here. Timeout imminent for Hoop 55. Just to calm the Jets.
Yeah, look, you got to think so. Not Jets, mate, Rockets.
Love that.
Hoop 55 fighting for it, brings it down. Reset at the top now. Ball is up. 3 balls.
Bang.
Splashes from range there for Kian San Jose.
Absolute pest on defense. This is great to see.
And has been right from the tip as well. Really making life difficult for those guards at the top. Oh, swatted away there by Tupou. Jose somehow finds the player. Smacked there by Dante Tadic. Down the other end now. Gives it away to Hoop 55 to kick it ahead to San Jose. Trailing aggressively there, excuse me, was Francesco Scarpa.
Here it is. But it's from the Rockets. Timeout.
Yeah, things turning around a little bit for the Rockets. Starting to turn as their lead started to fade away slightly. Dipped under 3 minutes here in the first, mate. What have you liked from the Rockets? How did they get out to that first quarter lead?
I just feel their point guard, just quickly checking the name, I'll get back to that in a second, just controls the play. He dribbled in, as we saw in that possession earlier, they dribble in, they have that poise to go, nah, it's not on, we back it out. It's not even a set, it's just they run a quick hit offense that has them going to the hoop and just shows impatience that patience and like skill will prevail over that fast break mentality. What about you?
I've liked the push and the slow play as well at times, because it's a delicate balance when it's going well. You know, both. It's very rare to see a game where you can just fast break all the time, especially at this level. You're not going to see that. So it's not always going to be on. So you've got to use your IQ, rely on your players to be able to read the situation to the best of their ability. And look, sometimes you get lucky. You go in there against 3 or 4 defenders, you'll let something fly. It'll come out somehow and high off the glass and go in. But that's not the norm. So giving your team best opportunity, I like that. I'm loving San Jose here. Number 17 for Hoop 55. Absolute pest, as you've said before.
Yeah. Great. Oh, the double pump.
Big fella in the air. It's on the ground, though.
Just also quietly on a side note, I can see every now and again from both teams on the bench looking over to court one. Got some pretty big names over on that court, so I wouldn't be surprised if coaches would be like, no, we're focusing on this game here. So always tough at those tournaments. Bright lights.
It is. Jose knocks down another one.
Kid can play so far.
Yeah. A little bit of a...
Give me a name. Give me a name.
San Jose there. A little bit of a celebration as well with the in the defender's place.
Ooh, what's happening
here? A little bit of a travel there, yep. Yep, don't mind. Francesco Scarpa was trying, just ball got a little bit tangled up and just couldn't stop himself from moving. San Jose trying to gets all the way inside and up and over the much bigger man. And Dante Tardik able to get it to go.
That's such a skill to have in a guard's arsenal. Just the baby hook.
Kicks out. Pulls up.
Bang.
And splashes. Over there for Masiti. Antonio Masiti. Rocking those hardened sevens in the grey-black colourway. Prefer the orange ones myself, but that's just me. Big fella for three. Noah Stauber again.
Really keen to see at quarter time what the coach of the Rockets does talk about. Obviously, came out early, you had the first jump, and now that Who 55, they've started to knock some shots down. It's what are we going to do? Are we going to change up D, or are we just going to have to close out the shooters and run them off that line?
Rockets fighting inside to track that ball down and get another offensive go. 6 seconds left. It's going to have to happen quickly. Ball's kicked back. Three ball is up. It is long. Hoop 55 track it down. It's going to bring our first quarter to an end here. Hoop 55, 16 points. Rockets, even though they got out to that early lead, they've found themselves going 2 points down into first quarter time. Mate, Hoop 55, how have they gotten themselves back into this one?
I feel just execution. Like, they're not taking rush shots. They're not taking those dribble drives where they're thinking we need a score. It's, well, the offense will come to us. Our defense sets that up. And as you can see, they're shooting the lights out right now. So obviously, if they continue on, wow, that's a great shooting team. But when it dries up, I think they've got that backup of, well, we know where our pass is going to go to. And we know who's going to shoot at that right time.
Indeed, as quarter time comes to an end. All right, 2 point lead here for Hoop 55. Rockets find themselves in a situation where they need to get back into this thing. And
referee talking to San Jose about just his defense.
Yeah, defensive stance maybe.
I thought it was fine. You always put your hand on the hip and then you back off straight away.
Yep. But I do like that idea of that proactive refereeing, just having a chat, making sure players are clear going in on what's likely to be called. All right, Hoop 55 back with it once more. Ball and the lead so far. Well played there.
Yeah.
Excuse me, by Dante Tardik. Good hustle there from the big man, Noah. Tardik now loses control of that one. Hoop 55 come away with it. Head to San Jose. Goes straight into his steps. Finishing on the basket.
This kid can play.
Trotman bringing the ball up slowly now. That
deep.
is a long-range three ball. Missing just off to the right. Classic reason as to why most people don't shoot from that range. That one came out a lot flatter than normal and makes it much harder for it to drop. If we, for example, with that one there from Noah Stauber, he's able to get a nice high arc on it. Gives the ball more of an opportunity to take a healthy bounce off the rim.
Well, the ball it just sees more of the hoop to be able to go in. Simple physics, as basketball say. Quick.
Head to San Jose, Hoop 55. Stretching their lead now. We might see a Rockets timeout shortly.
Bit of a small name drop starting to come into it. Definitely a Nelson Larkins protege, I reckon.
Kicks the ball around. Nice defense here at the top. Puts it down. Knocks it back through, gets a little bit of space, puts it up, can't get it to drop.
Great chase.
Rips it all back though and puts it in. Great finish there from Marcus Caceres. San Jose using that screen well. The roll wasn't quite there, so he goes himself and knocks it down.
Some elite shooting that's been done here by Hoop 55. If you're the coach of the Rockets, what are you telling the boys?
Look, it's tough, but you got to get that hand in the face. You got to close out, do your best, put the pressure on, and try your best to do those little things too, like staying on the ground, because that's the tricky thing. Once that shot goes up and you start to knock it down with consistency, you start to overplay, and then that's when the fakes go and you just get blown by and they put on the ground. So stay on the ground, do as best you can. The big man goes upstairs for a heavy stuff.
What is this, under 16s?
Under 16s.
That's impressive.
Yeah. At this age, mate, I think my most aggressive thing was maybe a backward graze or a net grab. Certainly not a one-handed dunk like that.
Oh, great move there from the Rockets big man.
Yeah, Francesco Scarpa working hard inside.
And then, I think my whole junior career, I didn't know what the keyway was unless it was a fast break. It was a three-point shot or nothing.
Yeah, no, it was a happy hunting ground for me for a little while, and then everyone else grew a foot and a half. So I became a fairly average passer. Flat, but effective on that free throw. Can't argue with the results.
Yep. If it goes in the hoop, it goes in the hoop.
That one's going to be tipped. Over onto the other court there. You see, is it Roman Cialipa? Tweedy was out there before.
Honestly, just go through the names and riddle them off.
Pulls up, can't get it to drop. Rockets come away with it. Into push. Tries to take it, gets all the way to the paint, gets it to go. Through two defenders. Francesco Scarpa, it's a name we've said a bit here today.
Yeah.
Bigger guy with a not bad handle. Rockets ball once more. Look, Rockets trying to work their way back into this one. Hoop 55 on 28, Rockets on 20. Rockets had that early lead, then Hoop 55 really just put a solid run on. A lot of Hoop 55 baskets coming from that fast break.
Yeah.
Scarpa kicks inside.
They're starting to chip away. Get a stop, play through. Just got to keep in touch.
Ball tracked down again by the Rockets. Marcus Caceres doing work at both ends there for the Rockets.
Got a shoot around in the corner here, and they've spotted.
Ball's up.
Tough.
A little long. Tupou.
Ooh, that's questionable. Great dish.
Lovely dish inside there from Tupou for Vitus Wang for the 2-point finish inside. Oh, lovely from Tupou and straight back to Wang.
And we're off and running.
He goes ahead. We're upstairs, off the glass. Lovely finish there from Mason Christensen.
And there's Noah T.
And Wang there too, rocking the seldom seen at this level, the more of the old man play with the undershirt. It's great to see at this level. But we've got the Rockets on 22. Hoop 55, 10 points ahead on 32. 3:42 left here in the second quarter. Mate, what do the Rockets need to do to get back into this one?
See, it's tough because they still are. They're patient. They're using the right passes. That the ball's just not dropping. But I think one thing is that they're trans D. So they need to be really stopping that ball and then getting their players back, because if you don't stop the ball, well then there's no point getting players back, because then it's just an uncontested fast break.
Yeah, and Hoop 55 have scored the majority of their baskets through that. They've also had fairly decent half-court offense as well, but the majority of their stuff has been through that transition offense, because they're just straight off to the races.
Yeah.
Going with numbers, not all 5, but often 2, 3, or even 4, pushing that offensive set, and then you've got players like San Jose when he's on the court, really picking up that, harrying the guard and giving everyone else a breather on defense.
Yeah.
Lovely
Great
moves.
move.
Lovely moves there once again by Marcus Casadas. Inside. Finds some space. Kicks it back around.
Can shoot. Has done before.
Yep. Wang. Out to Noah at the top. 3 balls up. Took a hard bounce. Bouncing straight over the backboard. Always tricky.
With the Hoops 55, like, they are long on the floor right now. Their lineup is huge. So do you think potentially go to one of those just long, extensive trapping zones where you can push them out to the 3? Because yes, they have shot 2 threes, the Rockets, but I don't believe their shooters are on the floor right now.
Yeah, look, clogging the paint, not a bad idea when you've got so many bigs on the other team. The problem, of course, is some of these bigs have some nice handles.
Yes.
Wang working hard inside. And Tupou finishing off. They've worked quite well since that combination's been on the floor, Wang and Tupou. Some nice passes going back and forth between those two. Rockets losing that one off the miss. And back on D. Hoop 55 just back with numbers on the offensive end.
Just hustle.
Cleaning up. And Hoop 55 need to be really careful here as we narrow in the last 2 minutes of the half. Fella working inside, kicks it back out, so it's going to be a long 2. Hoop 55, bring it up now.
Yep.
Playing at the top.
Fancy footwork with a great pass.
Tip was on there. Oh, big fella going to work. Gets it to drop.
A nice little hot step.
Jesco Scarpa, he's done that a few times, rocking those Greek freak 5s on the feet.
Look, fancy colourway, but it works.
Tupou missing that one hard off the side of the backboard. Back. Lovely high arcing 3 there. Didn't drop, unfortunately. Scarpa.
Heaps of time.
This. But working hard inside. Yeah, he's been really good in those one-on-one or one-on-1.5 almost, when he was able to get the step on somebody. And that broken play style drives that he's able to get for the Rockets, he's been quite good.
Yeah.
Finds the trailer.
Big man coming downhill.
Tupou comes down with the rebound. Big kick ahead to Wang. Snatched away. No, he's going to be pinged for a foul.
That's such a tough call for the refs as well, because he could have been clean, but due to the fact of your hands are not in visual sight, you don't know what to really do in those situations.
The ref obviously has a better angle than we do here on that one, but Wang splashes the first. Wang in those mellows you don't see, you're seeing more and more of nowadays. Pumas.
Yeah.
Right, that is half time. So we'll step away and take a short break. But Hoop 55, 38, Rockets 28.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something, my focus is A1. Every dog has his day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grinding, I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding, and I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you.
Live here for AAU Australia here at the Brisbane Classic for this under-16 semi-final game between the Rockets and Hoop 55. Rockets had a little bit of an early lead, but Hoop 55 got out to a 10-point lead coming into half. Rockets with that miss give Hoop 55 the opportunity to stretch that lead even further. San Jose bring the ball up. Kicks inside. Almost a no-dunks wedgie, almost 2.
Yeah.
But Rockets going to come away with it through the very safe hands of Kai Trotman. Big fella working inside. Contact came. Threw it up there, looking for the call. Didn't come.
Always good to see a big man bring the ball up and actually direct traffic. Allows them to spread the floor a bit more.
Ooh, Tupou. Took a bit of a bump off that screen and was unable to shake it off, and that shot ended well short for him there on that one. 9 minutes left here in the third quarter as we come into this semi-final second half. Do or die time for these guys.
Yeah. Second half of the semi-final.
Nice finish there from Francesco Scarpa. Scarpa'd his way into the key. Horns look. San Jose kicks back to the big fella. Noah from the top. Got long on that one. Almost snatched up by Hoop 55, but Rockets are going to come away with it. CT had the long track down for the Rockets.
Oh, cheeky pass, but just the execution.
Big fella.
Yeah. Get out of the
Bumbling
way.
his way through to the hoop. Finish at the rim, works hard. Do a spin move, just can't get it to drop right at the end. Hoop 55, push. San Jose's there, is open.
Great look.
Nice
Great
find
finish.
from Liard Cargan. Enjoying a bit of a run on the floor here. Hoop 55 now, stretch that lead out to 12. Was at the free throw line.
Would you say they're at that comfortable point of 12 points where you can start to relax, get into your offense a bit more, and know that, all right, if a stop does happen, well, it's not the end of the world. It's not a time when we have to panic and go to a timeout station.
Oh, Hoop 55.
Yeah.
No, leave that foot on the accelerator. This is a semi-final. You got to keep pushing. If you basketball, it's one of those tricky things. I always think if you try and half turn it off, you can run the risk of fully turning it off. You've got to keep going and keep pushing the way they have. They've done quite a good job so far. Now they're getting into a little bit more of their half-court-o.
Yeah.
Rockets doing a better job to start this quarter. They're slowing down Trans D, a little bit better to start. Kagan on the free throw line now. Slightly nice colourway of those next gens.
Yeah.
Of course, shoes don't matter when you're shooting a free throw.
Yeah. Other day. Don't matter for the Instagram account. Got to make sure shoe game's high.
Get them on the Insta.
Yeah.
All right. Rockets bringing it up slowly. Through the hands of Trotman. Yeah, through the hands now. Oh, slight tip on the ball there from Tupou. Did just enough.
That's the races.
So again, looking to push. Bring the ball out. The reset for Hoop 55. And Jose, the aggressive...
Pass was there, I thought.
yeah, it was.
Grab your hands
Just
up.
wasn't a connection made between him and Baker. Not sure Baker knew the ball was going to be coming from San Jose there.
They're still young.
Indeed. It was one of the lessons I learnt when I started training with the State League team from in Grafton, was always have the eyes open.
Yeah.
Because the guard, if you're open for half a beat, the guards will find you. If you're not looking, that's on you.
Remember copping a bullet to the face from Mitch McCarron, and that was the turning point.
Yeah.
Have your hands up.
Yeah. That's on you.
Yep.
Mitch did his job.
Yeah, exactly.
Once again, we've got Hoop 55 on the free throw line. 13-point lead for them.
Is this a timeout or just a...
No, quick huddle.
Okay.
Just stealing 10 seconds quickly. From the big man Malaki Hefala on the free throw line. We're going to try and fire these off quickly.
Yeah.
Ruin the rhythm of the Rockets and force them to come away from the coach. Long on that one, tracks down his own rebound, puts it straight back up. Long again, finds his rebound once more. Third time is the charm. Gets it to go.
Old-fashioned three-pointer, just reverse.
Stat padding, we call that. Stat padding. Could have had it at any time. Trotman just a little bit out of control there. Tries to find someone else in a red jersey, unable to do so. Tupou inside, almost loses it. Tracks it down, puts it up, gets it to drop. Tupou wearing those gorgeous why not 0.6s. It's a problem when you wear a pair of bright orange kicks though. You've got to bring the game to match.
Could say the same with anyone wearing a pair of Grinches, but haven't seen them today.
No.
Thought I would.
For like the first morning of a tournament ever, we haven't seen a pair of Grinches. So maybe we've just got to the point where they've reached saturation point.
But they're still worth $600.
Oh, they're not cheap. Not cheap. The reverse Grinches are out there as well nowadays. Those reds. Latest release.
It's Tupou.
Tupou missing that one. Tupou with the miss off to the left. It is the problem when you wear those brightly coloured shoes. Makes it very obvious as well if you're not in the court.
100%.
If you're stepping on lines and things like that, makes it very obvious when you're not doing that. Unfortunately, we can't go to Secaucus here and send things to New Jersey.
Yep.
Oh, we've got a timeout here. Whistle was blown, just wasn't heard by the players. Timeout here for Hoop 55. Things really starting to stretch now for Hoop 55. 20-point lead currently over the Rockets. What have you enjoyed from the Hoop 55 team crew as they've stretched this lead now out to 20?
I think once again they're playing with poise. They knew they didn't have to score the points straight away. They knew it was just building and building and building. And I think something I always like to say is that basketball is a game of elastic bands, and when your elastic band snaps, you take advantage of that fully. And that's what Hoop 55's done. They've, especially when they go to the hoop, they've got chasers, as you said earlier today, just making sure that if anyone's going in for a layup, you're following in for either a rebound or a putback.
Alrighty, Hoop 55, they're keen to get underway. Just waiting on Rockets now, and we'll have some live action here from the Under-16 semi-final at the AAU Australia Brisbane Classic. We do apologise. They just changed the internal scoreboard to 48-30, so only an 18-point lead.
Yeah.
That changes everything here for Hoop 55. 3 ball from San Jose, fighting inside. Big fella, swatted away there. Rockets looking to push. 1-on-3 situation though. He's going to draw the foul. Is Tyson Dale, and he's going to head to the free throw line.
What do you think, Mel? What do the Rockets need to just spark it up?
I always think defense in these situations. Defense creates opportunities for your offense.
Yeah.
So if you can pick up your attitude on defense, it'll give you offensive opportunities. And once you get a couple of baskets on the offensive end, like that is just contagious attitude that it'll just start to flow. You won't be able to, stop your team in that sense. But pick up the D, and that'll give you extra O opportunities.
Yeah.
He's inside now, kicked around. San Jose once more, dribbling into the paint. Tries to connect with the big Tupou inside. And looks like that ball has been tipped. And will be Hoop 55 ball once more.
Base, here we go. Oh, that's cheeky.
This is why you never turn the back.
No.
Never turn the back on the baseline. You're the defensive player. Ooh, tried to throw it back at it as the clock was expiring, but that will do it here for the third quarter. Again, cheeky play there from San Jose. Defender turned his back to guard any cutters, and San Jose just literally threw the ball off his back and then tracked it down and tried to get it back into one of his offensive players as quickly as he could. Sneaky play. You do see it occasionally at all levels of the game. It's a hard one. It's one of those reasons why I never turn my back.
Yeah.
I always tell players, don't turn your back in that situation. You can, half you can, but just don't turn the back completely, because it does leave you wide open to that play, and you look silly when it happens.
Yeah.
But, all right, mate, we're coming into the last quarter. Unless we see a real push from the Rockets here, what do you think they need to do to really end this game on a positive note?
I think you've got to execute your offense. Like, obviously they've come, as the scoreboard says, from Sydney, so they've put some prep time in. They've got some plays that they're going to be trying to work through, or some offensive principles. I feel if you can't get that spark, well, okay, how can we go back to Sydney? We can play our game. Can we capitalise on the things that we put in at training? Just to know that, we're on the right path to where we need to be.
Yeah, I think always too, call some timeouts. Like, have a chat to the boys. Try and infuse some positive stuff along the way. Don't leave it all up to them, because they can too, live and die by whether the ball's going through the net.
Yeah.
And, San Jose looks inside, finds his guy, and loses it. Rockets. The ball. Hoop 55 not relenting on the defensive end though.
No way.
3-on-1 situation again inside. There's a foul there though, and that's going to send, the big man Marcus Caceres to the free throw line.
First things first, the quarter, go and knock down your first 2 free throw attempts. Get that confidence, ball through the hoop, see where it can go from there.
Practice your free throws, kids. Practice your free throws.
Story of the day.
Almost every tournament there'll be an opportunity for that lesson to be learnt.
Bang.
Knocks down the second though. Nice readjustment. Gets around to San Jose. Open, gets it up, just a little bit short. That high arcing 3 allows for that opportunity for Nice long rebound.
There we go.
Yeah. All right.
Could be
Is that the spark? Kicks it around. 3 balls up. Missing off to the right. That one's going to be out of bounds. That's going to be Rockets ball once more. So another opportunity to go a little bit further, eat a little bit more into this lead. Rockets have. Gets it inside of the big fella.
Oh,
Creates a little bit of space and gets the basket.
big man move.
And we see some subs coming in for Hoop 55 already. Wouldn't be surprised to see a timeout coming shortly. We're back down to 11-point lead here for Hoop 55. Stupo looks to drive in. San Jose now calls for that horn style look.
Extra
Double
kicks
roll
there.
doesn't turn. Tupo at the top once more. No shot clock, remember?
Yeah, it's a beauty
So
of
plenty
that.
of time to reset and go again.
Not sure
Good
if
look doesn't eventuate. That's going to be a jump ball, and that arrow is going to go with the Rockets. So again, another opportunity for the Rockets. Subs come in. I wouldn't be surprised to see a timeout here from Hoop 55 just to take a breath. Slow this thing down. But Rockets,
well, as you say, it's running clock as well, so that old social trick, you can find a timeout through it.
3 ball is up. It's going to be Rockets ball from the base, so yet another opportunity to eat into this lead. Still at 11-point lead so far for Hoop 55, but Rockets have really come out on a bit of a tear here.
Shooter in the corner.
Start the third. High arcing shot, shorts it. Rockets come back down with it though.
Oh, big strong, big man.
Snatched away by Hoop 55. Misconnect. Big fella was trying to kick it out. San Jose spinning his way into the paint. Body's in the air and he's going to be fouled by Kai Berry of the Rockets. It's going to send San Jose to the free throw line. Still 11-point lead. This is a moment that is much better for Hoop 55.
Take some time off.
Yeah, with the clock running from their point of view. So, and make a basket or two, but of course, free throw's got to go in for that to work.
Oh,
San Jose misses both.
free throws.
Reverse commentator's curse.
Yep.
They're almost losing that one out of bounds. Kicks ahead now. Rockets, a little bit of broken play. Gets it up, gets that to go, and we're back to single digits here for the Rockets. Hoop 55 now. Need to push this thing along and get a basket.
And they're out.
Rockets take it away and look to go upstairs and finishes. Little bit of contact, no call though.
And there's the timeout.
And timeout from Hoop 55. As we now have a 7-point lead, 5 minutes and 17 seconds. Clock has stopped here in the arena as well for that timeout. 7-point lead now from the Rockets. Mate, Rockets, they've been putting... what have they done differently here at the start of the fourth quarter?
I think they've been extremely active on defense. Active hands. They're in passing lanes. They're being pests. That's what the easiest way to put it in layman's terms. And I feel it's the way it goes in not a scrappy game, but in a game where you need to be able to do something just to spark the momentum for yourself. What about you, Mel? What do you reckon?
Yeah, look, they've executed and almost knocked down every single opportunity they've had. Hoop 55 have been unable to even buy a basket. And it's that classic flip side. Hoop 55 aren't going to go scoreless for the rest of this game.
No.
But Rockets have done a really good job of executing, getting close enough to the basket, pushing. They've knocked down a few long-range shots as well, which of course then gives them space to then drive into the key as well. But they've pushed the transo and they've been able to put together a bit of a run. Hoop 55 now had a timeout, a little bit of a reset, and Rockets just setting up that 2-3 zone look.
Yeah. 2-3 zone, you've got to be active and talking.
Yep. Keep the paint clogged.
Great
and
boards.
Rockets come down with another rebound. What can they do with this lead? Can they continue to eat in? Yes, they can.
There it is.
With another 2 points. Great look there from Aiden Bustede. It's going to be tipped. Kept in by Hoop 55. Kicked around and Rockets ball once more. 5-point lead here for Hoop 55. Rockets with another opportunity to eat into it though. 4:40 left on the clock. There we go. Big fella showing off the handles, working his way into the paint. 1 foot. Not great, but tracks down his rebound. Reset now, Rockets.
Just simple pass cut action leading here to the score.
Another basket.
3-point game.
Bustede driving into the paint. No one was home. Inside the key. Through the contact. 2-3 zone set once more. Here for the Rockets.
I think if you're Hoop 55 here as well, time is your best friend. Do not put up a shot that is not the shot that you want to have. You want to be looking for not a good shot, but a great shot. And, tough.
Yeah, again, dribbling through multiple defenders. It's just not the look you feel as if they want. That's an extra step or two.
Go on, walkies.
Considering Aiden Bustede and what he's been able to do the last couple of plays, you forgive him for that.
Yeah.
And that's showing off too. You know, these guys are of a younger age, 14 and 15-year-olds. This is a big moment, semi-final. San Jose.
Oop, tough shot.
I'm not sure that was necessarily the best look.
Great boards though there from the Rockets coming through. Got to lock up that small stuff. So the little 1%ers will win them this game.
3 ball. 1 pass offense again though. Defender inside. Going for it. Gets it. We're now back to a 1-point Hoop 55 lead. This thing was out to 18 points.
Yeah.
It's now back to 1. Rockets. Ball is up. 3 ball no.
1 ball, 1 pass offenses. Not looking good.
It's the last thing you want to get caught in. Wang. No. Had to have 2 feet set in bounds before he could retouch that ball. Unfortunately for Hoop 55, he did not. So Rockets now with the opportunity. That's Hoop 55 picking up again. Man, all the way up the court. Tracked down by Rockets.
Ooh.
3 balls on. Was on there for a split second. Kick around to the top. Steve.
Trying to find the right shot, and here it could be.
Driving through the defence.
Free throws do tell the tale, and here we go. Back to the free throw line.
And he has an opportunity here. Knocks him down. Knocks them both down. Rockets will take the lead. Misses one. It's all tied up. Misses both, which does happen. Put the mocker on him there.
There's one.
They're still only down by 1, so not the end of the world. These aren't Delhi-style crucial game-winning free throws like we saw the other night against United.
Yeah.
United.
But they do help.
They certainly do. Practice your free throws, kids. Oh, San Jose.
Oh, no.
Inadvertently helping Rockets take the lead through Kai Trotman finishing. He was trying to keep the ball alive as we've got some subs coming in. Wang's going to take a seat.
It's not panic stations here for Hoop 55, and I know, yes, they have just lost they're on an 18-0 loss of a run there, so, but just got to, I think, get the ball to your point guard and just calm down. What are we going to run? What's going to get us to the free throw line, as we see here, post-entry.
The last thing you want to do is get trapped in that 2023, 2022, and even 2021 bullets. Is just blaze away from 3. As we see the big man going to work inside the paint, shortening the distance to the basket, getting himself a nice 2. And Hoop 55 back with a 1-point lead. We dip below 1 minute 40 left here in the under-16 semi-final.
Could we see a Bullets Jack Jumpers finish potentially?
Wow. Anything is possible when we have such a tight amount of time left and tight scoreboard. Hoop 55 picking up their defense, making it hard for Rockets to get the ball in.
Oh, great finish.
But the big man working inside. Francesco Scarpa, he's had himself a game through all 4 quarters here. Oh, lovely defensive knock there of that ball.
Just for the viewers at home, I believe the score is actually 53-50, not 51-50. Rockets went ahead before.
Three ball.
Three ball's
drops
good.
For a hoop 55. 53 points now to 51 for the Rockets. It's inside. 2 points is on. Big fella able to finish there. Inside. Dante Tardik. We're all tied up. 53 apiece.
Here we go.
40 seconds. No shot clock here, remember? So Tropics could hold on to this one for the entire time. As they wanted a call, didn't get one. 30 seconds on the clock now for the Rockets. An opportunity. Hold for a little bit, go for the best look.
Show your hands.
Oh, lovely left-handed finish from Marcus Caceres. Does give
heaps of time.
55
heaps of
a
time
chance
here.
to tie. Oh, and they've lost the ball. They've lost the ball there. Noah Stalber just losing the ball there out of bounds. And Rockets. Timeout has been called. 55 points for the Rockets. Hoop 55, actually on 53. 14.5 seconds and a timeout. Whew. Mate,
Yeah.
spicy finish.
Are you fouling out of the play if you're here 55, or are you hoping for that 5 second or a tip steal?
Oh, look, I think you've just got to go for the defensive stop. You've only got two fouls.
Yeah.
2 fouls up.
It's going to take 14 seconds to
Yeah,
get those
it's going to
fouls
just
up.
take too long to get you into the bonus. This is where your cleaner defense is actually going to come back a little bit to hurt you, or maybe depending on how you're seeing it, maybe the referee's letting them play a little bit.
Yeah.
It's going to make it a little bit hard for you in that sense, but there's going to be pressure. Everyone on the court's going to be feeling the pressure. Their ball will be advanced for the Rockets here. So Rockets' first thing they need to focus on is getting the ball inbounds. Not an easy thing. Hoop 55 are going to be up and all over them. Here, trying to pressure that ball, get a stop, and then get a score.
Oh, can't get switched like that. That needs to be...
We've got a foul there.
I don't know how well they're going to call it here, but you've got to also go for the ball as well. You can't be, with the new rules coming in, or coming for a while now.
Yep.
No unsportsman's.
You've got to be clear that you're going for the ball. It is also tricky too when you almost feel like you've fouled a couple of times already. You've got to keep going back to the well, and obviously it gets a little bit more aggressive each time. It's a tricky moment for the referees as well to be aware of things like that and blow the whistles accordingly. But the refs have done
All right.
again, even-handed job here, consistent at both ends. Yes, there's been a little bit of, they've let them play in inverted commas a little bit, but there we go, ball's back in again.
That's hustle. We've got to stick on them.
All right.
Oh,
Keep fighting for the ball, yep. 3.4 seconds left on the clock now. That'll be the fourth foul, so the next one will be in the bonus. Rockets will be heading to the free throw line. Hoop 55 will reminisce about that 18-point lead they had. Really did.
do you?
It was all in this fourth quarter.
Yeah.
Pure hustle and turnaround.
Oh, they're not going to be. Yeah, I think the whistles have gone away for this last 3 seconds.
A little bit until the ball's in at the very least. That will be now hoop 55 in the bonus, so Rockets will be heading to the free throw line. So you've got 1.6 left on the clock. Sends the young Kai Perry to the free throw line. Basically, in a real sense, it will completely ice the game if he can knock down both. But if he misses both, obviously there's an opportunity for a very quick full court almost shot from somebody on hoop 55. The first one is a miss.
If I'm the Rockets coach here, I'm telling all my players, you are back behind the three-point line and you are just hands up because it's a three-quarter court shot.
Oh, that one is a miss. Rockets fighting for the ball, are going to come down with it, and that's going to close it out. They're going to go through to the grand final here today. Rockets coming back from relatively nowhere, 18 points back, coming into the fourth quarter. Slowly chipped away at the lead. We're able to get it done with a tight finish here at the end. Oh, wowzers. Great finish here to the AAU Australia Brisbane Classic Under-16 semi-final. We'll be right back shortly for the next game here in Brisbane. Welcome back to AAU Australia basketball here at Brisbane. We've got the under 14 girls grand final. Elements versus Elements. We're going to go with Elements Black and Elements Gold to try and keep things a little bit simpler on your screens. My name's Mal, the Big Dog Crawford, from the host of Ball Don't Lie Australia, and I'm joined by Josh for this game, mate. Up for a cracker for a grand final here.
Oh, 100%. It's all there to play for the girls.
As referees just getting things sorted. And
take two.
Here we go. Tippity whippity boo. Let's play basketball. Elements Black come away with it early. Stanley looks to go inside. Gets into the paint. Kicks it out.
Shots up.
Long two.
Oh, I got a box out.
Yeah. Great. Excuse me. Great job though by Roble. Getting into the paint, snaring that rebound, and then the putback straight away. Stanley. Yeah, a little bit bothered there by the smaller Dolan. White kicks it out in the round to lead. Stanley once again. Walker.
Oh, nice move.
Nice. A little bit long on the shot. But nice crossover on Collada. Gold. Remember, there is no shot clock here in this game, so plenty of time here for either team. Lead
nice
works
move.
inside, can't
Tough.
get it to drop, but will head to the free throw line for a couple of extra ones.
Very disciplined here from especially at their young age of under 14s, of not to shoot up that first shot. That three ball was open, and Leeds has hit them in the tournament, but get to the line, so get some free throws.
Yeah, definitely has been good to see thus far. We'll see how we go as we get into the next 4 quarters of what should be a banger of a game. Lead on the free throw line. This is the second. It's Black, kicks ahead through Collada. Heads are up, they're looking to push. Had a 3-on-2 situation there momentarily. Chuck Gold able to get back on D. Walker. Lots of pressure there to Dolan. She's able to kick around. Walker again. Terrorising those at the top. Walker with her defence. Lead. Through the paint. Leaves that one behind.
Into the big tall timbers. Oh, got to watch it there.
Loses that one backwards. What are we going with? Backcourt. We're going to have Elements Gold ball here. Lead's going to... Walker's going to chuck it back in for us, and we'll be back underway momentarily. Here we are once more.
Yeah, the handoff's on.
Walker. Inside to White. Gets it to go off the glass. And Gold opens their scoring account here today.
Oh, got to be careful going down those sidelines.
Stanley.
Extra defender.
Oh, inverted whistle from another court. Stanley tracks that one down. Gets the ball up. Gets it to drop inside. Can't teach length, and Stanley showing off some of hers right there.
Oh, bit of a toss on the floor. But we're all good.
Foul going the other way. We're going to have Elements Black ball from the side. There we go. Ball's in and we are underway.
Here we go. That's long.
Free ball is up. Walker with a strong defensive close afterwards as well.
That's a long triple as well. We're shooting that.
Lead. And for Walker. White now. Mention for three. Can't get it to drop. Lead tracks it down though. Inside. Stanley. Kicks out to Alamention. Long on that one. Lead tracks down the long rebound, snatching it away. Maybe a foul there, I believe, on Dolan. Elements Black.
Overall, it's really killing Elements Black here. Just got to box out, get the board, and then go down the other end and capitalise.
Yeah, offensive opportunity after offensive opportunity. Second foul now for Dolan. That's a potential worry. She was a powerhouse in the guard spot for them. Lead on the free throw line, not for the first time here today. First one splashes. As does the second. Much better the second time round for lead on the free throw line. Collada just to push ahead. Level. Mendoza, high three. Can't get it to drop. Lovely fight there. But foot was on the line. Elements Gold bring the ball up. 4.5 minutes left here in the first.
Nice move, shake and bake. Oh, excellent
Lead.
there from Lead.
Nice finish. No ball. Has the ball tipped away. Just by two defenders. It's definitely something we saw in the earlier game here from Elements Gold. Strong defensive team.
They just hustle and they hustle, and
Walker three ball. Missing off to the right.
if they started hitting shots, it'd be a very tough day at the office here for Elements Gold. Sorry, Elements Black.
Ball's gone into the grandstands. Tracked down by Roble, I believe.
Mendoza.
Mendoza it is. My apologies. Into Dolan. We're back underway with Elements Black. Crossing halfway. Dolan has that ball snatched away.
Stripped and gone.
Walker showing these skills off all day. Tipped ahead by Mendoza to Dolan. Walker right there though. It's going to be a foul on Walker. Just across the arms there with a little bit of a body check in there as well. Didn't want Dolan to have an easy basket. Forced to the free throw line, making it difficult.
Old school Pistons ball. No blood, no foul.
I reckon Walker with a bit of bad girls basketball.
Oh, absolutely. Anything's better than watching the current Pistons, though. Anything.
You sure about that? Have you seen the Wizards? Vance.
Just open, like,
ahead to lead.
patience.
You saw in that game earlier as well. Vance able to knock things down from three as well. She's got quite a range. As Stanley working hard inside. Another 2 points for her. It's going to be Elements Black ball there from the baseline.
Got to be. Can't fake a backdoor cut.
No.
Golden rule.
Yep. For that exact reason there, you just leave your teammate looking a little bit silly. You do those things. Lead, three ball, like we talked about earlier. Knocked him down in the earlier game, and she's back at it again. Look for Vance as well to show off her range as this game continues.
Ooh, tough.
Yeah, a little bit of contact there. Mendoza driving into it, not afraid of it. Lead picking up her first foul, I believe, as well. Mendoza on the free throw line. Nice subtle pair of Tatum ones there she's rocking.
Yeah, just quite grayscale on the colourway. Not too bad.
Mendoza knocks down the first.
First is good.
Yeah, it's probably the tamest of all the Tatums there. There's the barbershop, the St. Louis, and
Yep.
it's the green and orangey ones I like. A little bit of pop, a little bit of colour.
Got to have something about it.
And when they first came out, they were scathed, absolutely scathing reports, and then they sold out pretty quickly.
Yeah.
As Lee drives aggressively to the basket, we've seen her do that a lot. She gets downhill. So we'll finish through contact. The first quarter now comes to an end. Lead will stay on the free throw line and finish those free throws.
It's always the loneliest time out there when it's just you. Oh, unlucky on the M1 conversion.
Yep, does not go. All right, 15-point lead for Elements Gold. Sorry, not the 15-point lead. They're on 15 points. Elements Black, though, on 4. So 11-point lead. Not too far off. Strong opening stand here from Elements Gold. Mate, I'm surprised we haven't seen the full court pressure that Elements Gold can bring to the table yet.
Yeah, I do wonder if they come out at the end of this quarter time break and it's just sitting right there. It's that full court pressure, see what they can do, and potentially for them it could be a let's win the game now. But Elements Black, they started off real well. They pushed the ball and they got under and actually had the lead for a little bit, but it's just keeping that composure, I think, for the rest of the quarter, don't you reckon?
Yeah, look, and they have done a good job of driving to the basket and getting a couple of calls, things like that. But if that call doesn't come, they're driving in rather aggressively in that situation. But oftentimes there's been no trailers, extra Elements Black jerseys anywhere near those drivers or on the other side of the rim or anything like that. So if they don't get the call or it doesn't go in, you've got no rebounders, no nothing. Whereas Elements Gold seem to always have rebounders there at the moment, especially on this offensive end for them. They've been giving themselves second and third and even fourth opportunities.
Oh, well, as I always say, if you win the rebound count, you win the game, and unfortunately, I think they have more offensive rebounds than Elements Black do defensively, which is a big concern.
They are also across the board tall.
Yes, that does help.
Long two. Their lead tracks down the rebound.
And the contact takes it.
A little bit of a inadvertent bump on the face on the way through. Again, like we talked about earlier, she's shown today that she's good at finishing through that contact
and just puts
and
the
getting
pressure
back on D as well.
Yeah. Or
straight up getting in front. 5-on-4 opportunity. White tries to take advantage of it by going inside. No other rebounders on that occasion for Elements Gold.
Great D again. Draws the charge. Okay.
Yeah. Gets the charge call.
Fair.
All right. I thought it was very close to the exclusion zone there, but ref is the ref, and much closer to the action there as well. So, charge call, and Elements Gold from the baseline. As Greg's going to check out and have a little bit of a sit down as she reaches for that lower back. Hopefully she's fine. We'll be back on the court in no time at all. Inside again, finishing inside the paint. Dolan bringing the ball up.
Good pressure here from Lead.
Yep. Allowing it to get over halfway, and the defensive pressure came. Roble has that ball slapped away. Can she track it down? She cannot. Yeah, easy finish in the end. Excuse me. By Lexi Giles.
Yep.
Mendoza, no one in front, no one stepped up until way too late.
Oh no.
She's come down really uncomfortably though. All right, just going to walk that off. That's good because it looked like she was reaching for that knee straight away. So she's able to walk that off, and that one's all good for Mendoza. And that's Giles' second. Foul. Looks like we've got a timeout here from Elements Gold as they take a 21 to 4 point lead into into this timeout. They've had a really solid start to start here to the second start. Let's try that again. Really solid start here to this second quarter, mate.
If you're Elements Black coach here, what are we talking through? What are we trying to get the girls to get through? Emotions or some mentality stuff?
Look, I think from mine, you've got to just clog the paint a little bit on the defensive end. Really try and clog that up because obviously Elements Gold, through either passes inside or driving, have been able to get into the paint at will at times. So really need to clog that up. And then on the offensive end, just really try and get some movement going, get some open options and easy passes to make. But that's always tricky to do when you've got the defensive pressure that Elements Gold are putting on you, because they've been really good at that thus far in this game.
Absolutely. Here we go. Back to the action.
Mendoza, halfway down, then knocks out.
Free throws. Second's good.
Splashes the second, does Mendoza. Gold looking to push the ball up. Silberg trying to get to lead. Does eventually. It's all the way around. Back to lead. Misread there on the pass, and that's going to be Elements Black ball over halfway. Stanley gets the ball in. Mendoza gets the ball up. Can't get it to drop though. Vance comes down with it. Pushes up the court. Gets it to lead. Looks to drive. Pulls it back. Taken away.
Ooh, bit of a... Okay, fair.
Yeah.
We'll let that one play through.
Stanley chucks it back in. Dolan. Hansen. Dolan using the screen. Gets open for the three. Puts it up. Halfway down. Stanley working inside. Can't get it to go. Tipped out. And that's going to be Elements Black ball once more. Tracked down in the end by Dolan. Finds that mid-range shot. A little bit long on that one. Can't track down the rebound. Eventually does. Roble. And White's going to be pinged for a foul there, and that's going to send Roble back to the free throw line. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Welcome back. We are back with audio and visual here at the AAU Australia Brisbane Classic. We've got the under-14 girls game. Thank you for your patience. Not sure what happened there, but we lost the camera, then we lost the laptop, then we lost the internet. It was
Quite
all a bit...
huge.
Yeah, huge. But we're back now, and we've got Elements Gold on your screen, and Elements Black is what we're going with. Just matching with their uniforms. Mendoza tracks down that long rebound, puts up the long two, can't get it to go. Greg inside is going to head to the free throw line after trying to put that one back up. All right, 20-point lead currently for, Elements Gold in this one.
I think one ref's called a foul, the other one just called no call play on. Now reffing team, what do you need? Got to be a unit here. Nope, no foul. Okay. Bold choice, but as we like to remind everybody too, even in these grand final games, we do have some younger referees. This isn't professional. Everybody is an amateur athlete. Yep.
And we're developing skills for players and referees at this tournament.
Vance.
For three, there it is. First one of this game.
Picking up from that semi-final, I think she whacked 3.
Yeah, 3, maybe even 4. Like she was just rather confident and shooting from about a 50% clip range in that game as well. So,
good screen.
And for those of you wondering, no, not even Steph Curry actually shoots at that clip. Might think he does, but no, he actually doesn't make all of his shots. Dolan resetting there for Elements Black. Mendoza. Suckered lead into that one. Got her up in the air and drove in. Couldn't get it to drop in the end. Lead tracking down the rebound afterwards though.
Oh, who wants a layup? Who wants to go?
Finishing off what was just a great lead ahead. Heads up from Elements Gold, just letting that ball fly. Ooh,
tough, but
Collada coupled the ball in the head there. Bounces back from it. Ooh, solid screen. He tried to fight through it. There'll be a foul there on that one. And that's going to send Mendoza back to the free throw line, not the 3-point line.
Screens hurt at all ages, as we can see. It is.
Yeah, but I do love the fight to try and fight through it.
Yeah.
Like, you know. Mendoza on the free throw line. 25-point lead currently for Elements Gold in this one. Mendoza knocks down that first free throw perfectly, swishing that one right through the middle. Missy on the second. Lead was in there, but I believe Stanley tracking down the rebound for Elements Gold and straight into fast break action. It's Elements Gold. Walker fighting inside just to reset, get the ball out. Vance with the free ball. Long on that one. Ball's kicked out and around. Mendoza.
Bit of a body check there, I reckon. Hands were up.
Hands were. Referee's going to have another little conference. Extended conference on this one. And referee is now heading over to put the foul into the bench.
I think sometimes, even if you make the wrong call, you've got to back yourself.
Yep.
You make it. Calls go both ways.
That was some great advice I got was back in the day, be confident with your refereeing, and if you genuinely make a mistake, that's fine, just own up to it.
Yeah.
You know, you're only going to get respect from people for actually owning up to it if you believe you made a genuine mistake. Lead finds a way into the paint. Stanley comes away with a rebound for Elements Black. looking to push. This is one of the great things about Element's goal today, though. All 5 of their jerseys were back up the court, hustling to get back on D.
Great job from Roble there.
One unable to go for Black. Lambie looking to get.
Ooh,
Go for it.
That's all good.
Element's Gold going to have the ball again. Walker just trying to find herself an open spot out on that 3-point line in the corner. Lead's going to get a break, and so is Vance.
Ball on the court.
Smith and Utzelberg checking in for Element's Gold. Smith bringing it around the top. Dolan. Not too worried about the amount of fouls she's already got. Just trying to snatch that ball away. Walker aggressively going in.
Baseline J.
Kicks it around. Dolan. Bang into Walker there. 3 ball is up.
Chase her own shot.
Tracks down her own
Well
shot.
done.
Element's Black a little bit unlucky there. They had 3 rebounders. Unfortunately, they all went for the ball and made it difficult for themselves. Ooh, Smith just done a little bit of a bump as she tried to get downhill, and thankfully not too much of an aggressive face plant there from Dolan, able to stop herself and hop straight back up. Baseline ball for Elements Black. And we're going to have it again. Tipped out there. Lambie for Gold. Dolan.
Oop. Off to, great move, great step through. Deserved better, I thought.
Yeah, look, got Smith in the air twice. Just couldn't get it to drop in the end.
Well, the good thing about that is that about this tournament is that anyone in here who's a rep player in Brisbane will be getting used to the humidity. It's like playing in Townsville right now. It is a hot time for Northside. It's never usually this humid and hot.
Oh, look, not sure about playing in Townsville. The last time I was there, it was
Sweatbox. That court one.
Yeah, and we were there in. I went on the Ambion Capitals trip, and I think we were there in autumn, and it was awful, absolutely awful temperature-wise. Great stadium, love watching basketball there, but it was incredibly hot. But yeah, we're in for some classic Brisbane weather this weekend.
Yep.
And hot day is definitely what we have today. We were expecting potential thunderstorms. That hasn't happened. Might have cooled it down. Ooh, Collada. Still diving for the ball, though. That's a good sign. It's a little bit of a splits there and lost it. Walker.
Elements Gold, absolute no let up.
No, just almost every time they get the ball, it looks like they're on a fast break tear, or at least trying to push for it.
Absolutely. There's a 3.
A little bit off to the right there. It's going to be Elements Black ball. 1 minute here left in the third. Stretching out to a 23-point lead now for Elements Gold over Elements Black. Tries to kick inside, does Dolan. But lead pass a little bit too strong for Stanley inside, and that's going to be Elements Gold ball once more. Elements Black need to make sure they're getting back on D here.
Just the little stuff, not to make sure this game doesn't get away from them.
Stanley kicks down, tries to kick down to the base, but it's going to be Elements Black ball. And we're back to live action here in the last 20 seconds of the third quarter. Dolan finds herself a little bit of space.
Oh, great extra
finds
pass.
the open Mendoza over to the left. Can't get it to go. It's going to be tipped out. Elements Gold ball. That's effectively going to bring us to three-quarter time. Now we're going to have time for a very quick heave,
Nah.
which they're not. They're just going to hold the ball. and head to their benches. All right, we've got 23-point lead, if my maths is correct, here for Elements Gold. And look, mate, it's a little bit tricky if you're Elements Black. It could definitely feel like the game is over and done. But what would you like to see them try and do here coming into the fourth quarter?
Just a bit of belief of take it to them. I'd just love to see Elements Black come out and go like, no, we're going to give it everything we got. Game's not over for us in terms of what we want to achieve. It might be looking dreary on the scoreboard, but you can take basketball so many more ways than just a scoreboard.
For sure, for sure. All right, as
but it is starting to heat up with all the grand finals coming in at the moment through the stadium. Be good to see if people can get around, especially from the game after this, to come watch the girls, see how they're going, especially Elements Gold. They're putting on a clinic. They are playing well.
Yeah, we do have basically back-to-back grand finals here for pretty much the rest of the day, it feels like. Next up, we've got Game Elements and the 12, Game Elements and Mumba in the 12s final. And the game after that at 1 p.m. will be Game Elements and the under-16 girls final against Phoenix. And then after, I don't have the final game in front of me as yet.
I think it could be, unless they're on court one, it would be the Game Elements versus the Rockets. Could be that 16 boys, but I don't know, 16 boys might get put to court one before the big under 18 lads.
Yeah, you never know. Look, we do have the clock is back running again. A little bit of a more extended third quarter as they sort out some technical issues over on the bench. But clock is back running. We've got another 15 odd seconds and we'll be back to AAU Australia Brisbane Cup grand final action here as we've got Elements taking on Elements. And look, Elements Gold from the unis. This is Elements Black, and Gold have got out to a strong start and really haven't let up in this one yet. Not expecting them to in this fourth quarter, but it'll be interesting to see what Black can do here to just win back a little bit of pride here and finish the tournament strong. We're back underway with fourth quarter action. It's a Berg. Into Walker. Sitting to Stanley. They're 1-2.
Little dump pass.
Elements Black come away with it though. Stanley kicks ahead. Collada. Dolan. Dolan gets it up. Gold kicks it around. Stanley again looks to push through Walker. And that sense of urgency is still there for Elements Gold. Entire game they've looked to push the ball as soon as they've got it. As they bring down a defensive rebound, they go straight into that O push.
Tough floater.
Smith.
There we go, pass out through this trap. And again, there we go. Well done.
Collada bounces into an air ball.
It's all right. Shots there. Some shots you make them, sometimes you just don't.
Oh, indeed. Indeed. Berg around the top now. Back inside and out. Stanley looks to reset for Gold. Walker always looking for a good option. Tries to find one off the glass. Can't get it to go. Collada. Just to reset. Elements Black here. Nolan at the top. It's Collada. Dolan with another reset at the top.
Dolan with the shot. Oh,
off the glass, gets it to splash.
We'll take that.
First points of the quarter for Elements Black. Elements Gold, kick ahead through Lambie. Can't get it to go. She tracks down her own rebound and kicks it out for Smith. A long two. Lambie tracks it down, but I think she stepped on the line there. And that's going to be baseline ball for Elements Black as we see lead checking back in for Elements Gold. Mendoza.
It's been good to see when Leeds been off the court who steps up for Elements Gold. It's been good to see. It's almost like a team effort actually from that.
And Mendoza and Bartholomew checking in for Elements Black. Dollars. Ooh.
Bit of screen.
Is the problem. Mendoza is strong unit. You throw screens at her at your own risk. All game she's been shown a willingness to fight through them as she knocks down the mid-range two there. Berg for the three.
Tough.
Can't get it to drop.
Not many threes to drop in this game for both teams actually.
No, even for Gold haven't let fly with the same consistency they had earlier in that semi-final game. Shot there from. We'll have to check. She's Lily Bartholomew's on our score sheet, but wearing the Hanson jersey. So not sure exactly her name, but nice little shot there from 31 nevertheless to go into this timeout with 6:45 left here. Mate, really solid little performance there from nice little run there from Elements Black. They're able to get back a little bit more aggressively on that defensive end and have a little bit more success down on their O end.
Yeah, I think as well, Elements Gold, they seem like a team that they are very, trying to think of the word, like very high bravado in terms of they can come across as that intimidation of we are going to scrap, we are going to be in your face and everything. And I think it's probably come just a little bit too late, but Elements Black have risen now to the challenge in the fourth, and they've gone, all right, like we actually are deserved to be here as well. So hopefully their next tournament they can come in and start doing that in the third or in the second quarter, because they're definitely playing much better in this fourth.
They are indeed. All right, here they are. Bring the ball up the court through Vance, who's checked back in. Is it to Mutzelberg? Back to Walker. Just looking for some cuts, open cuts inside. Stanley now. On the back down. Lead. Driving in. Has had some success there with that up and under scoop shot she has. Okay, Walker unable to get that one to go. Bangs off the bottom of the backboard. Stanley pushing the other way.
Tough.
Going to be a foul there on Vance. Bounced in and hit the body. And Vance's second. And then Stanley goes to the free throw line. I believe she's in a pair of Sabrina ones, I believe.
I haven't seen them before. Not too bad.
A nice little design. You'd think at some point they're going to run out of designs for shoes, but
Yeah,
they
they have to.
keep bringing out more and more.
Yeah. Bring back the old ones. Just recycle. Bring them through. Remake.
It's a Bergs. Oh, Stanley with the tip from behind. Vance now. Trying to shake loose Collada. Gets it to lead. He's unable to finish after the strong defence. Vance. Thought about it momentarily. It looked good out of the hand. Just a little long, but snatch up by Atzelberg.
We'll say that's a backboard alley.
You can say that, mate. That's a mystery.
Optimistic.
But solid offensive rebounding as well. I'd like to think that Vance, saw that she had a solid rebounder in there as well for the shot winner. Referees having a conference here. 4:20 left in this one. Strong performance here from Elements Gold. They've got a 19-point lead. Mendoza back on the free throw line.
Oh, referee 101. You always got to look to the bench.
Yep, subs to come in for Elements Black. This is going to take a seat, and we've got some subs both ways. See Eve White checking in for Elements Gold.
First one's good from Mendoza, proving to be the target for this Elements Black team.
Yeah, no, look, has shot with some success from the free throw line. Missed a couple early, but it's been more and more consistent as the game goes on. Knocks down both there. Walker. Just showing off the handles. Behind the back dribble. Berg. Eventually we're going to have a whistle there. Elements Black ball after all that. Step out of bounds by looks. Kicks ahead. Almost tracked down by Walker, but
still
Greg
hustling.
is able to clean it up. Mendoza gets herself to the block, puts it up, tracks down her own rebound, tries to get a bit of space for herself. Greg's there for her team, but Stanley is going to come away with it for Gold with a
3-on-1.
looping, scooping heave, which gets it ahead to Walker, gets it to Lead, who misses, then Walker misses, now Lead back with it. Reset now for Elements Gold. We dip below 2 minutes 30 left here in the fourth. Inside to Walker. Takes out Dolan defensively, puts it up, can't get it to go. We have a whistle.
I think it's an injury, unfortunately.
Yeah, Greg for Elements Black over on the side. So, hand is on that same spot in her lower back that she was reaching for earlier in the game.
Yeah.
It's a little bit uncomfortable, but we'll hopefully be okay. First aid is straight onto it, so.
Perfect.
Dolan and
Leeds.
Greg's diving on the ball, but looks like, Lead diving on the ball, but she's taken it out of bounds. Elements Black ball from the base. Tipped by Stanley. Mendoza tried to track it down, ends up with Stanley. Can't
Straight
finish
back.
off the glass. It's her own rebound. Baseline ball now for Elements Gold. Kick out to Lead. Mendoza's right there. Stanley going away from the cutting Walker. Now the handoff. Now back.
And the give and go with the kick.
Lead in the corner for three. Just shorts it. Hard off the rim. Walker trying to snatch it away. Collada kicks ahead to Stanley. Lead's right there. Tries to get to that preferred hand. Can't get it to go. Tracks down the rebound though and does finally get it to go. 15-point lead now for Elements Gold over Elements Black with 1 minute 20 left here in the grand final. The AAU Australia Brisbane Cup. Brisbane Classic, I apologise. Kicks ahead. Roble. Lead covering from the other side. Nice little spin move. Roble tracks down her own and kicks it out to Dolan.
Whack.
And the free throw line 2. Just like that, 13-point lead. Would take a miracle from here, but still,
Yep.
fighting, getting good looks late and eating into the lead.
Nice little fight back.
Yeah, finishing confidently. Good to see. White now at the top. Stanley trying to tip that one away. Roble. She's going to be pinged for a foul. No, Stanley. For Elements Gold is going to be pinged for the foul. 25.1 seconds left. 13-point lead currently for Elements Gold, but Elements Black with an opportunity.
Finish
just
off
to
strong.
Eat into it a little bit more. Long two is up. It's short. Walker comes down with it. Head to lead. Lovely
bucket.
lead pass. Collada. Loses that one.
1 second to go. Get a shot off. It's definitely.
Yeah, quick fly. You know my thoughts. It's time on the clock. Get it up.
Yep. Opportunity.
Oh, nice shot. Nice pass. Dolan's open.
Oh, tough.
Pulls up. Missing off to the left. Well, Elements Gold there taking the win. 39 points. Elements Black a little bit further back on 24, taking home the silver. That's going to close out the game. We're going to step away momentarily and get ready for the next one. And we'll be back on this feed, ready to go in no time at all.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something, my focus is A1. Every dog has his day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grinding, I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding, and I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you when I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard.
They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic, I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we balling out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us. They know in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target and practice. Yeah. And I'm just getting started, getting feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt.
Oh, the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
Tippity whippity woo, we are underway here at the AAU Australia Brisbane Classic for, excuse me, this under 12 boys final. We've got Mumbers with the ball and Elements who've just snatched it away. That one's going to be out of bounds, and that's going to be a Elements ball from the baseline. My name's Mal, the Big Dog Crawford. I am the host, of the Ball Don't Lie Australia podcast, and I'm joined by Wizard Stalwart and Josh. How you doing, mate?
Yeah, not too bad, mate. How are you?
Not too bad. Ready for a nice little grand final here.
Yeah, I know. Looking really good. We got the Mumbers, who looks like a lot of this returning under-12s championship team from the Wizards, coached by CJ Massingale, against Elements, who, from looking at the warm-up, have quite some talent as well.
Kingston Massingale missing with the 3 there. Elements looking to go inside. Ewan in the Jar 1 Zombies. Sold out the same day in most sizes, those ones, when they were released here in Oz.
They're pretty cool shoes, not going to lie, so...
Yeah. Ball's up. A little bit of an overcook. Can't get it to go. Murray. Ooh. Shakes loose, gets to the elbow, can't get it to drop. Elements come away with it. Ooh. No, we're going to play on there. I thought there was a whistle, but no, it's snatched away by Mumbers. They're coming away with it now. Mumbers ball back in. Hennessy's got the ball now. Kicks down the baseline. Messingale threes short on that one. Nolan comes down with the rebound.
Oh, great D here from Hennessy. Really good.
Ewan in the corner, long two, can't get it to drop. Nolan has to get it inside to Lambie. Ball's up. No drop. Mumba eventually come away with it with numbers. 3 on 2. 4 on 2 now thanks to Hustle, but it drops. Thanks to JJ Cleveland. Kingston and Hennessy at the top. 2-3 zone here from Mumba.
Show your hands.
No whistle going the other way quickly with Mumba. Gale unable to get that lefty layout to go. Foul is called there. Taylor Murray on the free throw line.
Black's the first.
CJ just doing some sideline coaching there, with Murray knocking down both free throws. For Mumba. Mumba now with a 4-2 lead. You know, a little bit of push off on the smaller Hennessy.
Yeah, well.
Taylor Murray coming away with it, looking ahead to Hennessy. Gets it up, gets
Great
it to
shot.
go. Ewan was closing fast, but he just moved quickly and got that thing up. Toffee, this is that one, and Mumba are going to end up with that sideline ball, baseline ball. Sorry. Hennessy,
little hezzy.
slicing his way through.
Pretty crafty, young Hennessy, with a little hesitation off the dribble there.
Well,
see what he can do.
When you're that size, you have to be.
Yeah.
Tries to get a little bit of space, misses that one off to the left. Tipped around, but Mumba come away with it. Taylor Murray brings it up. Kingston now setting the table. Space opens up. Long range two, drops.
Young man can shoot.
Out to an 8-2 lead now. Miscommunication there by Elements, and we've got a timeout coming for the Elements team. Mumba out to an 8-2 lead already, mate. What are they doing well thus far? Mumba.
Mumba, I just feel they on defense they're undersized, yes, but even though they're undersized, they're just getting their hands in the right places. They're making sure that if Elements put the ball on the deck, their hands are going to be there. So you better be pretty strong with the ball handling skills, or you're going to get taken away from you.
And they've definitely made the most of their opportunities heading to the free throw line in this one already, which we haven't consistently seen all day.
No, yeah.
But obviously they're missing their big man Ian Peterson, who's on the bench with a
apparent knee injury, I think.
Yeah, with the crutches and a big knee brace. Tough for the little man. Hopefully he's bounces back from it sooner rather than later. Well, we've got 5 minutes and 9 seconds left here in the first quarter. Mumba out to a strong 6-point lead early. Elements have called the timeout though, so let's see how they bounce back from it. Gale from the side. We'll see Murray cutting to the same spot there momentarily, but got it sorted.
Long
Murray
three.
finds himself open inside with that rebound, but it's going to be tipped by Elements, and Mumba ball once more. Almost a stack and one there. Taylor Murray up in the air. We'll be heading back to the free throw line once more. Subs coming in for Gold. Like Ben Kimona has checked in for Elements. Murray
Splashes the
used to
second.
knock him down. Kimona. That's great. Back to the top. This is the problem with no-look passes.
I was about to say, yeah, you got to be on the same page with these ones.
Yep. They look great when they come off, but can make you look a little bit silly when they don't. So, Hennessy. Thought he was going to let that fly there for a second. Any space. Cleland fights hard inside. Get Mumba the ball back.
Great way to read the play here.
Saw the pass coming, snatched it away. He's gone all the way down the other end. Counts it.
Great move.
Tries to boost the confidence of the team on the way back. Couple of claps, high fives. And get things going here for Elements.
There's
Hennessy
Hennessy.
long two, off the glass. Very easy to say when you got someone of Hennessy's height that shouldn't happen, but because of his handles, you've got to respect him and give him that extra space.
Oh, he's working with what he's got. He's doing a great job with it.
12-4 here. Mumba out to an 8-point, or back to an 8-point lead. Mason Gow brings it over halfway. Screen comes. Cleland just got a bit caught up there.
There's Murray.
Murray,
Tough.
3 missing to the right on that one. The team tracks down the rebound, brings it up. Just moves there on Hennessy, finds Tatofi inside. Can't get it to go. Mumba come away with it. Unfortunately, he's
Watch out.
lost it out of bounds there.
Mumba calling that time out on the right here.
Yeah, a little bit of a run here from Elements, getting back into this one. Elements, what have you seen thus far that you've enjoyed?
I just like it when they get out and they run and they spread the floor. Like they're having their lane runners go wide rather than straight down the guts. And honestly, when they are quite a big team compared to Mumba, I'd be trying to just let's get it into the post, like find that mismatch and go to work. But yeah, what about you, Mel?
Yeah, they do have a height advantage. Certainly haven't seen them really make the most of it yet. But we're coming back to the last 2 minutes. Mumba got out to a nice early 8-point lead for them. Elements still definitely in this. 8 points is nothing at this point of the game.
Yeah.
CJ will definitely...
He'll have his troops ready to go.
Oh yeah, he will. He won't be afraid to make substitutions, timeouts as this game goes on. Not going to die wondering. He's one of those coaches. Won't die wondering, what if I did this? He'll do it.
Yep. Got to be set quickly. Good little screen.
Nice recovery there. Oh, bit of a bump. But Matani bounces back, hopefully. He's back up on his feet. Back to it. Here we go. Toffee. Gets it to go. Flat as it could possibly be. But
creates space.
Drops. Last minute now. 6-point lead only for the Mumbas. They do have the ball though. Kingston. Down to Murray. Back around to Cleland, but a travel first.
The cheeky little jabbed into a travel, watching the footwork there.
It is very rare to see the travel being called and the player go, yeah, all right, you got me.
Yeah.
Tani inside, tries to kick it out.
Ball to
One
go.
quarter of the way down, wouldn't drop. Cleland, no one stepping up and really stopping him. They're almost all the way to the basket there.
Long heat.
Three is up. Little long. But that is the first quarter of basketball here. We've got Mamba on 12 points to 6 lead. Mate, have you, I'm sure you're not shocked by it, but have you been impressed by the way Mamba have been able to use their skills to the best of their advantage?
Yeah, absolutely not. I'm impressed by it. Not shocked, because any team coached by CJ will have that run-on effect of just patience. Just a bit of IQ there coming from him. And even if I feel he hasn't done big talks and timeouts, but just seeing Hennessy, Massingale himself, and even Murray, they're just, for their age of under 12, they seem to have the IQ of patience first, and then we'll find our options, rather than what most under 12 ball is just up and down and let's just shoot up a shot.
Yeah, indeed. They've they do have that patience almost ingrained into them, and it's the great thing about CJ. He will, if he's not seeing that, he'll stop, give them those reminders, and then go again, which is the whole idea of the whole point of the coach position is to do that. Remind the players, make adjustments off the court, and explain to them the things they can't necessarily feel or see in the game themselves while they're playing it.
Yeah.
So, but here we go. About to jump into the second quarter. Mama starting out with a 6-point lead. But as we've learned here today, anything up to an 18-point lead means nothing in a single quarter of basketball.
Yeah.
Like we already saw that earlier today with the Rockets coming back from relatively nowhere. They didn't even have any momentum, and in that fourth quarter they just turned it on. And we'll be seeing them either here on court 2 or court 1 later in the day. Teeny.
Ooh, nice move. Maybe a carry,
Hand
but
over, yeah. Could have been. I think Cleland's going to be pinged for that one.
I feel Elements' execution is going to, well, it did let them down in the first quarter. Hopefully they can change it up and have it going for them in the second, but if they don't, it's not going to look too good for them.
Yeah, Matty Bowen there with the foul. Let's put him to the bench. Woodburn. This is the first. Excuse me, Woodrow, not Woodburn. Knocks down the second, makes the adjustment. Hennessy being given a lot of space there by Watini. Gets that long two, steps into it. Cleland tracks down the rebound. Had 4 others in there in gold jerseys rebounding against him, but he was able to come over the top, snatch it, and put it straight back up nice and quick before they were able to react. Tini missing to the right.
Yeah, it's a questionable shot, we'd say. One pass offense, or if you're feeling it. Oh, well stepped through.
Lovely. And count the basket as well. 5-point lead for Mamba. Yeah, it's that uncomfortable thing if Hennessy showing off the handles and the space he gets. Yeah, the one pass offense, if that shot drops for you, it looks good, but it looks so bad when it doesn't, and it's a really dangerous thing to get caught in the habit of doing in a game, because you can lose momentum so quickly if it's not going your way. Cleland loses it, tracks it down though. Driving in through Taylor Murray. It's going to be tipped off Murray. The referee's seen.
Elements ball. Here we go.
They've already taken 1 point off their quarter time lead. See if they can take any more. Nope, we've got a shoelace being done up at the other end. We're going to restart that. Good job from the referees to see that. Make sure everything's safe before we're back underway. There we are. Let's go. Elements working the ball around. And Carmona inside. Cleland tracks it down. Kingston's gone straight to the 3-point spot.
Yep.
Driving in.
Oh, that's
So Toppy over the back.
just bigger. That's all that is.
Read it well. Came right at the right time. Woodrow, 3 bounces on top of the rim. Oh, snatches that one away from Cleland. But it's going to be out of bounds and be Mamba ball once more.
I think they are at that age of under 12s here, probably going into under 14s potentially, of kids hit their growth spurts. And some just hit them, some don't, but you can definitely, you get those advantages that school level might not be able to like help you out on.
Yeah, Hennessy now just setting the table, waiting for things to, waiting for the offense to make their moves. Resetting a couple of times now. Hennessy using the screen. Bowen was open, gets himself to the elbow, gets it up, can't get it to drop. Hennessy
well
with the
done.
hustle, getting it back to Bowen. Great job. Obviously no shot clock here today.
Oh,
Lovely manoeuvre there.
there's a great pair of hands.
Taylor Murray steps back
Bang.
into that 3. 3 ball is on. 17-9. Mamba leading. 8-point lead. Ewan around the top to Watini. Uses the Bell screen. Bell comes down with it, kicks it to Woodrow for the 3 ball. Missing off to the right.
Great save.
And Kamani tracks it down.
Oh, Hennessy.
Hennessy swats it away.
Oh, well
Kicks
done.
back to Taylor Murray. A little bit loose, but Hennessy's right there. Kicks around again. Kingston, Messingale for the 2 from the block. The hustle from Hennessy has been amazing in the last couple of minutes. Ewan. Over the team. Tipped. Murray. No one in front of him now. He's got the Jets on. Can't get it to drop. Great cover from Noah Harris. Driving in.
Don't want to give away a foul.
Whistles have been put away for a little bit. Hennessy now. Resetting at the top. Murray screen is on its way. Hennessy goes the other way. Kicks back.
For a
Murray
back-to-back.
3 ball.
Bang. Shooter.
Ewan. Driving base, spin move. Can't get it to go. Ooh, bit of contact there. Cleland banging bodies. Cleland with Noah Harris. Baseline ball now. Martini.
Timeout. Which way are we going? Timeout to Mamba. Okay.
Coach Messingale, seen enough, wants to talk about what's potentially coming here from this baseline inbounds from Elements. Mate, what are you expecting from Elements here? You're looking for them to push this next play inside, or you're looking for them to kick something out and look for that mid-range or 3 ball?
I'll be going inside. Like I still feel they are just such a bigger team, not even height-wise, but muscle-wise, that if you can put the ball up in the spot, you give it every chance. But at the same time, you should be doing the extra work of getting your teammates in position to box out and get an offensive rebound if you do miss. Because as we've seen, like Mamba just get out and go. And if they do try and pull it out to have that 3-point or mid-range shot, you run the risk of potentially Cleveland getting a tip, and then it's just Massingale off to the races. So I would hopefully do potentially a back or a side screen, just something really simple and effective to get an inside look for them.
Very easy to say from up here, but...
Yes. And very easy to say, considering we are not 12 years old. So...
Indeed. I'm closer to 4 times that than I am. But here we go, 3:43 left in the half. Mumba have come out strong and they've continued to slowly build. Elements have tried to eat back into it. I want to be careful though. They might. Mumba need to get back on the court. I've seen referees give a warning and then ball comes in, which is about to do. They're not set, but they took to it. They took time. All right, Mumba, get lucky there. Bowen.
Nice back door.
Taylor Murray for his third one in a row. That is off to the left. Yeah, it wasn't quite as open for that one as some of the others, but confidence off the back of those last two. Fully understand why the young man popped that one up. Nolan.
Tough.
Yeah.
Let's see here, Hennessy off to the races. You've got Murray running as well.
Element's doing a good job though of sending numbers back in that trans D that time. Probably get 3 back and set fairly quickly. But as soon as Mumba pull down that defensive rebound, you're right, they're just looking to go every time. Be aggressive and then pull back when needed.
Oh, honestly, it just makes basketball so much easier. Just look up straight away. If it's there, take it. If not, well then you go run your offense.
2 minutes 30 as Taylor Murray knocks down the second one.
He's having a game so far on that offensive end.
Sure is. And he hasn't exactly gone missing on the defensive end either.
Yeah.
Noah Harris just could not, can't buy one at the moment. A little bit of frustration creeping in.
Yeah, I think I've seen that a couple of times today. Players getting a little bit annoyed at the refs where sometimes calls going to go your way, even if it is a foul. You just need to play on.
Lovely hustle there from Cleland and from Watini as well. Both diving on the floor. Ahead to Newen. Elements with their first basket in what feels like an age. Mumba. Again, as soon as they get that defensive stop or that rebound, or inbound, they're looking to kick straight away. Cleland through a bit of contact, got it up, didn't drop. Elements coming away with it quickly. Plenty of time, minute and a half left. Noah Harris. There we go. That'll help build some confidence for the young man.
Oh, Massingale's not good, and the refs have not picked up on an injury.
Yeah. Kingston clinging at his hamstring there. Massingale doesn't look good.
Yeah, I hope he's all good.
Straight to the bench. First aid coming straight over. Elements. Ball. Newen. Corner 3. Doesn't drop. Nolan inside. Kicks it to Noah Harris. Gets a little runner to go. All of a sudden. No foul there on, looks like Nolan. Yeah, is that gonna, no, that's going to be on Newen there from Elements. Mumba ball from the side as we dip in the last 40 seconds of this one. Hennessy just slowing things down. Maybe something to open up. Taylor Murray is getting a little bit stronger defense now out in that 3-point range. Hennessy for 3 though. Again, he gets that space because his handles are so good. They have to be respected. Nolan loses that one. 7 seconds left here. Time for Mumba to get something up. Number 2. Lost that one there. And that is going to run out the half. 26 points for Mumba. Elements 11 points back on 15. We're going to step away and take a quick break here at halftime, but we'll be right back for second half action here at the AAU Australia Brisbane Classic. Round to 12. Boys grand final here. Mama out to an 11-point lead over Elements, 26-15. Good news is we've got Kingston Messingale back out on the floor after he went off with a bit of an injury earlier.
Oh.
Tyler Murray
Tyler again.
has been on fire from range so far today. Missing that one though.
That's all right. Shooter's going to shoot.
Oh yes, with no conscience about it missing. What miss?
No, you can't have that. You 0 from 1 each time.
Watini.
Bang.
Oh, splashes his own. Two as called by the referee. Matt Bowen. Back to Bowen. Kingston kicks around the top. Tapped away by Newen. He's ahead of Hennessy, who does everything he can to stop that one, but unable to. Bowen on the baseline, brings it back to Taylor Murray. Hennessy with the reset. We've seen this quite a few times. Harris came to try and steal that one away. Mamba a little bit stagnant here to start. Not a whole lot of movement on their offensive set there that time. Newen kicks back to Nolan. Taylor Murray comes away with it, kicks ahead to Hennessy.
Nice. That's great.
Nice
eyes.
1-2 up the court. It is good vision.
Great.
Back to a 9-point lead now here for Mamba over Elements. Long two. Watini. The kick ahead to Taylor Murray. Watini closing.
Great finish.
Gets it up off the glass. Solid finish through the contact. Newen bringing that ball up. Tuffy. Oh, whistle from the other court there, not on this one.
Yeah, real good here. Oh, Bowen with the handles. Oh, and I'm going to say dime, but I thought that was threading the needle.
Well, it just needed a little bit more oomph to bounce up into those fingers. It was on, but it had to be pinpoint, and it was so close, but not quite. Newen thought about stepping into that one. Owen to Lamar Harris. Kicks it around. 3 balls up from Watini.
And he's hit.
Three it is, yep. 2 hands go high for the referee.
Yep.
Bowen. Back to Bowen again. Taylor Murray. Nolan's doing a good job of defensively closing on him. Made things a little bit more difficult. Nolan through the contact, can't get it to go. Clayland cleans up for Mamba.
Oh, he's off to the races as well. The young man.
Off his own foot. He's lost that one. You can tell straight away he feels like he missed an opportunity there for sure.
Time out here to Mamba. CJ wants to talk it through.
Yeah, look, I would imagine CJ, even though they do have this 8-point lead, probably wants to talk about the almost stagnant nature we've seen their half-court offense. Would you agree?
Yeah, it just doesn't seem like them over the second quarter. It's for some reason it's a whole new team that's come out, which is really weird.
And if it's not broke, don't fix it. But clearly, CJ thinks this doesn't look right, and have to agree with him. They just don't have that same flow that they had with the half-court offense. Yeah,
it's especially with CJ being coach, any team that he has is not going to be complacent. They're going to go the whole time. So I think to look for a different outlook coming out of this timeout, I feel, and Elements have done extremely well to capitalise on their momentum.
They have indeed, and obviously Brent Stanton over there in the Elements huddle giving his orders. Elements now back on the court. Mamba joining, and we'll be back to action in just a moment. 6:16 left here in the third quarter. 8-point lead, as we said, to Mamba. But Elements with the ball and the opportunity to eat into that further. Nolan around to Newen. That's a straight up air ball, that one. Taylor Murray snatched the rebound, but was then swatted out by Teo Toffee. Mamba ball. Oh, and a bit close and personal there with the defence.
Yeah. Ooh.
One-armed chuck from the right hand.
Oh, that's
Trouble
great.
first by
That is
Nolan.
great D.
Taylor Murray had the swat there. Possibly could have been a foul, but travel first, which negates all the other things after the fact. Be number 16 at the moment.
Off and running, Hennessy.
Yeah, there's space in the paint. If anyone can get to it. Kingston lets one fly quickly. Doesn't drop. Elements come away. Taylor Murray's going to be pinged for a foul there that
It's a touchy.
he's not so confident about, but it's all right. Players are allowed to disagree with the referees as long as they don't do it
vocally.
too aggressively. Cleland working hard inside.
See, this is where I feel Elements can dominate. They are bigger, so they can get more chances, but even then, they're able to disrupt the vision of the outlet pass, as we see here.
Cleland just a bit too aggressive there, and he does need to be careful because without Cleland on the floor, Mamba look very different. He is their highest peak at the moment, and they get quite a bit shorter without him on the floor.
I haven't seen any paddles come up. They are recording fouls, I'm sure.
Yeah, that's his second.
That's his second.
Yep. Hennessy, a long rebound. Ahead to Taylor Murray. He sees the defense covering. Has it snatched away by Nolan in the end. And then, yeah, a late bump there by Taylor Murray has been called. It was there. There wasn't a whole lot to it, but
That's his third.
because he was coming from the side, it was really obvious to the referee who was in that position. Harris nearly losing his feet there as he's trying to plant the 2 feet to go straight back up. Yeah, Murray losing that one. Nolan quickly heading the other way. Martini back to Nolan. Mamba doing a great job of getting back.
Elements are capitalising.
It's back to 5 points now. As Cleveland looks to push. And Taylor Murray knocks that one down. We'll get the foul and head to the free throw line as well. Yeah, look, a little bit of contact in both keys at the moment. Referee's letting them play. All out the court. Newen now. Nolan in the center of the key. Newen splashes that one well.
Long two.
Hennessy just putting on the Jets. Running circles around these much bigger defenders. And Taylor Murray drives base, gets it up off the glass.
Well done. Mamba just need a string of 2 stops here, get it back out to a 10-point lead, but Elements, let's see what they can do.
They've been doing a good job of getting outside and some inside looks. An offensive screen going to be called there on Elements. We've got some subs coming in for Mamba. Murray and Bowen checking in for Mamba here. as we dip below last minute and a half of this third money quarter. Murray,
Kick out.
Hennessy. Thought about it for a second there. Kicks it inside to Cleland. Tracks down his own rebound and tries to go to work as it's stripped away by Newen. It'll be Mumba ball base. Bowen. Long two.
Keep pushing, keep pushing.
Tao Toffee gets it up. Taylor Murray was lucky there. Could have been pinged
And
for
ball.
one and might have been there. Yeah, it's going to be Taylor Murray's fourth foul there, I believe. Yes.
Yep.
Number 4 paddle has been shown by the bench.
Needs to keep it tight because their bench is depleted.
Yes, a little bit thin.
Yeah.
10 seconds here though. Bowen tries to get it high up off the glass. Stopped in that mid-range. Couldn't get it to go though. Well, Taylor needs to be careful. Just flies by. Nolan gets the basket.
We are in
And
for
that will bring us to the end of the third quarter. And I believe you are right. We are going to be in for one.
yeah.
Heck of a fourth. All right, mate. Fourth quarter's coming up. Mamba had double-digit lead. How did the Elements bring it back?
I just think pushing the ball, pushing the tempo. They raised their tempo without turning it crazy. I thought they got out and they ran. They weren't throwing up silly shots either. It was actually, some of them might have sprayed a little bit, but you get that playing basketball. And the shots that they did do, it allowed them to have people in position to rebound the ball.
They did indeed, and we're we're only 3 points in this game. We've got Mamba up by 3, 34 over Elements 31 in this AAU Australia Brisbane Classic under 12s grand final game, and it's been a tight one so far. Mamba just haven't been able to stretch every time they've got out. Elements have just been able to reel them back in slightly, but in saying that, Mamba haven't given up the lead yet, so that's obviously going to be crucial moving in. Taylor Murray with 4 fouls is obviously going to be a big concern for them. But how good has Hennessy looked in that Mamba jersey? And those Greek Freak 4s, red Greek Freak 4s he's got on there. He's the littlest guy on the court, but he's got some hands on him.
I'll tell you what, he could be the littlest guy on there, but he's definitely one of the fastest. He's quick.
He is indeed. From the Elements' point of view, Nolan has had himself a really nice game here. He's been working hard inside, bringing down rebounds and getting open inside a little bit and driving into that space. Newen for Elements as well has been strong defensively. Really trying to snatch that ball away and be aggressive with his defense.
Oh, sees the lane, but...
Or knocked out or lost.
Yeah.
Murray definitely, by the look in his face, thought it was tipped away, but the ref was in a prime spot to see it.
Once again, got to play through.
Watini. Newen trying to get space from Bowen. Harris can't get that one to go, just missing off to the right. Harris once more gets it to go. We've got a 1 point game.
Here we go.
Just like that.
And here's a full court pressure here from Elements.
Building that pressure at the right time. I like it. Hennessy. Driving in. Trying to kick around the baseline. Unable to do it. Tao Toffee snatches that one away. Oh, Hennessy's right there for the steal.
God, he's just there.
Yep.
He's everywhere.
Nolan. Can't get that one to go. Tries to track down his own rebound and does. Hennessy's right there. Noir Harris gets it though. Drives in. Bit of contact with him and Cleland in the air. Both going straight up though.
There's the foot. That's a foot violation, unintentional or not.
Yeah, it's always tricky in those situations because, as you say, there was no intent.
Yeah. Tough here.
Martini could have been a carry ball. Steps back for the 3. High archer. And that is now the lead for Elements.
That is a big 3.
This is the quarter. You need to win. All the others are warm-ups. And this is where the championship is won or lost. And Elements rising to the moment early. Can they hold this lead for the next 8 minutes though? Nolan getting into that paint. Cleland cleaning up for Mumba.
Hope
A
he's
bit of
all,
a slip there.
I hope he's all good. I saw the ankle go.
Yeah.
I hope he's all good.
A bit of a slip there on the floor. Led to the travel when he rebalanced himself. Nolan, 3 ball. And drops it.
Bit of confidence here for Elements. They're starting to play with it.
Alright, Mumba looking to push. Cleland gets into the paint,
There it is.
gets it to go. I say Mumba haven't looked themselves the last 3 minutes. That's a little bit more like it.
Yeah.
Really pushing that ball aggressively. Nolan once more. I think it feels like 8 points in a row there for Nolan at the moment.
Just taking over here.
Bowen finds space ahead of him, gets it up, can't get it to go, brings down his own rebound though. He's dribbled it on the line, and I believe we're going to have a timeout here by Elements by the looks of it. 5-point lead coming into the last 6 minutes and 38 seconds of this game to the Elements. Mumba 36, Elements 41. Mate, if you're CJ Messingale over there, what are you telling Mumba?
I think I'm telling him it's just calm down. The game is not lost. It is 5 points, and as they saw in the first 3 quarters, we can put 5 points on very, very quickly. So it's take the shot that we want to take. There's no shot clock, and at under 12 level, that is the best thing I think about that they can get the shot that they want every single game that they play. Especially here for Elements, though, you got to be thinking, hey, when's the next punch going to come? Are they going to come back? Are they going to? You can't drop your guard now. Phil?
Indeed. And here we go. Both teams hands in and walking away from their benches, ready to get after it here. We've got Elements ball from their baseline. Mumba setting back on D. There we go. Nolan brings it over halfway, straight to Newen. 3 ball.
Oh, that's a dagger.
1 pass offense.
That hurts.
Yeah.
If you're Mumba, that's a dagger.
We talked about it earlier. It can look bad when it doesn't go in, but when it does, it looks so good, and it gives you the confidence to really push up your defense like Elements have done there. They've got an extra basket on top of that. Murray fights through that defensive setup of Elements, gets all the way to the basket at the other end. 8-point lead currently for Elements.
Here we
Just
go.
under 6 minutes left. Ewan spinning. Wah Harris gets it up. Cleland was right there, hand in his face. There's a bit of a bump in the air there.
Teammate's got to help him up now. That's your teammate on the floor.
Yeah, Tao Toffee just with a little bit of bump. Both just going for the ball.
Yeah.
But a bump in the air, and
Nothing
Cleland
in it.
just came down uncomfortably, and the leg slid out from under him, which made it look a lot worse. But he's now hopped back up. Looks all right. Looks to have shaken it off fairly well. So let's see. Into him. Taylor Murray.
Just
Nolan
patience.
all over him defensively. Taylor Murray not liking that call. Elements
No.
ball, and Nolan looking to push. Mumba
Oh,
didn't get back
absolutely.
on D, so they're going to look to push it quickly. Elements have found their way in. It's our Toffee. Knocks that one down in the paint. And this game has certainly had a real switch.
Yeah.
Things have really turned here on Mumba. They're now 10 points down. The lead not that long ago in the game they held over Elements. Into Matty Bowen.
They'll be patient here.
Hennessy. Taylor Murray 4-3.
Bang.
Bang, there it is. 7-point lead now for Elements with that Taylor Murray 3. We've already seen what Taylor Murray can do from three-point line and knock down back-to-back.
Yeah.
Nolan, not the one you want to let loose on the three-point line from...
That one's tough. You've got to rake that in rather than bounce, but
Yeah.
you're going to learn that as you get older.
And Nolan's been knocking him down from range for the Elements on the other side of that coin as well. Elements ball base. Martini loses it. Now Harris tracks it down. Driving into that keyway.
Oh, great
lovely stop from Cleland.
Phenomenal defense there. It's got to be.
Kingston Messingale tracks it down. Hennessy now. Two taller defenders. He just dribbles around them with ease. 2-point ball. It's off to the right. And we're off to the races with Newen, who scores that basket. And we've got ourselves another timeout.
Not sure I'm a fan of this timeout. It's from Elements.
Look, from an Elements point of view, it felt like they had a real flow on. It was really rolling from their perspective. But look, 3 minutes 14. If I'm a Mamba fan here, I'm thinking definitely, thank you to Brett Standard for calling that timeout. Almost felt like it broke a little bit of possibly their momentum. But look, 9-point lead still for Elements. Mamba with all the work to do in this one. Mate, what do you need to see from them for them to get over the line here?
I think it's got to go back to basics of dribble in, 2-foot jump stop in the middle, and if you have your floater, take your floater. But if not, you got Murray out on the 3. You got, hopefully it's Hennessy dribbling, so then you have Massingale as well. But then you've got to have Cleveland in there as a body. He's got to either be posting up or he's got to be crashing the boards. Just simple stuff, really. And definitely CJ would have drilled them into that basic play, I feel.
Yeah, for sure. And realistically, all we're sort of thinking they need to do is what they did at the start of the game.
Yeah.
We're not thinking they need to do anything overly flashy or undoable. Let's just get back to that play that they had rolling earlier on in the game. But Elements in the box seat, 3 minutes 14. All the momentum in that timeout was definitely in their favour. Can they get another quick steal here and really put the pressure on Mamba?
We've seen crazy things happen today.
Taylor Murray. Head to Cleland. With 1-on-1 to the basket. Just can't finish.
Oh, that could have been a travel, but he's kept it.
Elements.
Got to be back.
Lead passes
Well
are out there, but
done.
Cleland reads it well, swoops in, snatches it out of the air, and quickly is heading the other direction. Taylor Murray thought about the 3 momentarily, went baseline instead, and will go to the free throw line there. Bit of contact low there. All right. Taylor Murray's found himself to the free throw line, and of course we do have running clock here, except for the last 3 minutes of the fourth quarter, which we're now in. So clock will stop on all whistles from here on out.
I feel at the same time, if you're Mamba now, you're looking at that foul count, you are going at the hoop. That is a 4-0 foul count. You get free throws every time.
It's going to be Elements ball from base. No, Mamba ball. That makes more sense. Going straight back to it. Into Cleland. Just a misconnect inside. And Elements ball once more. 9-point lead for them as they try and extend here. Hennessy harassing Nolan. Now the switch. Harris. Round to Newen. Harris. Back to Newen. Almost had a semi-pro style vibe there for a moment. Nolan kicks to the baseline, the cutting tail toffee, and he puts it inside.
He's been huge for them in the last 5 minutes, doing the dirty work as well.
All right, Taylor Murray, 2 defenders in front of him. Slows up, kicks it back for the 3, can't get it to drop, track down inside.
Well done.
And dropped by number 16. Unfortunately, we don't have a name for number 16. Nolan going to work. Kicks it out to Noah Harris. Toffee ends up in the hands of Mamba and Hennessy. They look to push the ball up the floor quickly.
Nice
Kingston
pass.
Massingale. Well read by Newen. Newen. Let's go around the back of Hennessy. Leaves it behind Watini. Well read by Taylor Murray. He's going to go all the way. Defenders are right there behind him, but he finishes aggressively off the glass. Mamba 45, Elements 52, 7-point lead for Elements as we go into the last minute 20. This grand final game. Toffee can't get that one to go. Clayland's right there, but that time he does. Second time's a charm. Toffee, Hennessy trying to go to work, dribbling through these defenders. Gets it ahead. Kicks it ahead to Taylor Murray. 3-ball is up. Can't get it to drop. Kingston Massingale fires that one away. Taylor Murray was on the floor there for a moment. Referees stopped action. I believe that's going to remain Mamba ball. And we're going to go with some substitutions and a floor wipe as well. 54.2 seconds left in this one. Quick score check. Mamba on 45. 9 points ahead. Elements in the box seat here.
I think one more stop here could almost just be the nail.
Kingston Massingale off
says
the
no.
glass. Knocks down the 3-ball.
I'll be getting up. Try and get a cheap steal.
Yeah. Hennessy's definitely fighting for it.
Yeah.
Out to Noah Harris.
And if you're Elementing,
Martini.
you're passing the ball around, you're getting your teammates involved.
No shot clock here. Sit inside Noah Harris. Kingston Massingale. Can't believe it. Ref's right there though. And then he's going to send Noah Harris to the free throw line. 4-2. 26.2 seconds left in this one. 6-point lead currently for Elements.
First one's
and
good.
Knocks down the first. 7-point lead. Knocks them both.
Timeout.
No need to say practice your free throws to Noah Harris. He's knocked both those down.
Timeout for Elements. Probably would have saved that one, personally, but...
Look, from Brent Stanton's point of view, he probably just wants to, after both those free throws went down, just remind the boys what they need to do. They're in the box seat. Calm, relaxed, go into this. You're up by 8 points. There's only 26.2 seconds. That's not a whole lot of time. A lot of things have to go Mamba's way to for them to get back into this one. So I'd say probably just a quick reset, make sure everybody's good to go, make sure everyone's on message, and last thing you want to do is have one of those brain melting as a team moments and have a one game get away from you.
Yeah, and especially this one too.
Yeah.
Tough.
Bowen.
Great recovery though.
Yep, tracks it down, gets it back to Hennessy. Taylor Murray, 4-3. It's up, it's short that time. Kingston Massingale right there. Can't track that one down. Elements come away with it through Newen. Get ahead to Watini, who slows it up. Realises the clock is his friend. Cleland there was just trying to get that foul called and stop things, slow things down. Stop the clock. Newen ball from the side for Elements.
Going to the line.
Nope, shouldn't be. That's Elements in 5 fouls. Mamba only on 2, so yeah, it's that classic thing where because they haven't had that many fouls called against them, it's in essence it's almost going to work against them in this one. But yeah, look, 7.8 seconds left. Mamba on 48. Elements 8-point lead. Mamba pretty much need a miracle right now. Elements just need to hold the ball.
Yeah, they're going to dribble it out.
That is it. They're going to dribble this one out. They're going to hold on to this thing. And that is it. They are the winners of the AAU Australia Brisbane Classic. under 12 boys division. Elements getting it done over Mamba in a strong, solid game of basketball in the end. That's going to bring this game to a wrap. We'll be right back with the next one here on Court 2 very shortly. at the AAU Australia Brisbane Classic. We're here for the under-16 girls final. Excuse me, we've got the Phoenix taking on the Elements. Elements with the ball now. Going to drive inside. High up off the, sorry, not off the glass, straight on in. Great finish there, excuse me, by Monique Grayling. First time we've seen the under-16s on court 2 today. But set to be an absolute cracking grand final. Kicks ahead, can't get that one to drop in the hands, Monique Grayling. My name's Mal, the Big Dog Crawford from Ball Don't Lie Australia podcast. And Josh, one of the greatest commentators Northside Wizards have ever seen, joins me in the booth as well. How you doing, mate?
Not too bad, mate. Greatest commentators. I think there's only been 3 of us, so it's a bit of a small pool, but I'll happily take the compliment.
And I said one of. All right, here we go. Elements pushing the ball up. High, can't get that one to go. Just a reminder, here we are rocking 4 quarters of running clock. Down to the last 3 minutes of the 4th. And no shot clock here either. So look for some teams to slow things down from time to time. Really try and take advantage of that. Long 2 doesn't drop. Inside, excuse me, for Violet Johnson. Does go. Elements working the ball back up quickly. Gribben.
I'm loving the fact that we're seeing some man today, Mel. Just some one-on-one defence. Been zoned the whole day pretty much.
Yeah, there's been just too much of it today almost. So great to see some up-in-your-face defence. All right, here we go. Phoenix getting downhill into the paint. Georgia Peruto unable to get that one to go.
Oh, great set of hands there.
Good read, got up, fingertip stuff. Driving in, gets that one to
Great
go. Excuse me, does Naif, Jasmine Naif for Phoenix. And just like that, Phoenix are out to a 6-2 lead. All right, there we go. Sipsima.
And the shot.
Baseline, gets it to go. 2-point lead here for Phoenix now. Peruto just setting the table. Screens there, uses it. Tries to go, cut back inside. Tipped.
Just reset, no shot clock. Run your offense again.
There
Set it up.
Horn's options were available. Tipped there, can't get it to go. Hustling for it, that's going to be a jump ball. And it's going to stay with Elements. Through the possession arrow. Now it's looking to push. Gribben has it slapped away. Kicked ahead.
Great hands.
They track down from Turner there, who kicks it back for an Elements teammate.
For the 3.
3 balls up. A little off to the right. Track down inside. Sipsima knocks it down. So Sipsima. 2. Down to the corner. Multiple defenders there.
Yeah, just trying to step through the contact there where probably some easier options.
Yeah, Phoebe Turner with good hands defensively. Now she's down the other end, kicks it around. Sipsma missing on that occasion, off to the right. Phoenix, just another reset. Horns again. I'm feeling we're going to see a bit of that today.
Oh, that's offensive foul called.
Yep, and Georgia Peruto. Bit of contact there going both ways before the call came.
Yeah.
Sip Smart. Puts it in. Ribbon. Nice 2 ball there from the block by Chelsea Wheeler. Misconnect there from Phoenix. It's going to be Elements ball once more. All right, a little bit of turnaround from the start of the game. Phoenix got out to a 6-2. Since then, it's been all Elements with 6-0 run for them. Railing, just to work, spins in.
Absorbs the contact, just can't unfortunately finish.
Should be heading to the free throw line. I was wondering why it was so quiet in here, or
Yeah,
when the music started back up.
some presentations were being happening, but it's going to be everyone jumping around pretty soon.
Shorts it off to the right. Turner gets it, tries to get herself a little bit of space and gets it up. Wanted the extra call as well, but got the basket. Railing. Desperately trying to pick the pocket there.
Yeah.
Screen's coming. This one just has the... we've got 3 referees on the court here. And they're letting the girls play, but there seems to be... it's just got the feeling of that game. If the refs don't step in, it's...
Yeah.
It's might get away from them because both teams obviously want this, and neither team is willing to back down. So referees need to set the tone in that sense, and the players will, as they always do, and play to the whistle and gauge their game from there. But mate, Phoenix obviously got out to that really good solid start. What have Elements been able to do to get that lead back?
I think they just stem the flow of just not unhelpful points on their behalf in terms of just silly mistakes of uncoverage on a screen or just not switching and talking on defense. I feel they've plugged those mistakes. They've been able to use those stops that they've had to go on the attacking end, and they've actually gone pretty well in this drive and dish, and they've found the extra pass, which has been great.
All right, back to almost back to action here as both teams are now leaving the respective huddles. Phoenix definitely have some more height in this one, but both teams have come out showing some hustle, and they're trying to get after this one. All right, Elements ball from the side. A little bit of confusion there. Not sure whether everyone was quite set, and it should have been Phoenix ball from the side. Hence the confusion. Phoenix trying to work hard.
Great ball movement here. Coming off.
Around the outside. Oh,
well done.
Great stop. Great basket there for the work of Jasmine Naif. And of course, Violet Johnson the finish in the end. Salter for Elements. Driving in. Oh. And that's going to be a foul, on Jasmine Naif.
Subs to come in.
Violet Johnson checking out. Of course, without the height advantage, goes to fairly neutral in the current lineups. Violet Johnson, the biggest, tallest timber here on the court for today's game.
It does help having that confidence when you do shoot. You know you had your tall teammates under there. But
Elements snatching that one away. Grayling going to the basket. Can't get it to drop.
but gets the rebound and puts it back up.
Indeed, and the third time as well. Both teams playing with a level of physicality.
It's what you want to see in a grand final.
Yeah, both teams clearly want it. Phoenix 8, Elements 12. Grayling heading to the free throw line to stretch that out. Possibly to 14. Points, not the lead. Sorry, 15. Sorry, let's try that again. 13 points now for Elements. Turner staying in front. Bit too aggressive off the glass there. Elements coming away with it. Kicking to Grayling from the block.
Nice.
Gets it to bounce off every part of the rim and eventually goes down. Goes into the paint, flicks it up. Much better hook there, but
Oh, that could have been very athletic play if we had continued on with it.
Turner unable to snatch that one out of the air. That's going to bring us to the end of the first quarter. This should be the last possession here for Phoenix. Find themselves 7 points down, but an opportunity to eat into that before quarter time. Screens there. Solid defense from Grayling. A foul on her. On Grayling.
Nice move there to get to the basket, though. Little hype step.
That's going to send Georgia Peruto to the free throw line in this quarter time. Missing the first one off to the left. Knocks down the second though. There we go. Quarter time. Elements have a 15-9 lead here over Phoenix. 6 points. Right, if you're down in that huddle there, if you're the coach of Phoenix, what are you telling the team? What do they need to do to turn this around?
I think it's got to start from defense. You've got to get stop after stop. And I've said it a couple of times today, especially in junior basketball, if you can get a team, if you go 3 stops and you can string that 3 times in a row and you've got your 9 stops there, like that just, if you can capitalize on half of that, you halve your deficit or you increase on your lead. And it's just, defense has to be your start in some of these games, especially nitty-gritty games like this grand final where refs might be putting the whistle away a little bit, letting the girls play, but if you start with defense, well then the offense is going to flow from it.
Alrighty, we're getting back to action here as the Elements and Phoenix retake the court. 6 point lead currently here for Elements, who Elements have won all the last 2 grand final games that we've done on this court. Can they make it 3 on the trot? Grayling gets to that free throw line and knocks that one down, stretching the lead now to 8 points. In, Ruto.
Through the contact.
Gets it to go, yeah. Slices away through it, gets it to drop. Grayling. That's the defense. Drop Turner.
Ooh,
A little bit of a misconnect there.
got to check our passes, but
6 point lead for Elements. Peruto kicks it in. The elbow. Corner 3 is on.
tough.
Rebound snatched by Turner. Back to Turner now. Drives base, pulls up, kicks back. What about the corner 3? 3 was up, misses.
Great
Back
rebound
to
and
Turner.
pass.
Great look there. Tamika Choi Chong absolutely nailed that one. Elements coming away with it. Well done losing it. Georgia Peruto. Walden closed fast. Got in the space. Turner looking to push. Defense was right there. Grayling gets it up. Phoenix come away with it though. 8-point lead currently for Elements. Phoenix in a 2-on-1. Oh, just couldn't get it to drop. Nice fake and go there from Lily Tunis. It's going to be Phoenix ball from the baseline. Some subs in. We're back to live action here at the AAU Australia Brisbane Classic.
The step back.
A little off to the right. Tipped over, yep. Elements ball. Already seeing some long, worn-out faces from the players on the court.
Thought you were going to say commentators. I was like, I'll join you there too. But it is hot in here.
As long as you keep on all your gear, mate, we'll be fine. All right. It's going to go the other way with possession arrow. Phoenix ball this time round. 7:03 left here in the second quarter. 8-point lead for Elements. Phoenix though. Lost. Walden snatches that one for Elements.
Off the races.
Grayling. Phoenix were closing, but Grayling able to get it done. Get there first and finish it off the glass. Using her body and the ring as protection. Walden trying to fight around Peruto. Inside to Johnson. Gets it to go.
I think they need more of that. Just big, inside, tall timber.
Yep. Got the mismatch, worked the seal, and get that pass in there at the right time. Missing off to the right. Track down though. Ooh, fighting for the ball. Another jump ball. This time it's going to be Elements ball with the possession arrow.
Come out of Phoenix though, so quick early timeout.
All right, 6 minutes left here in the second quarter. Phoenix on 13. Excuse me, 8 points ahead are Elements. All right, Elements, if you're Mark Irwin down in that huddle, mate, what are you saying to the Elements girls?
I think it's got to be like we're finding the open player. Like they showed it before of they're giving up those 3-point chances for just better looks in the charge circle, and it's just great team basketball. What about you?
Yeah, look, I'm liking the hustle. I'm liking the effort. I think they're definitely pushing. I think from Phoenix, we definitely need to see more of that, more of them trying to go to those mismatches when they're available. Really try and ram home that emphasis. But Elements, I'm loving the hustle inside. Loving the hustle on the defensive end. They're really pushing those bigs up high, which is forcing Phoenix to not get into necessarily the offensive sets that they want to get. Grayling missing on that one. Phoenix coming away with it.
Ooh.
Just resetting now, Phoenix. Johnson cutting across. Mismatch is on again. Walden came across underneath, I think. And that's going to send Violet Johnson to the free throw line for a couple of freebies. First one knocked. So that's 7-point lead only for the Elements. Knocks both down comfortably. Didn't look phased or stressed about the situation at all there.
Bigs who can shoot free throws, that's a good thing.
Yes, bigs who can't normally get fouled early and often. Threads the needle, finds it, tracks it down. Phoenix is going to say jump ball. Elements are going to come away with that. But I believe they had the last one, and that's what the referees are conferring about. It wasn't changed after the last jump ball. And now has been changed. So next time we have a jump ball, it should be Elements. Or, of course, at the end of this quarter for the start of the next. if we haven't had a jump ball between now and then. Grayling swooping across, Johnston unable to connect. Grayling forced down outside that block.
Once again,
right there.
Element just doing the dirty work, getting the things that need to be done. Getting those O boards.
My apologies. Brooke Salter was the one who knocked that one down. It's to the elbow. It's up there. Can't get it to drop. Salter fighting again. Whoa. Some connections all over the floor here.
Yeah, it's...
Just,
would you deem physical enough for the refs to be like, all right, we need to jump in, or just some...
Look, it probably wouldn't hurt for the referees maybe to maybe overcall just a little bit coming into half, just reset, but...
nice finish.
Very nice finish inside. Huge lead pass there. Dumps off for Salter. Gets it in off the backboard. There's a great pair of D Wades she's rocking there.
Oh, just ran into traffic that wasn't there.
Yeah, Salter swatted that one away. No foul according to the referees. Salter right there. Fighting for the ball with Kiana Schultz. And Phoenix are going to come away with that one. So 8-point lead here for Elements over the Phoenix. We've got 2 minutes 20 seconds left here in the first half of basketball. Here at the AAU Australia Brisbane Classic under 16 girls grand final. Tries to kick that one out. Elements ball from the baseline. The referees. Phoenix pushing that man D all the way up the floor.
Oh, that's questionable, but refs are with the refs.
It looked like a bit of contact there from Gribben in the back. Phoenix end up with the ball, and there was a foul called in the end. Ruto, sit around.
Yep.
All the way
Patience
around the
there.
Changes the travel. Phoenix. Excuse me, and that's going to be Elements ball from the side. Again, they're pushing up that D. Phoenix really looking to choke it off and get some easy points.
Yeah.
And the ball's still down this end of the court.
Oh, nice little
snatched
blind.
away from Peruto. Grayling in front of her though. What can she do? Gets it up off the glass. 6-point lead now for Elements. Phoenix defense looking good as they push it up the floor. It's not bad in the paint either. Diving on the floor. Yeah. Some emotion here.
Yeah, it's getting physical. Getting very physical.
Now it's kicking the ball out. Grayling is able to track it down. Uses the screen. Drives in through some contact.
Oh, tough.
Almost got it to go, but didn't. Will end up on the free throw line. So we see Peruto picking up that foul. Her third already as they close out the half. Excuse me.
She needs to be careful because she's also one of their best offensive players as well.
She is indeed. First one is short for Grayling on the free throw line. We will take a short break after this free throw for halftime.
Shot.
Second one drops, and that's now a 7-point lead as we close for halftime here as Phoenix are down 7 points behind Elements as we go into halftime of the AAU Australia Brisbane Classic Grand Final for the under 16 girls.
done. Every dog has his day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grinding, I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding, and I'm getting hotter too. Talking top two, I'm not a two. You let the pressure bother you, and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic, I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we balling out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us. They know in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target and practice. Yeah. And I'm just getting started, getting feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt.
Oh, the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
And we're back live here for AAU Australia, here at the Brisbane Classic Under 16 Girls Grand Final between the Phoenix and the Elements. Phoenix on 19 points, 7 points ahead though are the Elements team. Ooh, real contact there, both going for the ball though. Kicks ahead, Gribben tries to find inside, it's high up in the air, comes down with Phoenix though. They look to hustle and push the ball ahead.
That twin connection.
Foul is on there. And that'll be on Chuchong, sorry. First one is a miss.
Bit of a surprise here that Phoenix have rolled out a lineup that doesn't have Johnson in it.
Probably just an extended breather.
Yep.
Go with the smaller lineup. So far it's working.
Yeah, small lineup means running.
Run and gun, small ball.
Run and gun. Hey, there it is, the pressure.
Travel. It's going to come the other way through Phoenix. Those Elements are going to run a sub. Morrison's going to check out. Excuse me, and Turner's going to check back in. To it, it's Phoenix. Looking to kick the ball around. Get it through the hands. 3 ball.
It's set and it's good.
3 ball is on. And drops. That's now a 3-point game. Small ball seems to be working for Phoenix thus far.
Hey, it's working a lot right here. Yep, there it is. Find the extra pass. Oh, that could have been a highlight play. Great
Could
vision.
have been. Unfortunately, just those backwards flicks behind you are so difficult to nail perfectly. It was definitely on. It's in the right area, just couldn't connect. Elements coming away, trying to push the ball up quickly. Phoenix showing off that defensive pressure they were able to show off in that first half late. Fighting for it. Oh, we got a foul there. And 16 for the Phoenix. Unfortunately, we don't have a name for 16. Elements kicking ahead to Turner. A foul there on Lily Tunis. Yeah, Tunis obviously on the court there. And 14 and 15 for the Phoenix. Shorts that one does Turner.
Story of the day, missing free throws. Gotta
practice your free throws, kids.
Second's good.
There we go. Adjustment made. And we're subs in. Elements subbing in. Sipsmart. And of course Walden back into the game for Elements. 4-point lead currently for Elements. Slim down that lead just a scooch. Have Phoenix since halftime.
Great step through with the M1.
Great finish at the basket and going to the free throw line for the extra.
Wonder how many more points potentially Coach Irwin until that timeout for Elements is called if Phoenix keep on ticking over that scoreboard.
Yeah, look, he's tried to slow things down with some subs and change things up. Sometimes you do need to stop. It's that tricky thing. You don't want to burn all your timeouts early in the half, but if the game is tight, the other coach is always going to call some, so you want to make sure your team's still definitely in the game. Driving in. Kicks back to the top.
Ooh, the illegal screen.
Yeah, they've definitely been pushing that one more at the NBL level.
Yeah.
That one's been called a lot more in the last season or two at that level. And it's filtering down to all levels of basketball as well on the back of that. All right, Phoenix, they've had a great little run since half-time. Has it just been as simple as small ball, mate? How have they done it?
I think, small ball in terms of getting out and running, but as we've said the whole day, their defense, even when a pass has gone up, they've had the person who's guarding the ball. They're not necessarily trying to steal the ball. They're just making it disruptive, so that line of sight to their teammate is taken away, and then it allows their teammates to get in front of those passing lanes, and it's definitely been a team effort to get them back so far. So keep on going.
Well, yeah, keep it rolling for Phoenix, and if you're Elements, just got to fight through, get the ball up the court, and get back to some of those easier baskets they were able to get on those fast breaks.
Well, that Storm.
Elements ball from the side as Phoenix pick up on D.
They do need a flash to the ball here, Elements. There we go.
Yeah, it's a little bit hard for the person throwing it in when no one comes and gets it. Grayling. Thought she'd almost lost control of that, but then lobs it up with that left hand. Head to Grayling once more.
Back to back.
Ooh, yeah, a bit of a push there through the body. It's going to send Grayling to the free throw line. She shot okay from the free throw line today. First one drops for her. Back to a 5-point lead here for Elements. Second one does not drop. but he's tracked down by Turner for Elements. Walden goes
Shots
left. Can't get it to drop.
Tough.
Foul going the other way. Be a hold. It's going to be Phoenix ball from the base.
His running clock starting to, I don't know, potentially you can't do those cheeky things of roll the ball down the court, bounce onto it. Here we go.
Johnson back on the court.
Just too hard to
2
stop.
points, yeah. Gets that inside seal and turns around on it. Walden looking to push the ball up. It's a great job getting past. Phoenix again fighting hard on D. Jump ball, that will be Elements ball once more though. Through the possession arrow. Elements ball base. Ball's in. Wheeler.
Yep.
Griffin. Got it up. Thought there was a potential better option if that
The little dump
dish
pass.
down to Wheeler, but no violation called.
Yeah, play on.
Resets for Phoenix.
Nice move. Little shake and bake.
Yeah, Georgia Perudo going to work. 3 ball is up. It's long. Oh, beautifully tracked down there
Yep.
by Kiana Schultz. Oh, Johnson
Just
showing
too
her
big.
length.
Oh, keep on going and post up.
There she
There
is
he
now.
is.
Wheeler right there.
Tough.
Just loses that one, does Johnson. 1 point lead here for Elements as we close into the last 40 seconds of this third quarter. Gribbon.
Little half-court trap. Oh,
Job getting out of it. Phoenix hustling on defense. Johnson tipped it out. Perudo
a lot of
snatches
hands.
that one. There's baseline. 10 seconds left. Got to kick it out. Need to get a shot. Drives in. Bit of contact. Gets it up.
Full court heave. Nah.
Out of
Not
time.
today.
All right, we have an amazing fourth quarter set up for us here. We have Phoenix on 29 points, 1 point behind Elements. Mate, it just feels like coming into three-quarter time there that all of the momentum is with the Phoenix team.
Yeah, it does. All the momentum is with them, especially when they're up in that little trap that happens just before the halfway line. They're trying to play that up and in style of defense, and hey, that's tough to beat when you are also on the momentum on the offensive end as well. But I really think the inclusion of Johnson was huge in that last 3 minutes of that quarter.
Yeah, definitely. She just looked so confident. It's a different thing guarding someone who has that height and length and build at the start of the game when everyone's as fresh as they can be, than at the end of the game when everyone's a bit pumped, everyone's tired. It's a real huge advantage to come into the game, especially when Johnson had that break coming into that time before she came on that second half of that quarter. All right, Phoenix going small ball again, going with what worked in the third quarter. Start her off. They have the ball. Here we go. As we go into the final quarter of the AAU Australia Brisbane Classic Under 16 Women's Final. No, around the top. Cutters going high and low. Screens there. Elements doing a good job of denying inside.
Ooh.
Looks like Wheeler's going to get one in the back there. Foul, a little bit too aggressive on the defensive side.
That's tough though if they've been letting it go the whole game, and then in the fourth you start calling it. It's like, all right, that's It's pretty tough to do because the players are set in their ways. Oh, tough. Tough again.
Alrighty. Elements ball once more. They've got the 1 point lead. Now they've got the ball. What can they do with it here at the start of the fourth? Sipsma trying to dribble through. Somehow gets away with it. Gets herself to the free throw line and then drops it in.
That's good.
Flat shot out of the hand from the little runner, but can't argue with the results. Turner. Defense switches there. Corner three. It's on. It's over the top. Again. Smart again.
Ooh.
Worked last time. And up from that free throw range. Didn't get it to drop as they kick ahead.
Great pass. Great finish.
Great pass. Great finish. It's really hard to slow down in that moment. Catch the ball and then make sure you've got enough space to finish as cleanly as that was. Great job. Back out. Sipsma for three. Can't get it to go. Salter. Can't get the two to go. From behind. There's a foul there.
Yeah, we're going to call a foul.
2 minutes gone in this fourth quarter. We've still got a 1 point game. Phoenix on 31. Elements on 32. Baseline ball, Phoenix. I reckon Johnson will come back in for Phoenix on about the 6 minute mark. What do you reckon,
6
mate?
minutes?
6 minutes?
I'm going 5.5.
5.5.
Yeah,
Oh.
the 30 seconds more and the
They're
bucket.
gonna count it. Yes, they are. And just like that, Phoenix snatched the lead back for the first time since that first quarter, really.
Yeah.
That early stretch when Phoenix got out to a little bit of a run and then Elements brought it back. Perudo on the free throw line for the 3 point play. Missing off to the left.
All four refs calling the fouls, but it's fourth quarter. It's tight. When you didn't call in the first 3 quarters, just starts to get a little bit. It's a bit chippy then, and I wonder what's going to happen because, as we saw earlier, some of the players were starting to really get under each other's skin. So it'll be interesting. See how physical it gets.
There we go. Turner in that dangerous spot.
Tough finish.
Fires out of it with the legs but can't get the finish. Perudo at the top, just setting the table, letting things to move inside. Screens there, travel first. Shot missed anyway. Phoenix still with a 1 point lead, but Elements with the ball. Tight pass there to Grayling. She gets it. Phoenix defense up straight and right there. Shimmies one way, goes the other. Oh, nice baseline cut. Baseline
tough.
drive, sorry. That's out there. Tipped off Jasmine Naif. Around Salter. 1-2 up the court, those two. Turner. Defense right there.
Tough.
It's a little bit of space,
Unlucky.
gets it up but shorts it. Kicks ahead. Just a little bit too much momentum.
And
Not
the bucket.
finish. Finish there from Phoenix, very good, and that now stretches it to a 3 point lead.
Whoop.
On the other way, make that a 5 point lead.
Timeout coming.
Yeah,
There it is.
knew it was coming, especially with those back-to-back baskets after
Yeah.
such a scoreless amount of time, and then back-to-back baskets. Timeout had to come. Phoenix on 37, 5-point lead over the Elements. All right, if you're down there in Mark Irwin's timeout, what are you telling the Elements girls?
Well, what did we do to get that lead in the first half? We played patient. We executed the offenses that we want to get to. We ran the floor and ran wide. Now it just seems that we're becoming really frazzled with a bit of pressure that's now happening in the front court, where in the first half they could absorb the pressure, take a retreat dribble and kick it out, and they kept on going. Now it's just first pass option. It's just, I think, a bit of nervousness. 4.5 minutes to go. It's grand final. Team's got some momentum. What about you? What's your thoughts on that?
I definitely think the defensive pressure of Phoenix has just been choking the ball and making things difficult for Elements, just getting the ball up the court. And when a team can do that consistently, that pressure just builds and builds and builds. And you would have seen that a lot with the NBL 1 Women Wizards, how they did that, and they just built that pressure throughout the game. And then third quarter or fourth quarter, they were able to do little things like this and get back-to-back unanswered baskets and make life really difficult.
Yeah, 100%. Became accustomed, really, and then now... Ooh, tough call.
3 seconds in the key. Don't see that one often.
No.
Yeah, Salter doesn't agree, but again, another one of those calls you rarely see someone put up their hand and be like, you got me. That's on me.
This day of basketball has been really interesting in terms of all grand finals, besides bar one, actually, is the team that's been trailing has always made a comeback.
Yeah.
And
goes up. Can't get the drop.
That's tight defense, I thought, but obviously we see a foul there that we didn't see.
All right, that's Grayling on the free throw line. 3 minutes 35 seconds. Remember, there's a running clock here in the fourth up until the 3 minute mark. So looks like the current free throws will probably take us to that 3 minute mark. They'll stop the clock there, and then from there it'll be every whistle.
Really, really big fan of how Phoenix just then, at such a young age, went and huddled.
Yeah.
They speak about what they're going to do, what's their play on O, what are they going to do on D. It just shows a bit of maturity in this lineup.
And you see it at those top levels of the WNBL and the NBL here in Australia, where every time there's a foul or a moment, there's almost that huddle that then follows it. So
doesn't have to be big. It's just two things.
Driving in, kicks out. Three ball was on there for a second.
As I say, that could be a dagger.
Three balls up.
Could be a dagger. No,
just missing off to the right. Wheeler tracks it down for the Elements. Turner. It's ahead to Gribben. Through a bit of contact.
Keep on looking.
Wheeler now. Grayling, long two. Drops.
Nice shot.
All of a sudden, we're back to a 3-point game here. 2 minutes 15 left in the grand final, the Brisbane Classic for AAU Australia. Drives in. Grayling right there.
Oh, no way.
And gets it to go over the back. No look. You got to know where the ring is if you're going to try that maneuver.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely nails it. 5-point lead again for the Phoenix, and a steal to go along with it.
If you're Phoenix now, you're slowing the clock. I think you're finding your O, what you want to do. But I think we both lost. Haven't seen Johnson enter the game.
No, we haven't. Hasn't necessarily feel like she's almost been required. Phoenix have been able to slowly go on with this and build. So they haven't needed that big inside. They've been able to do it with a little bit of smaller ball. Strong defense, and now Elements really stepping up their defensive game as they get a stop.
They need a push though.
Yeah, getting over half's been really difficult for Elements. Again, the no-look flick. It's been strong. Perudo.
There's a smart play here from Phoenix. Don't have to rush. You just find what you want to do.
We got 1 minute and 7 seconds. No shot clock here. do have 5-point lead. They certainly don't want to do nothing, but there's a good look. And that's what they were looking for. The opportunity that just opens up in front of them. Nice, simple one. Didn't need to force it. Just needed to keep kicking it around. Sipsma, it's inside. Can't get it to drop. Chelsea Wheeler will be heading to the free throw line.
Hits these and there's still a bit of a glimmer, I feel, but misses. Phoenix could have a nice 43 seconds of getting it through.
Oh, we're not going to see that attempt to knock down the first one and then throw it off the front of the rim again. We saw that play earlier today.
Yeah.
And she knocks down the first.
Tougher than what it looks. It's hard enough getting the ball in the hoop, let alone deliberately missing to the front.
Speak for yourself, mate. Free throws are the best aspect of my game.
Okay, Jackie Moon.
All right. Elements come away with it, but now Phoenix do. Sipsma unable to knock it down. Now under 40 seconds left here. 6-point lead for Phoenix, and they have the ball. Looking inside,
nice
make that an 8-point lead for the Phoenix. We're going to have ourselves a timeout.
Have a timeout? Yep, coming up.
Timeout for Elements. We've got 30.9 seconds left. Phoenix, 43 points. Elements, let's try that again. Phoenix, 45 points. Element, 37 for them. 8-point lead for the Phoenix. Mate, you're the coach down in that Phoenix huddle. What are you saying down there? Keep
Nothing.
it cool, we got this?
Yeah, nothing silly. Show your hands on every play. If you're going to have a body check, make sure it's before the shot. Considering, even 4 fouls actually. I was going to say, if they're on 3 fouls, well, you have a foul to give. Just nothing silly. Make sure you're closing out, you're not running into them. Definitely, I think some players, when they close out, they want the glory block, so they run straight at the player rather than go off to the side and just try and put the pressure on, because the shot's already off by the time they get there. But if you're Element, you putting up the first 3 that you can get.
Yeah, they've got it all to do. 8-point deficit, 30.9 seconds. Tricky, but look, seen stranger things.
Yes.
It's into Graven. 3 ball is up for
I thought that was dropping.
Phoenix have the ball. They have the lead. Just need to hold on now. Elements snatch it away. Grayling have the ball once more. Grayling driving inside. Gets it to go. Goes down to 6 points.
There's 2.
Less than 12 seconds now. And there's a foul there from Grayling. And that, unfortunately for Elements, they're not in the bonus yet. So I'll have to foul one more time to send Phoenix to the free throw line.
And I think by then with time, it could be...
That is 5 fouls for Grayling. That is a crucial one there from Grayling. 4 Elements. But it's also that time too where there's no other option. If you it happens right in front of you, there's no time to lose. Doesn't matter if you're on 2 fouls or 4. You've got to stop the clock. If you can't get the defensive stop,
anyway, and
something.
Well done here from Phoenix. Just spread the floor.
Yeah, getting it through the hands, and that'll do it.
Ooh,
Elements are going to knock it away, but that's it. Phoenix are going to come away with it. And the AAU Australia Brisbane Classic under 16 women's grand final winners are the Phoenix over the Elements. That's going to wrap us up here. We'll be back for the very next game. Thank you for listening.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mindin' they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something. My focus is A1. Every dog has his day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grinding, I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding. And I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic, I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we ballin' out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us. They know in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target and practice. Yeah. And I'm just getting started, getting my feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt.
I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
AAU Australia's Brisbane Classic and tippity whippity woo. We're underway here as we got the Mumbasitas in white taking on the Nulla Clippers here for the under 12 girls final. Talia George kicks it inside. First points there for Indigo Morrison. And a defensive stop on the back of Morrison's effort there as well. Allie Brown will get the cherries for the steal.
And off to the races we go.
Comes the other way with the Mumbasitas. Driving inside. Half the glass.
It's good.
Splashes it. Does a Begbie Wheatley. My Begbie Wheatley. Lost connect there.
And the next pass up. Well done. That's just good basketball here.
Yep.
Massingale to finish.
Sydney Messingale there. We've had a few Messingales on the court here, on court 2 here today.
Now, don't know about you, still to this day, if I see a press in the first minute of a game, I'm already going, okay, I'm in for a bit of a rough ride here. So what would your advice be to Nulla if they're going to come up against this Mumbasita press?
Look, get a big in the middle. Don't try and dribble through. Look up the court. Wait for the defense to come to you and then let the pass go as they've almost arrived in an ideal world. But also spread the court. Don't fall into that literal trap of having all your players down one end trying to get the ball, because when it fails quickly and it doesn't allow you to then get the ball all the way up the court just as quick. Going the other way.
Oh, the down screen action. I haven't seen that in a while.
Oh, Morrison.
I thought that's tough.
Tray on the hands. Maybe Sydney Messingale. And those stunning Tatum ones there too. My favourite colourway.
Yeah.
And we've seen a couple of different colourways of the Tatum ones today on the court.
What shoes are in front of us here at halfway? Number 5 for another.
They look to be Pumas. They're the Pumas. Not quite the Mellows, but
it's just clean. It's the white shoe. A couple of colours here and there, and the missed free throw.
Messingale. Straight ahead. Head down. Has to get downhill. Fights for that rebound off the missed shot.
Bang.
Splashes that one. Goes Burke to Rower. Stolen again.
Here comes Keogh.
Mumbasitas have it. Sydney kicks it out. Put it down for a pass there.
Take anything that you can get, especially 8-3 start. There it is.
Messingale snatches that one out of the air. Tipped out by Burke Tarawa. Mumbasitas. Clippers. Good job. Morrison stepping into one. Clippers doing a good job there on that. I'll bring the ball up there.
You've got to talk to your teammates there. Tell her that someone's behind her. Tell her it's coming. And CJ calls a timeout for the Mumbasitas.
Timeout there. Yeah, the press was a little bit slow to react, and the Clippers really took advantage of it there. Really put the ball on the floor. No one really aggressively came to cover, so they let the ball fly up the court and were able to get it up the court fairly quickly. Weren't able to score off the back of it, the Clippers, but Mumbasitas 8, Nulla 3. What do you need to see from the Clippers here moving into the rest of the second half of this first quarter?
First thing we have to be passers, just going to make sure if you can see front numbers on that pass, then it's an open pass. You want to see those front numbers rather than just pass and go, I hope no one's in that lane. And second thing, they're doing a great job of getting to the hoop, but the Mumbacita's rotational defense is quite good. So maybe a jump stop, turn around and kick back out. You just never know just what can open up for you. Here we go.
Segal steps into a mid-range 2. Doesn't drop. That's going to be Clippers' ball. Ref needed it.
Would you call it a trap or just a very high intense pressure 1-on-1D? So
yeah, look, it's almost
it's the illusion.
an aggressive 3-2 zone, pushed way up the court. But yeah, that second level from the Mambacitas isn't stepping in and shutting the Clippers off and really trapping the ball effectively.
That's what as well. I've seen it in other games, especially below that under 16s of zones allowed in this tournament, I believe. Could be wrong, but
Mamacita's working inside. That's 23. Sydney Messingale going to the line for a couple. Mamacita's on 8. Another Clippers on 3. 4:30 left here in the first quarter.
here we go.
It comes from Sydney.
It's good.
And I like that too. Two slowly taken free throws. No need to rush them. Have your process. As long as you're doing the same process every time, that's fine.
Yeah.
As long as it also doesn't take 43 seconds like old school Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Oh. People will start, we're wrestling for it.
Yep, that's going to be Mambacita's ball with the possession arrow. Morrison on the ground fighting for the ball. Love to see the hustle from both sides there. A couple of subs coming in for the Mambacitas. Ball's in. 3:20 on the clock here in the first quarter. Lloyd at the top now. Let's get downhill. Morrison right there defensively. But strong manoeuvre.
Strong off the glass.
From Lucy Djukic. A bit too high off the glass. Got to a good spot, just couldn't get it to drop.
You can see here on the far side, number 4 for another, I'm just quickly checking, O'Brien has been not so much a box and one job, but your main responsibility is to guard Massingale, which at under 12s level, that's a bit of a compliment if you want to.
Yeah, for sure.
You don't see it too often.
A bit of music in the background. We've got a in-house DJ dropping some beats.
Nice.
Drives hard and gets it to go. Ruby Mason there with the basket for the Clippers. They travel first. Just wasn't quite ready there, was Brindle.
Can definitely, pardon me, go.
Panicked a little bit just as she caught it, unfortunately, for Mambacitas.
Way to fight through the contact there to even get the pass out. But just quickly saying, you can see from the Mambacitas bench and just how their team, they expect excellence from each other. They're very just well drilled in general.
I think a lot of that probably comes from the coach.
Yeah. Well,
His expectations.
Especially, he's rocking some pretty good kicks. I'm a big fan of the Kobe's. The Rattles.
The De La Sols. Doesn't go now. Going to drive in. Does. Kicks the ball around to Lloyd.
To Keogh.
Mid-ranger. Short rims it. Singal.
Oh, that's a lovely move. That's a lovely move.
Spin move off the contact, up off the glass, and we'll be heading to the free throw line for an extra one. I love moves like that at this age, for sure.
Just shows they're putting some focus on the footwork. It's only going to get better with age. Oh, no one's boxing out.
Oh, she's going to be heading to the free throw line, is she? Sophie Brindle, yep, lined up on the free throw line. It's one of those timing on the boxing out has to be absolutely bang on. Brindle misses the first.
First one's off.
You always say, practice your free throws, kids. Whether you're kid or middle age, whatever. Are you going for masterful free throws, or you're playing in the Masters, whichever Masters age group, whichever level it is, practice them free throws. The only thing that ever changes is the pressure around it.
You see it even at NBL 1 level and NBL and NBA. Free throws win you games.
Yes, well, we talked about it earlier. Delhi, just the other night with United, got it done. Got himself into that vet-style position, brought the foul, went to the free throw line and iced the game. Yeah. So, all right. First quarter done here for the AAU Australia Brisbane Classic. Mumbacetas are up 13 over the Nulla Clippers, who are a little bit further back on 5. 8-point lead to the Mumbacetas. They've come out strong early, the Mumbacetas, and they've looked to, as soon as they've caught the ball, they've looked to push that offense and really force that thing down into the key, with a few mid-range shots mixed in there as well. But that's been their real pressure. Clippers have definitely tried, and they haven't had any major dramas necessarily working through the press or trap that the Mumbacetas have looked to employ here yet. But CJ just taking some time. The court's not being used. I mean,
you got 27 more seconds of it.
Yeah.
Why not?
Coaching up his team on exactly the placement and where he wants people to close out to, and when as well. So their timings are right to really, from a Mumbacetas point of view, really choke off this Clippers offense before it can even get into the half court.
Yeah.
All right. Nulla Clippers,
And we're off.
sponsored by Beds Galore Sunshine Coast, are driving into the key, and we'll be heading to the free throw line.
We all good? Hope we're all good.
Yep, some hands over the eyes. Looks like that was an uncomfortable hit on the floor, was it? Yeah, Sierra O'Brien. A bit of a hit there.
Yeah, I can just see on the score sheet that Mum is manager, and the word straight out was just suck it up. Go knock down the free throws. Excellent.
Well done. Just the way Mum drew it up.
Yeah. They're sticking with them, Nulla. As we heard earlier in the round games, it was a bit of a one-sided win to the Mumbacetas, but Nulla's come out sticking with them, staying in touch.
Sure. Only 7 points ahead.
Yeah.
Bit short. The under 12s level is, it is a bit.
That's about 15-point differential.
But certainly not blown out by any stretch here. And Clippers heading back to the free throw line with Sage Ogilvie. And what I believe is a really nice pair of Jordan 36s.
Ooh. Shoe game of players coming through these days are it's next level.
Oh, yeah.
It's
Yes, for sure.
remember growing up, and second's good. You had Kobe's or the Bronze, or you wore runners. Take a pick. A nice pair of Asics every now and again did the job for some people.
Yeah, look, when I was a kid, there was things like Reebok pumps. And, you know, there was options, but yeah, certainly shoe game has gone up quite a ways. And it's gotten a lot easier too for girls at this age and above to actually, there's actually stock of some nice basketball shoes that they can actually get their hands on. Even though they've been making them for quite a while, it's always been the hard part here in Australia is actually getting stock to the players who want to wear them. But things are improving in that space.
Oh, tough man.
Great job, Lloyd. Driving in, and we'll head to the free throw line. .6:58 here left in the first half. And this AAU.
That's good.
3-point play there for Lloyd. 9-point lead now. Kicks it around to O'Brien. Snatched away. Lloyd once more.
Here comes Keogh up the court.
Keogh, I do apologise. Going the other way now with the Mumbacetas.
Yep.
Oh. And Clippers getting one on the back of their defensive pressure. Oh, through the contact.
Yeah, absorb it.
Couldn't get it to go. Lloyd that time snatching it away for the Mumbacetas as they look to push like they have every time up the court. They're going to go slow and relaxed up the court. They're going to push and try and take advantage of your tired legs at the end of this AAU Brisbane Classic tournament.
It's always tough on days when you play the semi-final, 3 hours earlier. You got to back it up. You got to have that actual recovery session. So ice baths, unfortunately, just have to go through.
It's school tomorrow. That'll be the tricky part. Of course, here in Queensland, it is literally the first day back of school tomorrow. So,
for some,
well,
lucky enough, we get till Wednesday. Oh, great D.
Snatched away there by Mumbacetas.
Really like this from Nulla, always sending someone back. They've recognised the Mumbacetas like to run, and they've made a conscious effort here to always have a safety back no matter what.
As we dip below the last 5 minutes in this first half, my apologies, of basketball. Here in the under 12 girls final. And here we go. Mumbacetas in with Massengal. Driving in aggressively. There was a half a gap. We're going to count the basket. We are indeed.
Competitor, no celebration.
No.
Just back to the line. Let's finish the play off.
3-point play the old-fashioned way. One drops as well. 3-point play is a lock indeed. Seagal snatches that one away. Kicks it ahead to Lloyd.
The step through.
Who gets that one to go? Now it's starting to stretch out a little bit here for the Mumbacetas. Off Nulla's foot. Mumbacetas track it down. Nightingale missing that one off to the right. That's going to be a jump ball. That's going to stay with Mumbacetas through the possession arrow. Sideline there for Lloyd. Options, gets it to Messingal.
Well, pull up. Tough.
Can't get it to go.
Ooh, careful there.
Head is down. We're going to the basket. No, it's going to be a travel first. Morrison. Just unable to get through the traffic there. Couldn't get the pass away and ended up holding on to it. Yeah. Snatched away. Well read.
Great red, yeah.
By Emma Dwyer.
Ah, tough.
Lost that one out of bounds. Neil Lloyd throwing that one back in for the Mamacitas. Burke to Rower.
Swinging the ball here, the Mamacitas, trying to just let the ball do the work, and as we see, it opens up a one-on-one.
2 minutes
Whack.
left here in the first half as Lloyd knocks down that long range two. And
Oh, that's great D. Yeah. Feet.
great stop there from Ali Bryan.
Love to see where the heels were, if they're on the charge circle or just out of it. That's great placement to know where she's on the court too.
The younger the age group, the rarer it is to see those charge calls made. But solid
Ooh.
D, great call. With a wayward pass there. Mamacitas are going to come away with it as we dip into the last minute and a half of the half. Mamacitas on 23, Nulla Clippers on 7. Seagal just waiting for the table to be set. Pieces are in motion now.
Cheeky little flick from Keogh. Well done.
Driving in to the paint. It's going to stay Clippers ball. The Mamacitas. Last 45 seconds till the break. Morrison steps into the lane. It's a shot up. Drop, but she'll be heading to the free throw line by the looks of it.
Ooh, she's going to the free throw line, yep.
Foul there from Begbie Whitley. It's an expression we haven't used here yet today, but we do a lot over at Clips. Foul face. When a player has a foul called on him. Begbie Whitley there just had an amazing foul face. That just look of that classic,
Yep.
young girl look of, ugh, no,
Really?
no, I doubt it. I don't believe you. Didn't happen. I didn't see it that way. Moving on. All right, that brings us to halftime. Mamacitas on 25, Nulla Clippers on 7. We'll take a short break and be right back real soon. Welcome back to live action here at AAU Australia's Brisbane Classic. It's under 12 girls final.
Bang!
Indeed, bang from Dahlia George, knocking that one down for Nala Clippers, opening the scoring in the half for the Clips. Have now up to 9 points. Mamacitas in white on 25.
It'd be really good to see here that if Nala could just come out, get 3 quick stops, but also like get three quick scores as well. Just put a bit of pressure back on and see what you can do. Because 25-9 in under 12 girls and boys, and even under 14 as well. Probably it's a hefty comeback to come through.
It is, but so far they got the defensive stop after the early basket. So we'll see how they go. Clippers working the ball around the top. Morrison now from the elbow. What can she do? Chips ahead to a teammate. Shorts it. Dahlia fighting for it again. Morrison, solid screen. One space. Whips the ball under. Kicks out. No shot clock here. Nice. Can't get that one to go. Mamacitas come away with it. $16-point lead currently for the Mamacitas. Keith.
Oh, that's going coming off.
Tipped there, excuse me, tipped there by Ruby Mason. The baseline ball for the Mamacitas. Keith will throw this one in from the baseline. Kicks it around the top.
Great move there from Keogh. Just puts it in.
Lovely handles there. Oh, swooped up by Keogh. Clippers take that one back from Mamacitas. Just going back and forth here. We've seen a bit of end of tournament basketball here. Both teams still fighting.
Got to fight. It's grand final, but
not a lot of brilliant execution just at the end of these plays, unfortunately, for both teams to start this half. Morrison's shoulder. Morrison pinged for a foul there. Going through the... It's a tough one there. She was going for the ball, but so going through the defender.
Double sub here.
Nightingale checking back in, as well as Lloyd. Off Lloyd. And that's going to be Nulla Clippers ball.
They just need to convert. Nulla, they're getting the stops. They've got to convert and help themselves out.
Almost a carry there. Goes in. There'll be a foul, and that's going to send Dahlia George to the free throw line. Dahlia wearing a nice simple pair of KDs. Black and white colourway. Not everybody has to be fancy with their colours on their feet.
As long as they do, they get the job done.
Exactly right. Unfortunately can't connect on either free throw there. Stuck comes down with it. Massingale to Lloyd. Rolling away. It's going to be Mamacita ball from the base, as we've got 5 minutes left here in the third quarter. we're going to have a timeout here by Mambasitas with 5 minutes left. There are 27 points to Nala Clippers 9. Mate, how have, if anyone at home's just tuned in, how have the Mambasitas built this lead over the game?
I reckon they're just, I wouldn't say chipping away because they've done that actually quite well just in the background, but they've taken the easy shots. They've gone for the layups, especially so young Sydney Massingale, she's gone to the rack plenty of times, got a couple of M1s, but as well, they're not selfish. If the shot's not there, they take a jump stop and they turn around and they kick it out, and then their shooters just have been hitting shots.
It has been good. They have been able to build it up fairly slowly, as you say. Clippers just unable to connect with their shots. They've got up quite a few. They've had some good opportunities.
They do. It is an execution problem that if they fix it well, we could be looking at a 20-20 game pretty much, effectively.
Here we are on the side. Baseline ball, sorry. Lloyd kicks it inside. That left hand working hard. Inside is Avery Wheatley. Able to get that basket.
Good D. Long hands length. Ooh.
Might have been an extra step there, but snatched out of the air. Ball don't lie, as you see.
Tough. Great look, though.
That has been fouled on the way to the basket as Sierra O'Brien. And she'll head to the free throw line for a couple. Got herself into a good position, as you say. Good look.
Just needs to knock him down.
Last one's money.
I think as well, just unfortunate that it's a running clock because you get to the free throw line, even if you miss the shot, you still ice the clock and you get to take your time. But now if the clock running, you still want to be shooting these free throws relatively quicker than your normal would, so you can have more time on the floor to get another stop.
But those 2 points do tick Nala Clippers into double figures for the first time in the game. 29 points to the Mambasitas. Nala Clippers. Oh, lovely come over and stop. Maybe pinged with a block.
Tough.
There.
Essentially on the body, but thought the hands were clean.
Good wrap on the hands. Looked like it was all ball, but referee has better position. Of course. Gregory Wheatley on the free throw line. First one drops. Not the only one in KD's, it seems. She's rocking the 16s. A little bit long on the second. Nala Clippers able to track it down. Look to push ahead. Mambasita's doing a good job of getting back on D. O'Brien will just loses that one. Jump ball. That's going to be Clippers ball once more. So we dip below the last 3 minutes here.
Here we go. Let's see what we can get into. Last 3 minutes of the penultimate quarter.
Sierra O'Brien. Gonna throw this one in for the Clips, or at least try to. Morrison's right there. Gregory Wheatley was just read it well, and there she's inside.
Nice.
We've seen a couple of those in this quarter. They're able to get to that left-hand side and knock them in from that side. O'Brien trying to go to work on Massingale. She knocks it loose. Remains Clippers ball though. Morrison and Massingale fighting for it. Jump ball. Mambasita's ball with the possession arrow. Keogh kicks ahead. Kikic. Fighting inside for it. It's going to stay Mambasita's ball.
The stack action once again with the nice cheeky little roll.
Clippers almost able to knock that free. Andrew Wheatley kicks out around Jukic. Set the fake. And kick around to Lloyd. Set the elbow, drives into the paint, kicks it around to Keogh. He's pinged for a travel.
Travel early.
And Nala Clippers ball. 32-11. Mambasitas currently up by 21. We dip in the last minute here of three-quarter mark. And we're a minute away. Singale, that's to that left hand. I think O'Brien did a fairly good job of just disrupting and tapping that ball, but the ref's right there, and he's. So there was a bump on the arm. Singale on the free throw line. She's shot at a high clip here today from the free throw line.
Bang. Yep, gone early. Another ball from the side. That'll round us out for the third quarter.
It does. 22-point lead here for the Mambasitas over the Nala Clippers. And look, it's from here with this, with 22 points, it's a long, long way to come back for Nala. But as we've talked about throughout the day, what would you like to see the Clippers do to make sure they finish the tournament on a bit of a high?
I think, I say it all the time, but execute, but not so much execute like your jump shots. It's more, they're getting such good looks inside. Can we finish those easy layups that might be a one-on-one defender, but can we look to go, because I'm going to assume they're probably all friends from Sunshine Coast in a rep team, so they probably have a season ahead of them. And those things, if you can get a bit of a pre-season tournament under your belt with achieving your goals that you want to go as a club, well, you have a long season ahead of you that could be quite positive. So yeah, just doing the small things that Coach Robinson, Morrison wants them to go for.
Yeah, look, execute a few plays, pull off a couple of baskets, different things, and really make sure you're nailing what you want to do. Do that classic, reset 0-0, try and win the quarter.
Yep.
Not necessarily, you're a bit of a ways back considering we are talking under 12s basketball, as we've mentioned a couple of times, but still, treat it like 0-0. Can you win the quarter?
Yeah.
Really give yourself a realistic goal here, and look, you never know. Crazy things have happened on this court today.
Yes.
So we already saw an 18-point comeback in the fourth quarter earlier today right here. Mm-hmm. That team then went on to the grand final after being on the verge of being knocked out in the semis.
Yeah.
So they're able to turn it around. But here we go. Last quarter here of the AAU Australia Brisbane Classic Under 12 Grand Final for the girls between Mambasitas and the Nala Clippers. Going to be Clippers ball to start this final quarter.
I'd love to see just a make right now. First possession of the quarter, off to a positive start.
Clippers all playing very high. There's no one near the basket. But there it comes. Second phase of the play.
Oh, get in. Tough. But trip to the line.
That's a positive. That's a positive. Emma Dwyer on the free throw line for the Nala Clippers. First one drops. There you go. You got what you wanted for the Clippers. Score. One's a bit short. Dwyer.
That's right. Do we get a repeat set? No, unfortunately we don't. I love that. When players are hustling for it, you get the repeat set after repeat set. You will eventually score.
In theory.
Yes. Put up if you put them up enough.
Worst case, if you're building pressure and you're
Yes.
demoralising your opponent in that sense, because it seems easy enough, get a rebound, but when the other team keeps doing it on your end of the court over and over and over again,
Yeah.
it's demoralising. Lloyd into Keogh.
Yeah. Great
Stop
pressure
from
there.
Clippers. You get in front.
There's
Able to
the
get
stop.
it to go.
There it is.
Through Sage Ogilvie. Clippers are back in this one.
I like this
The verge
switch
of
to
another steal.
this switch to a full court. Not so much a press, but just a man.
Brindle. Oh, I think that hit the uprights there, not the backboard, but jump ball. That's going to stay with Mambacitas. Oh, foot on the line. No, we're going to reset there. Okay. Mambacitas sticking, moving around. Brindle catches it. Bit too heavy off the glass. Pearl Stark inside. She's going to go to the free throw line.
The big move, the rebound, inside step, then the outside.
I believe that is Elliot Hall or Ruby Mason has just picked up her third foul. .650 here left in the game. And we will have a running clock down to the last 3 minutes here of the fourth. And then the clock will stop for every whistle and basket.
Another pass, there we go. Out to the races.
Bit high off the glass there. Get out of control. Nice track down and
Nice.
basket for Emma Dwyer.
Nice pickup.
And the Clippers. And look, so far, Clippers come out and they're winning the quarter thus far. And a defensive stop on the back of that travel.
Keep on going, keep on going.
Mambacitas, 33 points. Nulla Clippers, 16. Whips it, goes in the paint. Track down the rebound, kick it back out. Back into the
shot.
paint. Shots up, can't get it to
We're
go.
crashing boards.
Multiple opportunities. Oh. Rip was almost gripped, but Mambacitas come away with it there again. It's going to be Mambacitas' ball there. Lloyd's going to chuck it back in for us. And it's back underway. But a nice little run here from the Clippers to start this fourth quarter. Very positive basketball from them.
Kia to the line for two.
So, Mambacitas still scoreless to start this fourth quarter.
Tough.
Yeah, and able to knock down the first. It does always make it easier if you're trying to put on a massive comeback when the other team just isn't able to get a score on. And of course the pressure from that will build as it goes on for longer and longer.
100%. Oh, nice pass. Caught vision.
July with the ball out there now. Round we go. This Clipper team almost feels like a different team.
Yeah.
Looking a lot more confident, a lot stronger.
I think just nothing to fear.
Mambacitas leaving some to this point, leaving some power players on their bench, but Pascal about to check back in. Clippers about to run some subs as well. Knocks that one down as well.
There we go.
So Sage Ogilvie knocks that one down. That she's going to see herself checked out of the game. Always tricky one to do when there's a sub on the shooter. If you miss, you get more court time.
Yeah, exactly. But then you feel, oh, am I doing the team thing here? Nah. No way.
So I rarely miss my free throws, so not a problem for me. All right, Clippers with the ball once more. 3 minutes, 20 seconds left. I'm about to finish the portion of running clock for the game. Morrison, head down,
Nice
goes past the
drive.
defenders, gets it in off the glass.
Completely different Clippers team.
Mambasitas still yet to score this quarter. Singao. Pell Stark
Oh, there it
changes
is.
that. Well, it took just over 7 minutes for the Mambasitas to get a score in
Yeah.
the quarter, but they have been able to do it. Look, barring some sort of miracle, they will go on to win this game. But
Yeah.
Clippers have done a great job of really showing up here in the fourth.
Oh, good move, strong.
Pell Stark again. Oh, almost. Trying to thread the needle through the two defenders. Sarah O'Brien. Morrison, just a little bit too heavy off the glass. Found herself in good position, but defense was closing. Massengale kicks ahead to Lloyd. Kicks around. Dukic. Travel first. Effectively another defensive stop there, though. Couple of subs in for the Mambasitas. Keogh and Pearl Stark are going to take a seat.
Oh, ball on the court. We stop and play. Yep, there we go.
Always tricky for the players
Yeah.
with the ball and near the ball to understand what's going on. It's like, hang on, I didn't foul. What do you mean?
Sometimes I reckon you honestly, if you grab it, you hold it up in the air and go, hold on a minute.
Lloyd tracks it down, gets it ahead to Massengale, goes to the basket. Can't get it to drop though.
Mambasitas once again just gang rebounding. Just the whole team coming in.
Morrison fighting for it for the Clippers. Along with Becky Wheatley. There we go. 97 seconds left here in the grand final. Now the Clippers have done a great job fighting their way back into this one. Mambasitas will walk away with it.
It's been a good showing though, I feel. Come back. But also, as we were saying earlier, at three-quarter time, it gives them some confidence going into their season.
Indeed. Foul called there. Looks like Emma Dwyer will be heading to the free throw line once more. Two free throws for Emma. First one's a little short. Second one is as well. Not sure that second one hit the rim.
Ah, it's all good.
Mambasitas will get that one from the side. 75 seconds left here in this game. O'Brien almost took that one away from
Almost takes it
Massengale.
out.
Oh, tip there late. Looks like she's going to be pinged for a foul. Is O'Brien. Lloyd from the baseline.
Nice cut.
To them, Dukic gets it up. She'll be heading to the free throw line. 67 seconds left on the clock. Nikic.
Unlucky on the
Little long.
first.
A little long on the first one. Can't you make the adjustment? It does. Knocks that second one down with a nice stroke to it. O'Brien gets herself a little bit of space, gets it up. Can't get it to drop. Morrison fights in hard inside for the Clippers. Tries to get it out and does. To do a little half reset, but unable to get that one. Mercedes are able to push the ball up the floor through Massingale.
The pull-up three.
Up for a three. Oh, a little off to the right. Tipped back in by Lloyd. Oh. O'Brien looks to push. Two defenders in front of her. Should have pulled up there.
Let's not be going on to the other court, girls. They're big bodies on that one.
Yep. Had two defenders in front. Thought she should have pulled up there. But back to self. It's going to be Mamacita's ball, I believe. She's got 22.5 seconds left. 17-point lead currently for the Mamacitas over the Nala Clippers. Lloyd on the baseline. Slaps the ball. And Mamacita's go into motion.
Oh, fake and drive. Fair.
Picks it up. Right, Nala Clippers.
Nice pass.
Ahead to O'Brien.
Tough.
Just couldn't finish off the glass. Oh, still fighting for it though. There's a second opportunity for it. 5 seconds.
That.
O'Brien 4-3 to finish. Morrison's right there. She chucks it up. Gets fouled and will head to the free throw line with 0.4 seconds left on the clock. This will effectively be it's a high one off the glass. A little off to the right there.
Here we go.
These will be the last moments of basketball here from the AAU Australia Brisbane Classic. Morrison, high arcer, can't get it to touch. It's going to be a side out violation ball. Mambacitas, this will be their last touch. 0.4 seconds. Basically, it's just grab it and hold
Just
here.
a formality.
Oh, she's going to go for it.
Oh.
Lloyd can't get it to drop, unfortunately, for her. But that will round out the game. Mamacita is going to win this one, 36 points to 19 over the Nala Clippers. It's been an amazing AAU Brisbane Classic tournament, but that does bring it to a close here on Court 2. And for the tournament, that is it. So big thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you again, I'm sure, next time round.